Yeah.
I was like, wait, how's it
Uh-huh. No. No, I haven't. What's up? What's up? What's up? U-Tune gang. I love that for you, U-Tune. U-Tune has to be my favorite media source. Yes. Hello, Hairman. Hello. I'm making a custom game based off of your 5-minute changes. Interesting. I appreciate that. That might be fun to play with. What's up, YouTube? First time in stream. Why is your hair so tame? It's a little shorter right now, and also I got out of the shower, so it might be. The hair's not wet, but it got wet on accident, so it might be a little more deflated than usual. He's so checked out. I mean, I was getting everything started here. You guys are early here. I always start stream and have to get everything pulled out. I wanted to take a second while we're here. If you guys haven't seen it, the Deemsies Alec Dawson interview. We've got like 20 minutes before the Durpee interview, so greetings. What's up, Bobby? Hello, Rio. Drops? I mean, yeah, there's drops, but it's the same old drops. It's not new drops, to my knowledge. What's the podcast about? I mean, I don't know. It's Durpee, probably complaining about Overwatch, and, you know, I'll be there for that, so. We should watch EMEA Open Quals? No. I have 20 minutes. I'm going to use this time instead.
I got to talk to Alec Dawson about
that was loud.
Season 1 of
GKB, what's up, mate? Thanks for the sub, dude.
Today I got a chance to talk to none other than Alec Dawson, the associate game director for...
We are going to brain rot a little bit here just because we're on a tighter... Hello? Why is this not picking up display capture? Hello? 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 Is it the wrong display? Okay, there we go. That was weird. Multi-chat's bugging out now. Love that. But yeah, Deemsies, I got to meet the Omnic Post guy. He's got a great educational channel in terms of like Overwatch news. Very good Overwatch news channel. Got to meet him at Spotlight last year. Very nice fella. Awesome beard, to state the obvious. I got a thumbnail made for you in the chat, by the way. In the chat? What do you mean?
No, on-site them, yeah.
No, nice, perfect. Because I think the one thing that in your place, if I had your job, that I would have been extremely worried about is the fact that you have to release 5 heroes at once. Like, that is just kind of releasing...
Teams are working alongside them, yeah.
No,
really awesome start to season 1.
Yeah, it has been amazing. And yeah, what the rest of the year, how you guys are going to keep swinging, basically. I wanted to ask you something, like, because your role has evolved since you joined the team. Now your title currently is associative game director. Does that mean that you kind of got a broader scope of everything that you're responsible for? Or is it...
Yeah, I'm still very, very close with the hero team, but it's like heroes, maps, modes, you know, a lot of anything gameplay that we touch. Okay. You know, I'm with those teams and working alongside them, yeah.
No, nice, perfect.
Oh, no problem.
I think the one thing that in your place, if I had your job, that I would have been extremely worried about is the fact that you have to release 5 heroes at once. Like, that is just kind of releasing, you know, when you throw something in the lake, you create all these ripples. You guys are just throwing a whole bucket of stuff at the same time in the lake, so to speak, in the water. So did you guys have a good idea on how things were going to bounce out, and did it actually happen as you expected?
Yeah, I mean, when it came to the schedule itself, right, some of those heroes were actually done a little bit earlier, so we felt like a bit more confident. I'd say like Domina, Emre, Onron. Not to say they were done a long time ago. They just had a little bit more cushion at the end of everything. But the last two in development were Jetpack Cat and Mizuki, right? So those ones were a little bit more like, all right, we have to make sure like eyes on everything, make sure it gets pressed in the way that we like to press it, that hits that Overwatch quality like that we had talked about. But I think it was really good to see sort of the plan from the beginning in terms of like gameplay differentiation, gameplay styles, was that there was something for everyone within this roster, at least, so within these 5. Releasing 5 so that there are variety not only for the roles but also play styles.
Yeah, sure. Han, I'm listening to something right now. You're fine, it's fine, no problem. Sorry, I'm just not responding.
One thing, at least, so within these 5, releasing 5 so that there are variety not only for the roles but also play styles. One thing internally for a while is like, we were questioning if Emre like had enough, right? Did he feel like he was an addition that would really capture and captivate people? But at the same time, within the 5, Emre was the one we wanted to be the most approachable. We wanted to be more of that experience, and it's more about the gunplay of that, having that rifle, right? Yeah. So I wanted to feel familiar at the same time. So there's a lot of questions of like, was that going to land? Was that going to work in the way it did? And we were just really, really happy to see that people responded to the way that we set out the plan, right? And they
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a good point right there. It's like not every single character has to be like completely revolutionary, especially at this cadence. They just have to fit. There just has to be a purpose for their existence and for it to be executed well. So for Emery, it's kind of like we want a gun to feel like this, and we want his gun to feel really good. And I think they nailed it. Like, I mean, if you've played, the gun feels great. It feels really, really fun. Rest of his kit feels pretty good, and I do like the gameplay loop of the character. Actually, I think it's kind of grown on me a little bit, but he doesn't necessarily have to be like the most complicated character of all time. Not every character has to push the envelope. My thing is that as long as the character has done well within what it's intended to do. So the reality, guys, is that like Overwatch is going to be for everybody, not to be like corpo mouthpiece here, but like you're gonna have hard dive characters, like very complicated skill ceiling characters, and you have characters that are just like a little bit more unusual. And the question is that the best version of what that character was intended to be? I'm not saying that there isn't toxic by design characters like Roadhog that I just don't think can function, or Widowmaker that just feel really out of place or really clunky within the Overwatch headspace, because Widowmaker is clearly designed to be a sniper, right? So, but there are characters that like I don't think are necessarily completely irredeemable. Let me give you guys an example. I think Mercy is extremely difficult and maybe impossible, but in terms of reworks, could we have a support character that doesn't exclusively focus on her own damage output? Possibly. Not her current iteration, not with the way that her utility works right now, but yeah. So, okay.
Accepted Emre that way, and a lot of people was like, yes, I love just, this more like...
Yes, I'm actively jealous of Deemsy's, 100%.
Call it simple, but it's simpler than some of the kits we've done recently.
I'm really glad he got this interview. This guy's definitely has done a lot of work over the years. Not my niche, because I'm not really the news guy, but he's done a really good job with his stuff. It's very high-quality production stuff. Obviously, he's a really good dude and very mature, obviously, which is, I'm glad he got this opportunity.
People call it the Halo hero, basically. That's what I've been hearing. Like, people call him, like, Soldier's Call of Duty, Emre is Halo.
There's definitely some inspirations, from other games. But I would say, just making sure that, like, there was something for everyone. Poke hero, more of a flanker hero, and Onron. Mizuki's a bit more in this brawl sense, and then you have Jetpack Cat, who is like, I want something that's just like completely different than what we've done before, right?
That's the way to put it, completely different. That has definitely been, Jetpack Cat has been a hot topic. Like, the amount of content I see rolling out, it's all about Jetpack Cat. There is a very disruptive nature to that hero, to say the least. I play on Platinum. I'm very mediocre gold platinum, kind of around that region. I personally don't feel like the cat is that bothersome, but I hear, like, is something you kind of have noticed, that the disruptive nature of him, because he's getting banned a lot, or she's getting, I keep misgendering her, terribly sorry, but she's getting banned a lot in competitive. And do you think it's like because of the gameplay or perception?
I mean,
there's definitely a perception aspect of that as well, but I think the key thing with cat is that there are certain situations where the cat can feel completely uninteractable and yet still be getting value. I think there's this concept that like every character needs to be fully interactable for the character to function, and I think that's false. There's a lot of characters that we already have, like with Wrecking Ball, Sombra, even weaker aspects like Flyers and so on, that you can't always interact with those characters at all times, but they do have to enter within your space to be able to get value. The problem with Kat is that there are certain aspects of her kit that either are too rewarding, too quick, too bursty for when she does interpret her risk, right? But the other aspect is that she does, I think, get a little too much value without necessarily interacting with you. Not every character has to interact with you. It's the same thing with the Freya verticality aspect. It's fine if she uses her verticality if she's not pummeling 5,000 DPS from 40 meters. You get what I'm saying? So I agree. I think with Kat, it starts with that. It starts with her perks for sure, especially that one major perk. But I also think it starts with some of her fall off as well. I think she does a little too much damage and healing from range, and she needs to be encouraged to get her hands dirty. But I also have felt a lot of the discourse with Kat is a little bit. It's a little bit overreactional, emotional. She's not completely single-handedly dominating games, and if she is, it's because the Cat is really freaking good. Like, I played a quick play game last night with a couple. When we were playing, it's Tetris here. We were playing, and there's like all Master GM lobbies, right, in quick play. And we played with a Cat, Grandmaster Cat, like GM2 Cat, where so good, like actually so good. It's like the first time I've ever seen a Cat like really control a lobby, and it wasn't like, it was actually kind of impressive what she was doing. So I think that there's a bit of emotion about like, oh, there's like, it's just skillless or dumb or like, yeah, there's certain aspects of the character that are dumb. I think permanent flight carrying somebody isn't even that strong, but it's dumb. I do think it's dumb. I think it's kind of dumb. Like a character shouldn't fly around with a character for the entire, with 100% uptime. Is that even that useful all the time? No, but it's really annoying. It's really annoying. So I think that, but I also see a lot of discourse of like, oh, she should have 200 or 175. She's got better movement than Tracer, like better dodging movement than Tracer. It's definitely some hyperbole floating around here. That's kind of losing the script, and most of the suggestions that I've seen from Kat from the community have been really stupid, like really bad. Like they don't understand at all what needs to be changed, and they would actively just trash the character. Which is obviously not really what we want either. So, yeah, she's here to stay, guys. Like she's here to stay. It's not going anywhere. So, you know, infinite flight carrying somebody is not here to stay. Major perk that's absolutely ridiculously broken is not here to stay. Fall off isn't here to stay. And yeah, and people overhate the ult too. It's like, again, it's like this weird psychology where people like, if they die to a rally or they die to like a Kitsune rush or they die to a damage boosted entire team from Juno ult, it's fine for some reason. But if a solo Cat dives you and you can shoot her and stop her, and it's like, I think it's more personal, right? So there's definitely a lesson to be learned there that people hate personal stuff. They don't like being targeted for things, but it is really funny. It's really funny. It's really funny. It feels bad though. Yeah, I know, but everything, like a lot of people really push for friction to be removed in the game. Now, I know I say that as the dynamics guy, which is kind of ironic, but like a lot of like as a certain point to a developer, you have to be like, okay, there need to be counterplay, and like we need to remove shave the edges off. Like I think the surprising thing for me is how many times that we've talked about like the hard counters need to go, and yet we've kind of felt like we still have a lot of hard counters in the game. But also people like a lot of the community really asks for an edgeless game, and then they get bored of that edgeless game and they move on. People don't actually know what they want all the time. So I think the main problem with Jetpack Cat is that a lot of the aspects of her utility are like hit scan checks, and she's not always forced to get close. And then there's certain outliers with like her carry potential and major perk that make her just a little way too much. Like, it's dumb that she can pop her major perk and just fly in circles around you and not hit any shots and not even hit her melee and still win the 1v1 just by flying around you, right? And she does have enough burst to do that for a brief point in time. I'm talking about the major perk. That's ridiculous. It's ridiculous that High Noon is so strong with Cat, and that's like the only, and you don't even need to time it well. It's very forgiving with time because you can just infinitely pick people up and over. That I think is kind of like an outlier that needs to be reduced. Do you think a penalty to using regenerating hero flight speed resources when carrying guys could help against? Yeah, for sure. There's like a lot of ideas. I think you guys have come up with a lot of ideas in my Twitch chat, but like I'm not talking about you guys. It's like the greater community tends to just be very like knee-jerk reaction. So, and yeah, she's definitely way too quiet too, right? She's I mean, it's a continuing problem with recent Overwatch sound design. Like, Overwatch sound design has been really bad recently, starting, I think, with Freya. I think Freya's sound design has been really poor, very difficult to hear. in some situations, and then also her bolts are ridiculously loud during spam. Vendetta has that issue 100%. Jetpack Cat has that issue. Mizuki's ult sounds like an elimination. I question whether Domina should be completely silent as well. From a balance perspective, I understand why she is, but I don't know that that's a good balance decision with that character. Onron fan is deafening, right? There's a lot of really bad sound. But see, that's like the criticism. That's like way better feedback. That stuff, those little things add up, man. Yeah, Imre ult is also sometimes inconsistent to hear. Yep. How to take an off angle effectively. I think I have a video. So let me see if I have a video on that. The key thing is you just need to practice it, even if you don't fully understand it. Support, play, Spylo. Maybe there's a video recently. Yeah, how to play support like a pro. This probably talks a little bit about it right there. I'd give that a shout. Yeah. But, yeah. Clock video, sure. Yeah, okay. We got a few more minutes. We'll keep going here.
I think there's a few elements about her, but yes, she does have a very high ban rates. I think there's we get to talk about sharp edges a lot of the time, rough edges and things like that, and there's some sharpness in her abilities, right? I think the ultimate in particular can be something that players, when they first experience it, they're not used to it, they don't really understand how to react to it yet, or they don't understand hey, if you're Reinhardt, you can just swing. You're actually within range to be able to swing on the cat. And I think our very first playtest with that ultimate, it was are we sure we could do this? Are we sure we could do this ultimate? Or it's kind of it's one of those things that has a very extreme reaction when you get caught by it. But over time, you
nerfing Reaper, thanks. Well, Reaper has been performing well for quite a while, but yeah, I understand. Can I make a video about rivals? No. I honestly am not familiar with the state of rivals, to be honest with you.
Recognize it more. You understand how to counter a bit more. The teams overall, they start to recognize it more and actually help the ally a little bit, things like that. So it's not actually as high value as it may seem. Because
I would like to come back to this after the podcast, by the way, because this is really interesting.
How extreme it could be. But I think the cat in particular, there's just a lot going on. There's that, the permaflight, and being pretty fast and slippery too. But over time, I think you get pretty used to her, and you're able to understand how to play against her and what heroes are really good against her, etc.
Again, absolutely, it's unfamiliarity is a big problem here. People are just not used to playing versus the matchup, and so it doesn't help that there are certain legitimate criticisms of the matchup, but people don't like unfamiliar. They really don't like unfamiliar. People want the same old, but they really don't want this. But if you have the same old, they won't play your game anymore.
So there's a lot of things, over time that I think we've gotten pretty used to on our side after playing a bunch of matches. And I think, eventually the community will kind of get a bit better at adapting.
But the community will only get used to it if they're not allowed to ban cat every game. I do think that there needs to be some anti-ban measures to an extent. I know that that's dangerous with balancing, but I do think that there needs to be some measures. I know people have PTSD from the Malga Christmas incident, but...
But it doesn't mean some of those things aren't frustrating, right? In their own right. Yeah. I think with the cat, the thing we want to do, so perks come more at the end of a...
You see, the problem is that, right, Vendetta has ruined it, because everyone's like, yeah, but then you're going to have Vendetta, who's 57, 56% win rate, and was even higher previous to that, and yeah, that's true. That's true. They really have crapped the bed with that one, haven't they? Right? So it's there really is a good argument for them not doing that, because they've still not proven that they can actually manage effective balancing on a snappy schedule with Vendetta, and I don't know why. So
heroes' lifespan in terms of when we're developing them, I think the thing we want to do with Jetpack Cat in particular...
Not even a protect, by the way. I'm not saying a protect. I'm saying it. When I say protect, I don't mean you can't ban her. There needs to be some sort of resistance that's communicated, as in if there's any sort of disagreement, Cat doesn't get banned. That's kind of the way I'm looking at it, right? I don't know how you do that exactly. I don't know if my idea probably has some major flaws, but yeah, point reduction or something like that, yeah.
Is actually take a look at her perks, because the perks that people are picking the most and are actually the most proficient are going to be the two aggressive ones. Yeah. So I think it's Claws Out and Territorial, right?
Cool,
so
nice.
We're going to be nerfing both of those sometime early next week.
I hope they don't nerf the aggressive ones just because they're aggressive. I hope they nerf the aggressive ones because they're too strong, if that makes sense. I like per... I don't really like the per one. I think the per one's kind of lazy. But I like the melee DOT one. I want Cat to be more aggressive. But it is objectively true that they're also, pretty darn strong.
And then in the mid-season,
Especially
we're
that
looking at
major.
actually, perhaps adding a new perk and getting rid of the territorial perk as well.
Okay,
So
okay.
the season, we're looking at actually, perhaps adding a new perk and getting rid of the territorial perk as well.
Nice.
So
That's the crappy major one.
the amount of aggression that she has right now, she can kind of fly at someone, use the claws, press the E, and she can be very, very lethal in a pretty short window there. So we want to like pull that out just a tad from her.
I think there's a lot of people that are going to be relieved to hear that. I'm not going to say happy because it's still a kitty. I mean, you still like her.
Good.
But how has like hero bans, of course, also slows down the tempo at which that some players, because a lot of players only play competitive, that they kind of discover all these things? Do you think it's we've seen that now with Jetpack? Yeah, Sombra is an old story in that sense. Is there a way to kind of relieve that kind of, or to kind of open it up a little more? I mean, quick play is a way. But
What's up, dude? Thanks for the year. Appreciate the
Yeah,
sub.
it can be quite difficult, honestly. I think once there's a perception around a hero, and this is what we've seen, especially from DPS heroes in particular, even when they get nerfed to a certain state, the player base, it lags behind in terms of how good that hero is.
Yes, correct. But here's a question, chat. What DPS characters' perceptions have lagged behind? What name them? You could probably name 3 or 4, especially some of you guys. What DPS characters are perceived even if they've been nerfed a little bit? Even Vendetta here, right? Like her win rate has dropped. Freya, sure. Sombra, sure. Sojourn, Okay, let me ask you guys a question. Those characters are objectively weak in 99% of players' hands. Cass even. However, is what people didn't like about the character, actually addressed? No. So this is the problem with what's being said here. Now this is a short interview, so I can't imagine Alec Dawson's going to, but this is what concerns me. There's a reason why people ban Freya. Yes, it's perception, but the perception is amplified, not because whether we win or we lose, but I hated that experience, and I feel like that's why we lost. Nobody bans Ryan in gold plat, even though that fricker wins every freaking game in gold plat, right? But because you don't really feel that as much. It's not in your face and as obvious. Same thing with Mizuki's performance. People are not aware that he's overperforming as much as he is because it's not palpable as much, right? I'm not saying there's a bad or a good thing here, but when people have active concerns with certain aspects of the character and you nerf everything but that thing, then you're not going to be surprised when player perception lags. Like when you address the elephant in the room, then yeah, people might, even stupid people might actually not care about the elephant as much. You know? Like people are a lot less complaining about Malga nowadays because that aspect. People are even a little bit less complaining about Bastion compared to the old days because yeah, those characters still have aspects that people don't like, but because many of the more toxic aspects have been nerfed. They have been nerfed, right? So the things that people didn't like did get nerfed. You know? So it's like, I don't know. Like, I don't want to read too much into this, but I do think this is why I push for these things, man. Like this has, I think, has been the biggest problem with Overwatch from a design balance perspective in the last year and a half has been this point right here. There's a reason why I keep hammering at it. It's this specific thing right here. Hasn't been necessarily balanced overall, though that's been a little shaky. It's not necessarily been the new hero designs exclusively. It's like this safe side is strong has been like entwined. It's been a huge problem.
Compared to their ban rate, right? We saw that well with Freya. And a lot of times it is just individual playstyle of the hero. Some things are a little frustrating. They just don't want to deal with it, right? But we saw with Freya for a while, like after she was...
Because the reason why I'm getting grumpy about that is because he's 100% right in some cases, but I don't think that they're reading the correct cases where that's true. People do tend to hate new things. People do tend to have lagging perceptions of stuff. Like I call it the Orisa effect, where like Flat's talking about Orisa being OP, which may or may not have been true. I don't remember what her win rate or whatever it was like at the time. May or may not have been true, but you know, that's changed people's perceptions, super lagging behind. But like, man, like Orion being really bad, right? But then, you know, even that's kind of a good, interesting question because Orisa often felt really good even when she was bad, and Ryan felt really bad even when he was good, right? So like, even then, you still have to go, well, that should raise a red flag here. So I feel like there's been like, he talks about like removing edges and stuff like that, and yet we're literally talking about characters that have not had their edges dealt with at all, right? I don't know.
up significantly at a certain point, but then got nerfed back down to a state that she actually was, rather weak overall, at least in most ranks. And the ban rate just stayed, right? So it takes a while or something new to come along that kind of
that sentence is like, I would I don't know.
overshadows it. Like Freya's ban rate went down when Vendetta came out, right? So, and I do think that might take a little bit for some of the heroes. Like,
For context, for you guys who don't know, Freya's win rate and everything up until even in Grandmaster was like 44%. She was horrific. She was like the worst DPS. For context, I think she was like as strong as Lifeweaver was when he got hard nerfed like 6 months ago. What should be done to Freya then? We've talked about this a million times. You have to move her 2-tap potential. You have to tighten. They did tighten her spread, which was good. They did give her bigger dash distance, which is good. They probably need to make her 250. They probably need to allow her to use her abilities while she ults. We've talked about it a lot at length. She's better, sure, but it's also been 1 year since she was released.
Domina has a high ban rate as well. I mean, she's pretty strong launch. We're going to be looking at some things to tone her down a little bit as well.
Okay.
Chat, what do you guys hate about Domina? Talk with a lot of players about this, and I'd say like 60% of the players have one problem with Domina. Yep, it's the shield. It's the shield. It's the freaking old shield. I know I sound like flats, but like...
But that ban rate, there's like a perception lag, right?
Yeah.
From like
her kit's really fun. Like I actually really enjoy playing as Domina, and I just don't.
It was strong. What the player base thinks how strong they are, and then how strong they currently are. It takes a little bit of time.
Okay, yeah. And I think stuff like changing perks is one of those things that will kind of, I'm not going to say reset the perception, but people are going to be curious to see.
All right, I got to roll, y'all. We got the Durpee podcast, but yeah, we need to revisit that. I'm being a little bit of a grump, but yeah. Yeah, I'm ready. Okay, maybe they're not ready. Well, I'll chill and wait a few minutes to make sure I'm not late. How long will the podcast be? I have no idea. What's up, Menace? Yeah, I'm being a bit of a grump, but the reason why is because that particular pain point of discussion has been a pain point for me for a long time. So that's like, I broke my ankle, you know what I'm saying? And somebody just took a sledgehammer to it. It's like, bro, like I said, it is the Overwatch problem. It is the Overwatch problem. Yeah, there's a lot of problems with Shield. Don't you feel it since Sojourn released? Yes, not necessarily. But yeah, Sojourn definitely falls into that category. Yo. Let me get my face cam situated here.
Do some face reveals.
Yeah.
Guys, do you just share the Discord or do you do anything else to show the face cams on stream?
Yeah, so what I do is just disable your face cam in OBS. So if you have your face cam source, go to properties and just click deactivate. So you shouldn't have your face cam anymore.
Yeah, I can do that.
And then you just window capture and select the
Discord?
Yeah, select the Discord window. I just pop it out so then I don't capture my Discord and leak all my secret DMs.
How you pop it out? Let me figure this out. How do you pop it off?
Oh, we got you, bro.
Do you know? Yeah, but how do you pop it out?
Should be.
Where do I press? Oh, I pop out. Yeah,
there you go. There you go.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna get mine really fast here. Discord null. There. I'll change this, and then I'll have my face cam on in a second. Oh, I need a good background picture here. Hang on.
I'm trolling. This shit is way too hard. Okay, nice. I'm figuring it out. Amazing.
I love that.
Good mythical morning, everybody. Welcome.
I just spied.
What's
Yeah,
up,
in here.
bro?
Good mythical morning. Give me a sec. Let me fix this. Boom. All right.
Can you ask Durpee how many gifted to make him shave his head?
How many gifted to shave your head, Durpee?
10K.
10,000.
Really? That's a
10K.
lot, bro.
And we have a deal.
Beautiful. All right.
I think we're
Oh,
good.
Spielo. Beautiful. How you doing, handsome?
I'm not falling for your patronization, bro. Not today.
What?
What?
Not today.
This
I
guy
woke up-
comes.
woke
Okay,
up
I want to point out this guy comes to my stream and is like exclamation mark bold, exclamation mark
I always
criminal
does that.
record.
I do not do that. This guy's gaslighting.
exclamation mark criminal
this-
record, exclamation
guy's-
mark Yugoslavian war criminal, exclamation mark.
No, it wasn't
war
Yugoslavian.
crimes.
It wasn't Yugoslavian. It's just war criminal. Like, okay, like
Okay,
at least if
okay.
you're gonna slander me, make it like within reason.
That's true. That's true. Okay,
That's fine.
I'm
At least-
dialed.
How's that PC coming along? I saw you got
It's
like
coming.
a good stopping point
Bro,
there.
listen, that was some crazy stuff with the first time installing AMD. That was some alien technology right there. I'll be honest. It took me some time to figure it out, but I
Yeah.
figured it out.
Yeah, I couldn't do it.
You couldn't do it.
I built a
I
PC
couldn't do it,
once. My buddies were like, "Dude, it's like you like Legos, right?" I'm like, "Yeah." They're like, "Oh, it's just like building a Lego set." I'm like, "It's not that hard." I was like, "All right." Started to do it. They were all liars, all of them. They're wrong. It's not like building a Lego set at all. You
it's
could-
not
It's too hard. I just let my girlfriend do it. It's way too hard.
Ooh, aura.
Yeah,
Aura.
yeah, yeah.
Well,
And if any-
I don't have
if
a
it-
girl.
Yeah, if anybody goes like,
Yeah.
"Oh no, it's easy. You're just stupid," you just outed yourself as being like a complete nerd, like just total nerd. So no.
No, my favorite part as I was building the PC was there was a bunch of people who were like, "Boy, just do this," and I'm like, "It doesn't work that way." And then
Just do it,
the
brother.
sudden
Just do it.
realization to them that it doesn't work that way always broke them. They were always like, "Oh, I am the stupid one," and it felt good, you know. It does.
Yeah,
feel good.
that is good. I appreciate that. Actually, Booger, that's a shared experience that we can have. Maybe we can bond over that.
We can bond over that.
Maybe.
Beautiful. Maybe.
Maybe.
I have a
Well-
micro center and they just build it for you. It's like $50 more. I think it's worth.
Yeah, I just have a buddy of mine who comes over and sweats at it for 2 hours, then I pay him with lunch, and that's it. Life hack.
That's some slave work, bro.
do you get
Yeah,
'em?
yeah. It's a good strat.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Nice.
I think we're all comfortable here in the podcast now. We got some good icebreaker conversations going. In case they don't know who we are yet, might as well start with some introductions. So I can introduce myself first. I'm Durpee. I've been, the host of the podcast. I also on the side play a lot of Reinhardt, play a lot of ranked, and talk about Overwatch a lot. So I'm happy to be here, and we can get, I guess, Spilo for the next introduction.
Sure. My name is Spilo. I'm the Flats replacement. So I will do my best to be as charismatic and as intelligent as Flats. So we'll see how things go. Maybe not the
gonna be
king,
hard,
but like
bro.
the
gonna be
maybe
hard.
maybe like
Yeah,
the
you
little.
can't
I'm not
steal
the
the crown.
king, but maybe I could be like the little prince or something. I'll do my best.
All right, awesome. Hottie. Go ahead.
Yeah, I also play a lot of Reinhardt like Durpee. I used to do it in Overwatch League, playing into difficult comps and all of that. Now I just stream, play ranked, play a lot of Reinhardt when I don't play Domina. But yeah,
We're gonna talk about Reinhardt a lot today, I guess.
we can.
Reinhardt plays
Ogre, what
with
about you?
crackheads.
Yeah,
I used to play
Yeah.
Winston like these two, and then I swapped to rivals.
Hey,
kinda
he's
like,
Rivals player. Why is
Escaped.
Boga even here, guys? Why
But
is
hey, listen, a lot of insight can be had from me. Plus, I've been grinding some Overwatch. I got top 150 because your leaderboard is fucking whack. I don't know why it works that way, but I did get top 150.
I think
So,
Derpy's a bit of a hypocrite. Thoughts, guys. Because Derpy, like we talk about Spotlight, oh, they're gonna platform all the rival streamers. Doesn't actually end up happening. And in an ultimate twist of irony, it's actually Derpy platforming the rival shows.
Whoa.
So like
whoa.
I don't know, like
We've seen
hashtag
Boger's
grift
tweets
check
lately.
maybe.
We've seen Boger's tweets lately supporting Overwatch a lot. We think he can definitely bring some good insight into this discussion. And also, I've had many Overwatch players on the podcast previously. So let's not jump
Okay.
to conclusions
fair
too
enough.
quickly here.
I'll just ask your Twitch chat
Phil
what
just
they
doesn't
think.
want me here. doesn't want me here.
No, I want you
just get
here.
it.
I just
get
want
it.
you
No, it's
silent.
fine.
I just want to see your
Oh,
facial
okay.
expressions.
I'll
That's-
mute myself. I'll mute myself. I'll be the clown.
And also,
that-
dude,
that
all
works.
the top dogs that actually play Overwatch don't mess with me, so I can't get them on here. So I got to get all the guys that
Yeah.
went over to Rivals.
No.
Because here we go. All right. So the first thing we can talk about is, I guess, just general thoughts on the update, and it could be whatever you want to talk about. Anybody could start this one off. You could talk about the new heroes or the passives or just dropping the 2 or what you think overall from the spotlight, from the update, just any thoughts in general. If anybody has something they want to kick off with, feel free to start off.
Booger, what do you think of
Who's start?
content maxing?
Content maxing.
Are we matching Rivals? Is it Jover or is it just going to be a one and done? Are we catering to the
cakes?
casuals? What do you think?
Two cakes type deal.
No. This isn't a comparison to Rivals. It's like it's as if Rivals dropped a load of content. Overwatch is doing that, right? So, what do you think of this content maxing behavior from Overwatch recently?
Oh, from Overwatch, I think it's
Yeah.
good. I think it's good. I think it's been quite fun. I've been spending a lot of time playing Overwatch recently. I've been grinding a bit ranked. The first realization I've had playing Overwatch is like how much of a baby game Rivals is in comparison to Overwatch, because like even in Diamond people are holding high ground in Overwatch. In Rivals and Eternity nobody holds high ground. So it is quite drastic change. But I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the 5 new heroes. I enjoyed Domina quite a bit. I think she's a terrorist and OP, but I think she's fun.
I actually don't think she's OP. Actually,
I think she struggles against Rush quite a bit. Like she
Yeah.
sucked against Ryan. Like
Yeah,
you just get
That's
run
what
over.
I think as well. Was Ryan,
Yeah.
was Rum. Even, I mean, Diva, if you're really good at Diva
Yeah.
is just permaban since like 2 years, just too
Yeah.
OP. But
I think
Yeah.
I mean she's kind of like Sigma from my perspective. I think she kind of works in similar compositions. But I think it's really good that they are content maxing, because I kind of believe, and I've said before, that Rivals kind of made Overwatch to like made them lock in a bit. Because before that, when I played the game, there wasn't much happening at all because there was no competition. Then Rivals came out, then it took them some time to grind, come up with a bunch of heroes, come up with strategy. Now we have a bunch of new heroes, and I think the general consensus right now, which hasn't happened in a while, from a more casual perspective, is that Overwatch is the better game compared to Rivals, because Rivals kind of struggling right now. So people are enjoying Overwatch quite a bit more than Rivals from what I've seen.
Kind of depends on what you're going
So-
for, right? Overwatch still has that
Yeah.
horrendous onboarding, So if you go to like some random dude in the street, nobody plays Overwatch. Like it's like all the casuals are going to play Rivals. It's easier to pick up, easier to understand. Overwatch has onboarding process, but there is a lot more motivation with these big content drops. Like even as like the Scrooge that I am, competitive integrity, it does make the game more relevant, at least in the short term. And as long as they go through and they clean up their crap and make the good new shiny things also pretty quality, then it's good. It brings eyes to the game, keeps the game alive. That's good for people involved in the scene. So
yeah, I can't really say like anything bad about the update. I actually think like the heroes are pretty well balanced. Even like Domina, Cat being like quite strong, I still think it's decent balance. They didn't like overtune, make like game breaking stuff. Passive looks like good as well, and they seem to like be making other changes. Like they always like updating, having other stuff, doing fast patch. Fix the Domina stuff, already like buffing, nerfing stuff. If they just like keep doing fast patches, I think it's good. I think everything like looks really good from the patch. Don't really have like much downside besides like maybe something like that you would just have like as a high champ player, But it's like, for example, I want Diva to be nerfed, but I don't think they nerfed Diva because I don't think she has that high win rate in like below champ, like unironically. So
Yeah, I agree. I think one of the bigger things that happened after the spotlight was that they're doing these more frequent patches and they're like communicating more than they were last year. Because I feel at the end of last year, it kind of felt like the patches were, not really changing that much. They're only doing the mid-season and the beginning of the season patch, and now we've seen like a patch like a week ago. I think they're going to do one this upcoming week. And there's just so much more communication, and they're addressing these issues faster. So I think it's pretty good just to see that from them. Do you think that like a lot of players are just coming back to the game because they're kind of increasing this communication and like adding these new things? Like, because in my opinion, I feel like the 5 new heroes, I think Domina is pretty good, but she gets banned a lot. I think Jetpack Cat changes the game, but is banned a lot. And I think the other three heroes are pretty balanced in the place that like you're not going to see them every game, and you're only going to really see them because people just want to play them kind of for fun. But I think other heroes are definitely better, like Tracer, Kiri, Lucio, stuff like that. So do you think the content itself is actually bringing people back to the game, or is it like people are talking about Overwatch again, so then more people are going to play Overwatch, then they realize that Overwatch is actually not that bad of a game? Because I feel like it got a bad rap for like the last couple of years, even though they've done a lot of improvements with perks and with these new updates. So I wonder how much of it is just bringing people back into the game or like the actual content itself.
I think Overwatch has had a bunch of patches and changes, as you said, but nobody actually played it because it wasn't too big of a reason to play. But then it got announced that they're going back to the Overwatch branding, and then there's 5 new heroes, and there's a bunch of changes, and they're reworking the menu and whatever else. I think it brought a lot of hype. They showed the cat, so a lot of people. I think the cat did a lot of marketing for the game, I'll be honest.
100%.
And people came back and they're like, wait, this game kind of slaps, right? And I think from the perspective where Spiller said, hey, it's kind of like different, if you want more casual experience, it's true. And the onboarding is as for Overwatch, I agree. But I've had a lot of people from my stream come in and say, I installed Overwatch because I saw you play. I'm loving it. And I think what happened with Overwatch and Rivals back when Rivals came out, where Rivals was a breath of fresh air for Overwatch players, and a lot of people played and they're like, oh, this is banging. I think the same is happening with Rivals right now and Overwatch, because I think Overwatch kind of just came out in a way, and people that are bored and tired from Rivals, they're like, oh shit, this game kind of slaps as well. They got a flying cat. The game takes a little bit more skill. There's no triple support. There's no support slop ultimates. I think that's like a big reason why for example, I'm enjoying a little bit more Overwatch right now, because things are dying. Like, things dying just feels good, right? And I've had even more casual people and friends play Overwatch a bit, and they're also kind of enjoying it. Because even if the game isn't as easy as Rivals, it still does have easy characters. Like, you can play more, you can even play the cat. It's not an easy character, but in bronze or silver, it is easy. Like, you're just flying around doing whatever.
You can play like the cat and just do like fun stuff, You
Yes.
don't have to play the cat to like potentially just like spamming the cat voice lines and getting your duo around, and you're having fun. I've also had like a lot of people from my chat being like, oh, I've quit this game like 3 years ago, but now I see this and I'm back and I'm loving it. So yeah, I think it's a lot like what you said, Boga, just like the PR they put in, like everyone, like when they put that spotlight, I see like 20 tweets on my timeline that have like 50k likes that are just like, Overwatch is dropping the 2, Overwatch is adding 5 heroes, Overwatch is doing new UI, and I think like some of the changes, like for example 5 heroes, I mean, it's like a big thing, but I think like mainly what you say, Burger, it's just the changes, like bringing ice back into the game, and then like people are like who've tried the game before, oh yeah, I've dropped this game like 2 years ago, now there's such a huge like difference, let me try it, and then they get back hooked into it. So I think that's like the biggest thing of it.
It's just literally a spotlight. It's just a marketing thing, And so it's like, if you're confident the game is good, get eyes on it and just let it speak for itself. And I think it does a pretty good job of that. I was like looking at like some r/gaming thread about the Overwatch dropping the 2. And it was like really funny because I like to expose myself to that toxic self-hatred occasionally. And half of the comments, I think, like on average, the upvoted ones, were actually kind of positive. It was actually a mixed comment thread regarding Overwatch. Really? Couldn't believe it. So, I mean, obviously there's the negativity there, but it's usually like, I mean, literally, it's literally all negativity, almost always. Like whether it's the tweets or whatever, the casual community, the people that haven't played Overwatch since 2016, the people that have never played Overwatch, is all negative, all negative, all negative, all negative. They still like, there's still people out there that are convinced that Overwatch is like completely locked in pay to win for a long time. I know that there was like the Malga Battle Pass bug thing for like the whole, like that 1 month or whatever with the goof up with them going to Christmas break or whatever the frick happened there. But it was like people were like, oh yeah, they went pay to win and greedy monetization principles to unlock characters and all this kind of stuff. And it's like all this like fake news. Yeah. Dude, this is what the community thinks, bro. If you step outside the Overwatch bubble,
battle pass
people
I feel like that was like only for like a week or something, and then they're like
I mean, Malga, I'm pretty sure you had to unlock him with a battle pass, no? Am I crazy?
But wasn't there like some guy that left his game mid-game to go buy the battle pass?
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Did
Right.
you
And
see
the
that?
issue was Mago was really broken when he released, and then he
Yeah,
had to kind of
yeah.
buy the battle pass to play Mago.
And they go off on Christmas break, so it's like they keep those little moments
Yeah,
there
that
like
kind of
poison the
trolls.
well so bad. Because nobody puts any more investigation or effort beyond that. They just know the funny thing, and that's all they know. But yeah, like you guys said, it put some eyes on things. It's like, hey, this game is actually pretty good. It's been good for a while, but people don't know that. I made a video yesterday about it. I was like, hey, I even had to like hook them in and tell them, yeah, Overwatch 2 sequel failed, you know. But you know, finally at this point in time, I think like people aren't like, you don't have to be as embarrassed to be an Overwatch player because the community is like, hey, this game is actually pretty good. And things like Spotlight, even though it can be a bit of a balance mess, which, like Hadi said, I think it's been okay, all things considered. It could have been a lot worse. It's just marketing. The game needs to get people outside, at least to try it. Just to try it once, you know? So.
Yeah. I actually think in terms of the new heroes, like they did a really good job like releasing fun mechanics, you know what I mean? Like I don't think Vendetta has been a good release, but like Emre just like walking, like even though Emre is like really undertuned, I think it's like extremely fun, you know? Like
Yeah.
just running around with your gun. Same for like Amran is fun. Then you have the cat. I actually think Domina is like the least fun of all of
I enjoy
them.
Domina.
Her
Yeah,
kit's
that's
fun.
what I'm saying. Even though she's really fun,
Yeah.
you know, I just feel
Yeah.
like the other ones are like even more different. And I think they just made like fun hero design.
Well,
So,
even
it's
Emre is
good.
like, to go to your point about like making the game more accessible, like keeping the easy heroes booger. It's like Emre is a really simple kit. Like his shift is
It
a little
is.
complicated,
Yeah,
but like it's just shoot and aid. Like the gun.
Yeah.
I mean, that for anyone that
It's
has
John
any shooter
Call of Duty,
experience-
bro.
Yeah,
It's John
it's-
Halo.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like it's fine. It's like not it works. It's fun. It's an accessible character. He plays way better than Soldier 76 does in terms of like gameplay loop. And then yeah, there you go. Have fun with it. And then you get to have your freaking ridiculous Overwatch ultimate, and you're like, oh my gosh, this is insane.
Yeah.
So-
yeah.
Yeah. So I agree. I agree with you guys. I've actually found a lot more like Twitter posts will get more likes now if you're positive about Overwatch. I thought it was funny because I feel like before this it was like if you just tweeted anything negative about Overwatch,
Yes,
you're getting
always.
20K,
I mean-
50K, 100K. But now it's like if you tweet anything positive, that's how it works. You get
You
negative,
mean the
you get
flats
flamed.
method? How
Yeah.
about the flats method?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
I
don't
think
violate. Listen, I'm the flat standing. You can't do that while I'm here.
Hey, listen. I mean, back in the day, we all flamed the game. I flamed the game as well quite a bit. So I think it was
deserves
the
to be
general.
flamed for a lot.
I mean, yeah, back in the day it was quite rough, but right now, like even when I'm playing Rivals, people are like, "Why are you playing Rivals instead of Overwatch?" Right? So, even before, if I tried to play Overwatch, people would be like, "This game is garbage," but it was really annoying. Like it was genuinely annoying to play Overwatch on stream because of how annoying people were in chat. But now people are like actually having fun. They're like, "Play the cat, play Unrun, do this, play that, do this." Go 6v6, go 5v5, go stadium, and people are kind of hype and they're kind of enjoying it. And you have a bunch of new people coming in trying to learn the game. So I think the general sentiment about the game is quite good right now. I think plus rep, if I have to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they're going to be doing these new heroes every season. So do you think that's going to be enough to kind of maintain this, attention the game is getting, or do you think we're going to have to do some more stuff?
You
Like
gotta
maybe
fix the
more-
leaderboard, bro. What the fuck is going on there?
Yeah.
They're fixing it.
That is,
Yeah, I mean there are two different leaderboards now. Actually,
There are?
Yeah, there's the challenger score thing, but you can also just sort it by rank now. You can
oh, I
still
see.
like I think like in game they're prioritizing the challenger leaderboard right now above like the other one. Like you could just have to click like an extra tab. But like their priority, it seems like it's on the challenger thing, but you can still see who's like actually highest rank. Like it's
Yeah.
just two different.
Yeah, but even in
leaderboards.
game, like I'm GM4 right now because that's how much I grinded, and it's top 150, and it shows in game I'm top 150. I was like, bro, I'm not top 150. Like, what is
Dude,
this?
no, I was GM5 at rank 12, dude. I thought last season I'm
Well,
GM5 and it's
that's
showing
rank
12.
reset. That's rank resets. That's the problem with
I'm
rank
doing-
resets.
Okay, I'm doing unranked to champ domina, right? And I grinded this account from like silver, and I'm GM2 right now, and I'm like top 8. So I
Yeah.
don't
But is
know.
there anyone
Yeah.
that's champion right now? Like, how many people are actually champion right
there-
now compared to
there
There
Yeah,
are.
yeah,
I
I
checked
like
the.
around it.
I checked my
Yeah,
friend list. There was quite a few people.
But how many compared to last season is my point, right?
I mean,
Like,
way less right now. Is it? Like, I mean, a lot of people are saying it's harder to rank up right now, but what a lot of people also saying it's like that ranked feels tough, but I don't even think it's because of like rank reset. I think it's just because new players are genuinely coming back. I think it's like
be,
way
yeah.
more player based. Like there's so many people, like, because when you go high elo, like, you know, most players. Like I see so many players I haven't seen ever or in like 10 seasons, you know?
Makes sense. In terms of like your
Yeah, I
original
think-
question, Durpee. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was gonna add to that. I think there's a lot of like emphasis on just your placement games itself and like the calibration games afterwards. Because like if you go 10-0 in placements, you'll just spawn into where you were last season. But if you go 5-5, you're ending down 4 ranks, and it's just so hard after that to climb. Because then you get put with, you know, people that were actually like if you go from Champ 4 to GM 4 after placements, like you'll get put with people that were actually GM4 last season, you know, so your games are going to be a lot harder than
Then
it
you
was
get
just
into an
being
M4 range, and then you have like, it's
yeah,
gonna be
it
tough.
gets ugly, especially on tank, dude. I feel like the range is always like you're the highest player in the lobby,
Yes.
and then like you go an entire
Because
range.
you always get insta queue, you know, like the
Yeah.
game just waits for you to log in, and then they're like, okay,
Yeah.
these people need a game, and then you just get the worst game ever in like 20-second queue. But
Yeah.
it be what it be.
Yep, that's the solo role. Sorry, Spilo, you're gonna ask something?
No, it was your question about the solo hero. I think like
Yeah.
okay, so I have mixed opinions on this. Here's my thoughts. I think having like an annual thing is good. Doesn't have to be a gameplay mix-up, but a content drop, like something exciting like Spotlight every year. I think. Well, okay. So look at what I don't know if you guys are paying attention to what Blizzard did besides Overwatch. They had back-to-back spotlights. Did you guys see that?
Yeah, I've seen they're like changing so much different
Yeah,
games. Like they're
yeah.
doing like Diablo, they're doing WoW stuff, they're doing everything right
So
now.
They
Overwatch
always do that.
started
I'll
that.
be honest. I feel like
they don't always do
they
that.
do it
though.
usually.
Not the
I
spotlight
mean, usually,
though.
or maybe
Not
not
the
the spotlight. Yeah, maybe not the spotlight. But usually, I feel like when there's a big change in one game,
Yeah.
it kind of like there's like cascading effect, like
Yeah.
with every other game.
Sure. So I guess my point being is like whether it's a spotlight or not, like having big content drop, big hype moment, like and you do that because what you're really doing, I mean, you guys know how it is as content creators. Like you have like your main content piece, or something really high effort. It's gonna go way outside of your audience, and out of that the 100,000, 50,000, 1,000, or for me 200 people that see it, that you will find like 2 or 3 or percent, 5%, 10% that otherwise wouldn't know or wouldn't engage in your game that not only play it but stick. That's why you have those big content pieces essentially. But to keep the people sticking and staying, you have to make sure that the quality of what you're doing is continuous. I think Rivals was a really bad example, not just because they have deep pockets, but I actually don't even think that their content output is sustainable for like 99% of games. Where it's like Overwatch should not try to maintain the sort of like cultural zeitgeist it was anymore. It should have big bursts once a year, whatever, and then make sure that it gets everything. I'm not saying have like a content drought, obviously, but like improve the quality of what was executed and then set up and get ready for next year. Because I just think like it's really easy to just be like, just drop more content, guys. But like that has to come at a cost. Like it has to come at a cost of balance. Like I have this theory. I don't have any insider knowledge here, but like I think we can all agree in this call, except for maybe Boger, who wasn't playing a lot. This past fall and winter has probably been the worst balance Overwatch has had in about a year and a half. In terms of like Sigma being OP, Vendetta just staying OP for forever, like Zen, EDR, and ranked anyway were really strong for a long. Like it just basically just Diva, like Hottie, you were saying, the Hottie, Diva, Zarya, like just not being nerfed.
Diva Zarya, dude.
So probably at the
Can't
worst
play
balance that
main
we've had
so
in a
hard.
long time. Now, isn't that weird that we've had the worst balance that we've had in a long time right before a huge content drop? Like that can't be an accident. You know what I'm
think it's
saying?
on purpose?
No, I don't think
Spilo?
it's on purpose.
That's a conspiracy theory.
I
You
don't.
think
It's
they
not a
make the
conspiracy
game
theory.
bad? You
It's not
think
a.
they make the game bad on purpose to
I
have
mean-
the difference be big?
I mean,
It actually
they
might
they
be a
can.
smart move.
I mean, they can balance the
No.
game and release content. Like,
Yeah, okay, sure, but that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying if we're gonna release these massive content things, I think it might come at a cost. And so this is my argument though. It's just like, you know, a hero every season is like a big commitment. So I'm going to be cautiously skeptical that all of these promised reworks of these heroes, that all this snappy balance, that all of these things, like okay, is the quality going to be the same? Like we were talking about it earlier on stream, where I think like sound design in Overwatch has fallen off really hard since Freya. Vendetta, Freya, Jetpack Cat, Onron, Mizuki. Like there's a lot of sound design issues that normally are never an issue with Overwatch. And so like all these little details are starting to kind of slip a little bit. And that's coincidentally coming when we have these massive content outputs. So it's like, I don't think Overwatch should try to maintain its peak of cultural relevance. Like nobody does that. No game does that for that long. But I think it's fine to go through big spikes to get an influx and then increase the quality. So for me, it's like I would prefer to hear, like I think like even 4 heroes a year is fine. Maybe like 5 heroes or 6 heroes a year where you have like 2 or 3 on the big burst and then just a couple more. I don't know the actual number. I don't know what they're capable of. But I don't fully buy this whole concept of that, like, oh, they just miraculously have this super secret hero design reloop thing that just means that they can just spit out perfectly designed down sound. Just no, I just don't think that's the case. Like we need to keep the standard high.
I mean, I don't know what they're doing, but what I would like predict is that next year it's not gonna be 5 heroes at once. You know, I think they're just,
yeah, for sure.
They noticed, or like the player drop. Okay, now we have to like compete against Marvel rivals, so they're trying to get people in. You know, and once they're like hooked, they're gonna do less and higher quality. You know,
Sure.
But like we said, like
I hope
in terms
so.
of like publicity. Like they just thought, okay, we have to do something big, you know, something weird, something like extraordinary, just to like get people back into the game.
Yeah.
That's how I feel. But also then I'm a bit worried, like when I read today like the Overwatch Cavalry like TLDR of the interview they had, I was like a bit worried about, okay, we're gonna buff the Bruiser passive, you know, when Rotork is already so annoying to kill, then we're gonna give Mercy flash heal by default, we're gonna nerf all, like we're gonna buff all these like noob heroes, you know, we're gonna buff the healer role that has like Moira Mercy, and I don't know about that. I don't know about like all of that stuff, but I mean, I guess we'll see, you know, like that's the only thing I'm a bit like iffy about, but besides that,
Didn't they say they were adding a lot of perks? I thought I heard they were like adding a lot of perks to base kits. I think it's gonna be when they do
like
the
the
perk
flash
rework
heal.
next season. Yeah, the flash shield. I've heard
That's a
Junkrat
huge
Rip Tire is
buff.
getting added to base kit. I've heard the
What?
Ram
Rip
like major
Tire?
perk. Yeah, the quick Rip
Like
Tire. I
the
heard that's getting
fast
added to base
tire.
kit. Yeah, I heard the Ramatra Slow major perk is
I
also
mean,
getting added.
that's gonna be broken.
I mean, dude, I think. I mean, I don't know if this is confirmed or not. I don't even remember where I heard this from, but I think there's going to be a perk rework next season. Probably going to do a lot of that stuff where they add a lot of the previous perks to the base kit, and I think that could
Probably
be something
shield
that
bash.
shakes
Oh,
up the game,
Ryan.
dude. Oh my gosh, and then they'll never fix the keybind, so I'll just have to become like a Sigma one trick because I can't play with that shield bash
What?
keybind.
Shield bash is broken,
What?
Durpee, okay? You have to get
Dude,
on the
but
way.
you know
What
you like turn your
keybind?
shield.
Yes, I understand, dude, but it's fine.
No, you don't know how much I
sometimes-
turn my shield. You don't know how
yes,
much I do it.
but sometimes you have to take like, you know, you have to take the good with the bad, you know? Like you're gonna
I'll
adapt.
have
You
to
have
get
to
used to
adapt
it,
one
dude.
day.
But like, how
One
hard
day
is it to
you're
change
gonna-
the keybind? I could go in there and
I
do it
mean,
in 5
yeah,
minutes.
I mean, yes.
I mean,
like-
if they add it as an ability by default, they probably allow you to actually change
Yes,
the keybind
true.
now.
That's
true,
what I'm
true,
saying.
true.
Okay,
That's gonna be good,
hopefully.
yeah.
Hopefully when they add it by default.
Yeah.
But here's my opinion on the whole balance thing is like, Spyler, you're kind of talking about how, you know, Zarya has been good for so long, Diva and Hadi, you talked about it as well. Like, I mean, we all know all of these kind of noob-friendly heroes were good for so long, as like Symmetra on the DPS line, Vendetta, kind of these heroes, and it's like
dude.
all these
Is
heroes
Symmetra
were way
broken?
too-
Not anymore,
Symmetra,
but like
not as
she-
much.
she's not really that good this patch. I really feel like I think like
They
Vendetta
buffed the
always
Tracer,
must pick.
yeah.
Yeah, Vendetta always must pick, and then so a lot of people just permaban Vendetta, and then Tracer I think still better than Sim. But in terms of like what Spieler was saying of balance for like the couple months before, Sim was like turbo broken, especially in pro play for like I don't know, like 2 years, like maybe even longer, like always in and out. I mean, I
Yeah.
play Europe region, right? So this region is Sim Diva, you know, but then also this region wins the majors, you know, it's Korea and NA on Sim Diva, so that's
Yeah.
kind of strong. But yeah,
I think
Yeah.
well, I was watching the scrims, the tournament in Korea, the thing, and for me it was really boring because I just watched Tracer, Lucio, Kiriko, Diva, and Sojourn. That was most of the games. And even though you guys have bans, your ban system is so weird. I don't know what you think about the bans and stuff, but like from what I found out, the ban system in pro play is genuinely you can ban one on each side, and then you can't repeat bans, right? Something like that.
At the one team, like you cannot repeat bans as a team, as the team, you know. So if
Yeah,
like Team A bans Diva, Team B can still ban Diva, you know, but Team A
yeah,
can't ban Diva again. And
yeah,
and the team that bans first protects the role as well, you know. So if Team
yeah.
A bans Diva, Team B can't ban Winston or any other tank.
Yeah,
That's
but
kind
my
of how it
point is like
works.
the meta's been mostly the same from what I understand. Like I feel like when I played Diva was good, now Diva is still good. I think when I played Kiriko was good, Lucio was good, Sojourn was good, Tracer was good, it's still the same thing. I feel like
Tracer, to be honest, like Tracer hasn't been like that good for like a year or something. Like now Tracer's kind of back, but I mean you're right. Sojourn, Lucio, Kiriko has been meta for forever,
yeah.
forever. Sojourn,
I think
Lucio,
that's kind of
Kiriko.
boring. I think that's kind of like it's kind
Oh
of dull
yeah,
to
I
watch pro
agree.
play and when it's the same thing. That's my opinion. Like I'm not as involved with the game, but like the fact that I watched some pro matches and then the matches were kind of being played the same as 2 or 3 years ago, I was like, okay, like I get the idea. Kind of wish there was more stuff going on because especially we had so many new heroes come out and so many things change, and I'm sure many other things changed while I wasn't playing. And I wished we saw more interesting compositions and stuff. That's why I think balance wise, I can't really chime in too much. But I think another important thing for me is I think the ban systems are very important. I don't know if you like the ban system. You guys can tell me, but from what I've seen, it just seems kind of frustrating to do one ban each. I feel like you can, especially with 5 new heroes, I'm sure you can do 4 bans total, like 2 each.
How does it work in Marvel Pro Play?
So you have 2 ban systems in Rivals. You have ban, protect, ban, protect. So 2 protects, 3 bans, and the bans apply to everybody, and then the other team also bans 3. And you have another system where you only ban for the enemy team. So you ban 4 heroes for the enemy team. You protect 2 heroes for your own, and then the enemy bans 4 heroes and protects 2. So it kind of makes it so there is no mirror comp because you can ban different stuff.
Or
And
you cannot mirror? That's
I mean, you
impossible?
can mirror, but if I ban 4 characters only for you, and you
Oh,
ban 4
only
yeah,
for one
yeah,
of the. Oh, okay,
you
okay, I
only
understand.
for one of the teams. So one of the teams
It's
bans
not
for the
banned for the
enemy.
lobby. It's not
Yeah,
banned for the. Okay, I
yeah.
understand.
So that's the difference, right? And you protect 2, and then it kind of the idea is to stop mirror comps because you can just ban different stuff. Both teams can ban different stuff, and you can play the characters that even though you ban them, you can still play them, right? Because you only ban for the
Yeah.
enemy, right?
How many heroes there on Rivals right now? Do you know?
How many heroes are there now? I think it's almost 50 now.
'Cause
48, 49,
how much
50,
Overwatch has right now? Was it
50,
40?
51.
I counted them.
47 in
No, it's
Okay,
more.
Rivals.
Stilo, you're muted. Keep it up, okay? Just keep it up,
It's
whatever
like
you're
50,
doing.
51. Shoot.
We have 50 in Overwatch.
Yeah.
Is there more? No,
Okay.
there's more characters in
Yeah.
Overwatch and Rivals. So I
Yeah.
don't know
And you
why
think the
there's only.
system works,
Yeah, it's
Burger?
great. I think it's a really good system. I think it's a really fun system. I think
Nah,
Rivals system in pro play, the ban system is more fun than what I've seen in Overwatch.
I can actually, I can agree with that. To be honest, like it sounds like more diverse, and that's the same for the same. In ranked is the same system as an Overwatch, though, right? Like two bans
Yeah.
per team, and
No.
they're
Yeah.
like
Yeah. Yeah.
global
Yeah.
bans, and
It's
you have global
it's
bans.
also
Yeah.
Rival still
But
has
in Overwatch
random
is better.
bans.
In ranked,
Yeah.
it's better. In ranked,
Yeah.
in ranked bans are better. I think pro play bans are better in Rivals though.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I was saying, like the Marvel. So, I mean, I kind of agree with you. I like that. I like that. What do you guys think? What does the rest think of the
I
bans?
think the intention with the Overwatch ban system for pros anyway is that it's like an evolving ban state as the game goes on. So you're encouraged to think ahead, right? So I don't know how Rivals handles that. Like, do you reset the bans after every map, Booger?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that would what would happen is that you'd have people basically just spamming the same ban strategy just to protect their composition over and over and over and over again. Now, if
Yeah,
the
but you can
order-
always change up your bans, and like I've seen like some people forego banning the most OP characters to ban somebody's comfort pick, and then they let them play
Sure.
their
Yeah.
OP character, and
Yeah,
then that
yeah.
kind of breaks their composition. They have to play a different comp. Sometimes they ban 4 supports, and the main team needs to play a different, like, completely weird ass comp. But then they have more broken tanks and DPS open. Like, people just change up their strategies. Especially the losing team usually changes up the strat quite a bit, which leads to more unique compositions.
Interesting. Yeah, I honestly don't know. I mean, that's probably something they've talked about at some point, but
I mean, I've heard stuff like about like rivals bands, you know, like I've seen like stuff on the Twitter and stuff that was like really in depth, you know, like people having these like huge documents, you know, like
Oh,
pro
yes.
coaches, like were
Yeah.
like putting in like fucking, it looks like hundreds of hours, you know, in like terms of
Bans
like
and rivals kind of
research.
work like MOBAs. Like, it is,
Yeah.
it's a big phase. And if you fuck up your
yeah.
bans, you kind of lose the game. I'll be honest.
Yeah, that's I kinda like it. I would like that idea, you know, as like I don't know how it feels for the pros, but I mean, like you said, Burger,
I
like
think they like it.
somebody watching, you know, I
Yeah.
feel like it's for sure like more fun because like Lucio just been so good for so
Well,
long,
Yeah.
you know,
so-
like make something else be viable and pro play.
two things. One is that it's important to remember that the current Overwatch ban iteration happened before we got bans and ranked. So it was a much more conservative venture into bans, like very
True.
cautious. I remember being asked for feedback way back in the day about ban stuff, like it must have been a year and a half ago about bans. And so that really, I mean, actually, it definitely was a year and a half ago because we've had bans for almost a year. Anyway, long story short, that was the first iteration of Overwatch bans. So I think it's not unreasonable to like ask ourselves if that's something that we could iterate on because it's basically been the same for a year now. Over a year, sorry. And then the Kiri Lucio stuff, I think would definitely be helped by this a lot. But I think like whenever you talk about like Kiriko Lucio, I think the difference between Overwatch and Rivals is within certain support characters are like really high value ceiling, right? Like Kiriko Lucio, like the things that you can do with those characters just insane, right? And unfortunately, there's a lot of heroes within the support cast within Overwatch that actually are more like Rivals that don't have as much functional utility and have like really low value ceilings. So I think the reason why we keep falling back on Kiriko Lucio is the same reason why we would see Lucio played anywhere else back in the old days and why anything resembling Dive instantly play Ana, because there are way too many supports in Overwatch, maybe this is a separate conversation, that just have ridiculously low value ceilings. Like, people are like, oh, I'm so tired of seeing Kiriko Lucio. Me too. I want to see Ana Brig. I think there's a separate discussion about like Ana Brigitte, Ana especially, just being left in the dirt for a long time. But like, what do we want? Do we want Moira? Do we want Mercy? Do we want Lifeweaver? Like, there's just so much
I mean,
crap.
occasionally, right? Like, why not? You know.
I think it's cool to like see somebody
Yeah.
whip out the Lifeweaver comp on defense.
Through
Be like,
bans, though. Through bans.
Yeah, through bans.
Because if you saw
Yes.
anything even remotely approaching a Moira Lifeweaver is a situational pick in pro
No.
play.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
No,
I
I
mean, it
don't
will be
want these
hype.
heroes. No, but I don't want the heroes to be like good. You know, like
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
want
yeah.
Moira,
Through bans,
Mercy,
sure.
Lifeweaver to be good. But if we have like these 20 bans like in Rivals, right? And let's say like Kiri Lucio viable, and then they go like
Yeah.
Pharmacy. Like I remember we were watching, like it was actually the Stockholm finals, I think, and it was Falcons versus Twisted Mind. And Falcons was just getting railed by TM, just playing better Sim
Yeah, yeah.
macro comp. And then they ban Diva on King's Row and they roll out on Pharmacy Ana, and the whole crowd goes like, whoa, you
Yeah.
know, like, oh,
Yeah, it's hype. It's hype.
Yeah.
It's hype.
seeing a different comp, you know, and then Falcons do good on it as well, you know.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it probably gets some of the casuals into esport in as well, right?
It
Because
does.
there's a lot of players that just like, yeah, I like to play Soja, I like to play Mercy, Moira, you know? Like, imagine they just see their favorite character sometimes. Like, sometimes I just check out the Overwatch
Yeah.
esports chat and they're just like, dude, I play Moira. Why is nobody on Moira, you know? Like, this guy just wants to see his Moira getting played by one of the pros.
It's just hype to see it whipped out randomly because like you want to try out a different strat and make it work. Like, everybody has seen Kiriko Lucio work. People want to see Moira, maybe Lifeweaver sometimes, not always, right? It's always going to be
Yeah.
boring if it's the same comp over and over, but I think more bans. And you guys don't have protects, right, in pro play? You can't
No, it's
protect.
just,
No, it's
I mean,
indirect
no, it's
protect.
just, yeah, it's just like
Indirect.
role protect, right? Like
I
if you
see.
ban first and you ban a DPS, they can't ban a DPS.
Oh, I see.
you know?
Yeah, I think at this point you guys can probably definitely afford to allow multiple bans in the same row. And this way you're gonna like make the teams play some different comps, and it's gonna force players to be more flexible. So
It definitely feels
I
like
think
the
it's more
easiest
fun.
solution. Like it's
But
definitely the
Boga,
easiest
why
solution.
I
why
think
are
it's
you
just more.
saying you guys? Like you're back, right? You're dropping rivals now. It's us
Uh,
guys.
I'm playing Deadlock. I know about you guys. I'm grinding Deadlock.
Deadlock is the investment game, dude. That game's gonna be
Yeah, I
insane in
agree.
like a year.
It's fucking hype. But
But I
I think,
honestly,
yeah,
go ahead.
go. No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, no, I agree with you guys. I've been listening in. I think honestly, Overwatch is at the point. Like I had to accept it when they were doing the spotlight stuff. That I don't think the game will ever actually be balanced again. So like, just because like the nature of the format, and also they're adding so many heroes, and I mean, it's just so impossible to balance the game now to where like you kind of have to accept that it won't ever be balanced and it's just going to be chaotic. So I think hero bans do have to kind of balance the game for the players
I do want to chime in
because
here, Durpee. For the balance things,
yeah,
I think you should just give up on the dreams of the game ever being balanced, because
that's what I
like
said.
that,
Yeah.
yeah, that's my
Yeah.
point. Like from my perspective, like now that I'm not as invested into grinding the game every day, balancing the game perfectly, I think it's a stupid task. I think it's a waste of resources. I think as long as the game isn't stale, it's fine. I think as long as the game isn't, you don't have the same comp and you don't have extremely broken characters, it's okay. I think
Yeah.
the perfect balance just doesn't exist because everybody, like Hadi, and for you the perfect balance will probably be Reinhardt, right? But then for like some Koreans, it's gonna be Winston dive comp, and then for like a ball hunter, it's gonna be Wrecking Ball being meta, right? So it's never gonna happen, and I think you should, to some extent, focus more on the game being more fun to watch from the casual perspective when pro players play, and for that to happen, like even if it's perfectly balanced, people are just gonna run the same comp over and over again, right? Because that's the perfectly balanced comp, right? And I think as long as you have more than one option, as long as it's not the same meta, as long as it's not stale, as I said, it's gonna be fun and it's gonna be fine, right?
Yeah, but
Like,
what are we talking about? Like ranked, or are we talking about like pro play? Because I agree with you with pro play, but
I mean, rank. How do you perfectly balance in ranked? As long as you don't have any character, like how does that look like? Every
what is
character has 50% win rate.
I'm
To
not
be
being
fair,
for Durpee. Okay, here's
I
a
feel
question
like
for you,
Kiri
Durpee.
Lucio is not that insane in ranked.
No,
I
it's
don't think
not.
you can see
Yeah,
Kiri Lucio
it's
in
not.
ranked.
It's
It's
not.
not.
So yeah.
Unless
so-
you're like
you
in
know.
a lobby with like pro players, you know.
Here's a
Yeah.
Yeah, I
question for
think
you,
ranked is
Durpee.
honestly. What's up?
What do you mean by balanced? Because that's my question. Because I'd argue, with the exception of this
balanced-
fall, I think it's been like the most balanced that Overwatch has been in at least like 3 years, like the summer, spring, or whatever.
Okay, well, you saw, or I don't know if you saw, but like back like 3 years ago, you'd see these tournaments where it would be like Map 7, Shanghai Dragons versus Seoul Dynasty, like
Yeah.
everything on the line, grand finals, and like they're playing two completely different comps. I mean, there's like 5 different heroes. They're on like one team is on Wrecking Ball Sig, the other team is on Double Bubble with Winston Zarya, different
A lot
backlines,
of that was
different
regional
DPS.
diff, though. A lot of that was regional
Yeah,
diff.
it kinda was.
There's regional diff, but I feel like even at like, the end of Overwatch 1, I feel like that was a decently balanced game just across the regions. I mean, you could see like Double Shield wasn't super overpowered like everyone said, and I'm not trying to like segue this into a whole
No,
6v6
no, it's
portion, by
fine.
the way. I'm just saying like you saw like it was a good example where you saw like Double Shield was pretty good, but it wasn't super broken. Like you could get away with Ryan Diva. It wasn't meta, but it was good. You could get away with Double Bubble. You could get away with ball comps. Like you could kind of get away with everything. Where now it's like I feel like if you want to get away with something, I mean, the last time you really saw that kind of example was when like London Spitfire played Ryan Bap, Sim Lucio into these Doom Ana comps, into these comps like this, because now you see these different variations of Kiri Lucio, where it's like, yeah, one team might be on Ram, one team might be on Diva, and we saw some good variation with like the Symmetra from the EU region at the last tournament, but like even then you kind of saw that the Koreans were struggling to kind of play into it, and they kind of realized they had to play sim, and that's like just the only comp you could really get away with because like their stuff wasn't working into it. So I feel like if you're able to have it to where these teams can kind of specialize in their own niche, obviously it doesn't have to be like every hero is completely viable, but like teams can kind of play to what they're good at, and then the better team wins. I feel like that would be decently balanced, and
Yeah.
it's hard to accomplish it now, and I'm kind of straying away from the whole idea that it could be balanced because they're adding so many new heroes and stuff. So yeah, I kind of agree with like what you said, Bogert, to where it's like I'm kind of jumping away from the idea that they can balance the game and kind of just like, okay, they're gonna add so many heroes, they're gonna rework these heroes. Like they're just going to try and get as many different things as they can, and maybe one day, something will be figured out to where it's like, oh, you don't actually have to play Kiri Lucio. The 50th support they added now is actually kind of good sometimes, so like it'll switch things up. But that was my whole point.
Yeah,
I feel like perfectly balanced is like, yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I think part of it, a lot of it is just because like there's a lot of reasons. Like Hadi knows, like the pro scene is hive mind. They want to solve the comp, and then they want to mirror. Like, that's all they want.
Yes, exactly. That's most of the problem of like pro play balance. To be honest, I mean, there's like stuff that just shuts down characters like Kiri Lucio Diva. If Kiri Lucio Diva is open, it's gonna be really hard to play Ana. It's gonna really like hard to play like. And like it's just like characters that just shut down stuff, But besides that, it's a lot like pro play is just we're getting beat by this comp. Okay, whatever. Let's just mirror it, Like nobody really wants to put in like the effort of trying to solve something that feels difficult, There's like, okay, this is unplayable. Okay, we're gonna mirror. Oh, I'm not trying, Like it's just like
I mean, it's easier, no? It's easier. It's just easier. Like you can spend time learning a different comp, or you can spend time learning why something works and then match them. But again, like I feel like with like more bans and like some protects, I feel like you can nullify that quite.
I do agree with that point, because some in my chat mentions that like actually the ban system hurts these off meta teams like worse than the meta teams, because if you look at like that Ryan Sim Lucio comp, like if you beat the meta strategy, you need to kind of have like all these like intricate pieces figuring it out. Like think back even to like that King's Row example, right? If you ban Pharah there, you can't beat the Sem comp very easily. Or if you ban like Mercy, it makes it like so much harder, right? So like let's say that like Crazy Raccoon was like trying to do these like pick these weird escort maps and play all these weird comps. It's actually way harder for you to beat the meta comp with bans than it is for the meta comp to beat you with bans, at least with the current implementation. So to Boger's point, if they expanded the ban system, it'd be a lot harder to like create your perfect culture where you can play your meta comp and just rip it off. Whereas right now, actually, the ban system, like you look at it like right now, it's like before I started streaming, I see like these LH Cloudy, SRP check, like they're doing some like face it, something or another. Bro, they just ban Ryan, it's cooked. They ban Lucio, it's cooked, right? Like that's it. Like and so then they're just gonna beat him. So so any of these off meta teams are like victimized by the current implementation of bans, maybe more so. So I don't know. For me, also for balance as well, it's like I'm always thinking ranked, to be honest. I think like when I see balance, I see like a gradient in high ranks especially of like skill output, skill expression to win rate. That's what I consider balance, right? Because we don't, like, let's be honest, we don't have like Mercy Moira aren't reworked right now. They still are super low skill ceiling. And so as long as they stay in the 45, 46, 47 ratio, I consider the game balanced. And so when you have Vendetta and like 57% win rate, when her skill ceiling is not that high, that's not balanced. That's not balanced. If I see Sigma at 53, okay, sure. Let him have his turn. That's fine. I don't mind. If I see Lucio 53% for the 7th month in a row, yeah, cool. Cool with me. So I agree with Boger that you can't have like perfect balance and you shouldn't try. But there are, I do think, like almost objectively good seasons of balance and objectively bad seasons of balance, at least in comparison.
Yeah. Yeah. I think also balance, like, I think it just kind of applies in high elo. I think there is very few moments where you can't really play whatever you want in lower elo. At least from my perspective, both Rivals and Overwatch, I can whip out anything below GM even. Like like maybe not right now, but before. Like below Masters for sure. I can play any character and it can work, right? Yep. So I think that these are only issues for like the higher echelon of players that take the game a little bit. Yeah, of course.
It really does.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Whereas if Ram's OP in high ranks, you're screwed. Because everyone's playing Ram then, or Orisa, or Bastion.
Yeah, and you're right. I mean, I feel like even at higher ranks, it's kind of felt like recently to where you can kind of get away with whatever you want. I think it comes after, you have to ban Zarya, you have to ban D.Va and all that stuff. But like even in NA, like high rank, like a lot of the tank players don't even log on to play D.Va Zarya. You have a bunch of Doom 1-tricks, Roadhog 1-tricks, Ryan 1-tricks. Like it's just a lot of like tank 1-tricks. And that kind of makes the bans a little irrelevant, where you kind of have to guess the 1-trick that they have. Yep. But I feel like, I don't know if it's just the population of NA. You just see so many different comps in ranked, and that's kind of why I don't really care too much about like balancing ranked. I feel like it's in a good spot. It's not like you have to play Hazard, you have to play Mago. Like when those heroes were released, it was, you had to play those or you lose. But I think it's not that bad right now. I feel like they could, like, I would like to see some stronger balance changes, just like a heavy nerf to Zarya, heavy nerf to Diva, just like, you know, even for a couple months, because then you wouldn't have to ban those heroes anymore, and then your bans could be more, you know, diverse, map dependent, or like, just so you could have smarter bans, where now it's like you kind of have to ban those heroes. But that's the only thing, and I mean, I do agree that right now in ranked it does feel pretty good compared to previous seasons.
Yeah, weird way this season, like I think especially with those little nerfs to Diva and Zarya they did in the side and stuff, it's like the new season with all the new heroes is actually more balanced in many ways than the season before.
I think
Yeah.
I think also right now it's really well balanced because the game is kind of new and you have so many new heroes and you have so many new changes, and I think people are kind of figuring it out, and then people are gonna figure it out as always, and then people are gonna spam the same shit over and over again. I think that's always the loop with things. Like it's fresh, it's new. It was when Rivals released as well. Like the game felt really fresh, and then people figured it out, and they're like, oh, just spam triple sport, spam this, and you just win every game.
No, that's not true, Boger. If everything's broken, it doesn't matter. That's what I was told.
That's true. That's true. That's true. If everything's broken, nothing matters. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Nah, there's a lot of gripes I can have with Rivals, but at the end of the day, I think it's just it's still fun if you just want a casual experience, right? You want to spam, you want to brainlessly play the game, have fun. And I think looping back to what you said with like you don't think it's sustainable with every new hero. I think one hero in a month is sustainable for Rivals because that's what the Rivals players want. Like I don't think the average Rivals player wants balance. I think they want to play their favorite Marvel character, run it down main, get like 50 kills, post it on Twitter, be like, "W, I'm the best. I'm rank 1," and then move on with their lives. And I think that just works for Rivals. And I think if they slow down now, I think the game will have crazy downward spiral of players, because I think people are gonna be like, oh, the game is dying, this. I think they rather have more characters get released more often and new content, even if it's sometimes subpar. Even like the Adam fly ability right now, Adam can fly. I don't know if you know that, but the most immobile character can fly around the map. They added it, and it's just Iron Man's flying animation into Adam, and he's just flying around the map. And it's really funny. It's imbalanced. It's broken. It's weird. But it's just funny because people just want to see Adam fly. So I think it's just like you can't even compare it to two games anymore. I feel like it's just release as many changes as possible, make them wacky and make it fun. I think Overwatch cannot do that approach because I think the game is honestly very competitive right now, and I like it. Like as I said before, people actually play the game. Like in Diamond, in Masters, in GM, people are holding angles, holding high ground, flanking, comboing ults without saying anything, touching the point without saying anything. Like it's ingrained in people's brains.
Except
I feel like if you go there,
Except
I
have to slander supports
Right,
for every
right,
content
you're right.
piece. Sorry, guys.
boast me.
Sorry, guys. Once a day, I have to slander.
You gotta. But like, it's genuinely way more fun if you're looking for that experience because people are actually playing the game. But in Rivals, you have, I don't know, you have somebody mashing their head against the keyboard in eternity, and you're like, how do you get here, right? But I'm sure it happens in Overwatch as well. But from my experience climbing, it's been mostly very consistent people playing the game or trying their best to win the game, and they have basic knowledge of how things work. And I think that's fun.
Yeah, I think like Overwatch players, but also like in Overwatch the game, in comparison to Rivals, it just takes itself a bit more seriously.
It does.
That's how it feels to me.
Bro, I got so stressed in GM4. Holy shit, the games were so stressful. People were taking angles, taking high ground, flanking, surrounding, comboing ults. I was like, holy fucking shit, I'm playing Valorant. This is like crazy. I was dying, peeking and dying instantly. I was like, Jesus, I need to take this seriously. I can't run it down main.
You guys watched Tim the Tap Man play Torb, dude?
Bro,
freaking hilarious. I tuned in for like 10 minutes, and he's on King's Row. He's turreting on main behind him, standing on main, just thunk, 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 just sitting down the choke, dying. It's hilarious. It's hilarious watching these guys come back and this like, I don't know what Tim the Tapman's doing besides Rivals, or we probably sure he's playing Warzone or whatever. But it's like all these old school players, dude. The game has evolved so much, you know.
The players have evolved so much. Even seeing a Zen player, like back in the day, I remember who it was, but in Overwatch League, somebody tranked and then they blocked a Reinhardt pin with the trank and stuff.
Jonak.
Jonak, right?
It was King's Row too. Yeah.
Yeah,
now
there was-
our average plat player does that. Like
every,
every plat player
everyone
does
They've
does
all
that.
it.
seen the
It's like,
clip. They've all seen the
yeah,
clip.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
like a default play now, you know, like
Yeah.
legit
Yeah,
default play.
Yeah.
So people have evolved quite a bit in Overwatch, and if you're looking for a more
100%.
competitive experience, I think Overwatch is the way to go.
So that's my point. Just keep it that way. Like we can have our cake and
Yeah,
eat it
definitely.
too. But like I don't
Definitely.
think like I think to your point, Booger, like we can't match rivals' cadence. We
No,
just
you can't.
can't.
And you
So
shouldn't.
don't-
You shouldn't.
So don't try, right? Like it doesn't mean we can't
Yeah,
make
I
the
agree.
cadence faster, right? I don't know. Maybe they can do
Yeah.
have their cake and eat it too. But like it needs to be a cupcake, not like a big cake. It's just not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
I also think, I'll be honest, maybe it's a doomer take, but I don't think Overwatch will ever have like a big resurgence of new players. I think it's
No.
always going to be people that have played the game or people that have experience with hero shooters, but I don't think you're ever going to bring in new players or younger players. I think that's fine. I think that's okay because at the end of the day, it's kind of the way I see hero shooters kind of evolving at this point is into the same path as MOBAs, right?
Yeah.
And the way I'm saying it, the reason I'm saying it is because the heroes are getting like the pool of heroes is getting larger, and you definitely need to increase the amount of bans. And I feel like the bans should be a big part of the gameplay. And I think eventually, when they start spamming more and more heroes, and more heroes get added, like let's say 5 years in the future, I can see you being able to play only one hero per match. Like you can't mirror anymore because you just have so many heroes, right? But the reason why I'm saying this in the first place is because Overwatch has grown in 10 years quite a bit. The player base has grown with it. People have gotten a lot better. And it's the same with League of Legends, right? And like, it's really hard to get into League nowadays. But still, a lot of people play it because they know how MOBAs work. And even if they don't play it, a lot of people watch the esports, right? And I think one good thing Overwatch did was adding Stadium, or adding like a more unserious mode where people can fuck around. Or like Stadium, I guess, it does get competitive. I'm not saying Stadium isn't competitive.
No, you're
But
right.
I'm saying like there's something more casual to do that's not queuing up ranked or quick play, and you get to learn some mechanics of the game, and I think that's fun. I think that's good. And if you want to try hard a bit more and learn the game more, you can go ranked and like fight demons, because people in ranked are demons right now.
I think that like the Overwatch can definitely get new players in, but I do agree with you. Like, is there any other game that has like actually achieved like massive cultural relevance years after its initial release? Like, I'm not, honestly don't know.
Among Us.
Clash
Okay, that
Royale.
doesn't count. That doesn't count. But it didn't exist. Like nobody knew about it. It just kind of came out of nowhere. You know, it's like an indie game.
Roblox. I feel like Roblox like
What about
came
CS?
out a long time ago.
Maybe.
and
Well, I'm
just
saying like
popped off.
had their day, was quiet, and then had another day. You get what I'm saying? Like Overwatch is. I think Overwatch has done really well content wise, like player round. Like the fact that they've achieved
Yeah.
as much success as they have is like incredible to me. But like, yeah,
RuneScape.
maybe yeah.
Yeah, RuneScape.
But the RuneScape is
Good
more
job.
casual. Like I feel like when it's like a competitive 5v5 game, like it's just difficult to
Yeah.
get back into it. Because also you haven't been grinding in a while, and you come back and you're like fucking getting stomped, bro. You're getting stomped. It's like it's just really rough on you. And like Tim, for example, that guy hasn't played Overwatch in years. Comes back. Bro, you're Torbjorn sitting down, main spamming mouse one. That doesn't work, bro. The fucking plats are flanking you right now and killing your backline. They're already in. Like they're already in, bro. They've seen this happen for 10,000 hours. They know
Dude,
what's going on.
I was coaching Silver play the other day, and the DPS man, they are crazy. They're all flanking, man. They're all taking space and stuff. It's crazy to see, but
Right.
yeah.
The game has evolved, and that's really positive. I think that's what you want. I think it's really good.
I also think the rollout for just like Twitch drops and like the esports stuff was pretty genius. I'm not gonna lie.
Yes.
Like having the pro players stream scrims, having the matches, like you have to play all of the new heroes map 1, you have to like play the new tank map 5, and like also the OWCS loot box drops. You have to watch.
Everyone loves the
streams to get
loot
those.
boxes, dude.
Dude,
Everyone
everybody
loves
loves
the
that.
loot box.
Bro, I'm gonna
So I think
say
that's
this.
really good.
I think the way Overwatch is headed, I think the esports of Overwatch is the future for Overwatch. I'm gonna be so honest. I think if maybe I'm a crackhead theory here, but I think Blizzard investing more into Overwatch esports and developing it more and making larger venues and larger tournaments and investing more into the talent and showing off their talent and building like the next Faker and stuff. I think that's what's gonna bring people quite a bit back, or like get people into the game quite a bit, because I think Overwatch is kind of fun to watch nowadays if it's not the same fucking shitty compo over and over again. I think everybody knows the heroes mostly. Everybody kind of understands how the game works nowadays. I feel like the game is a lot cleaner than before in the sense that I didn't see much visual clutter as before. Like I remember back in the day there was so much visual clutter. When I played, there wasn't really that much visual clutter. It's way better than Rivals in that sense. And I feel like investing more in the esports and like making that grow. I'm really excited for the World Cup, by the way. I feel like that's the way to go because all of your players are really good at the game nowadays, like compared to before. And everybody and their grandmother and their dog has played Overwatch, right? So I feel like at this point it's kind of reaching League. Like MOBAs are really difficult and League is really difficult, but everybody's played League or kind of understands MOBAs more or less. So you kind of can see and watch the esports even if you don't play the game. And I think the same applies with Overwatch. And I think if they make the viewing experience better, if they make bans more interesting, they add more bans, make it more varied, invest more into this, I do believe this will get more people into the game, which might be a crackhead theory.
I don't know if esports is getting bigger necessarily, like in terms of, I mean, Saudi investment obviously helps. I think it's kind of like, but I think it's probably getting better, like the systems and like the way that they're approaching things, and like you said, the bans and maybe this whole like force stuff. I do think that like over time the system has gotten better. I just don't know if it's like big. Like it's still a pretty niche esport, let's be honest. But I do like what they're doing, which is like they're not trying to go. They've learned their lesson from Overwatch League, and they're not trying to go too big, and they're just trying to like make the process, make the whole like system a lot healthier, a lot more.
It should just naturally grow. I've been watching like League of Legends, like esports videos about the good old days. That shit didn't explode in a day or a year. That took like 5 years or 6 of natural development. Like it just takes a lot of time to develop and grow and make fans and make talent that is, you know, really interesting to follow and create storylines. Because I think with Overwatch League, it kind of felt fake in a way for a lot of people. Yeah. And then it all fell apart. And then you couldn't find the correct like balance of how you want to do it. I feel like now you finally have some footing. Obviously, because Saudi is also investing, so you have more money. But I think now you get the chance to develop, and I think it's going to take some time. But I think in a few years' time, it's going to be hype if they keep it up.
Yeah, and I like your ban idea. Honestly, I think that could change things up a lot because a lot of people play like clearly too.
I think if they handhold pro players, don't let them mirror, man. Don't let them mirror. If we can force that, you can't trust players.
I would like that. Yeah, I think it's good. I think that's a really good idea. Just copy pasting the Marvel Eastwood system. It seems pretty good to me.
Not beating the allegations, man. Copy Rivals again.
First you copy Phoenix, then you copy the Jeff the Land Shark, make him a cat and make him fly. Just some fucking carbon copy, by the way. And then you add Emma Frost, which has no ability that's the same. And then I know what else, you know, right? And then you do Invisible Woman.
Who's Emma Frost supposed to be?
Oh yeah, then you it's Domina, dude.
Domina,
is it?
Yeah, people have been comparing them.
And then you have Invisible Woman ult as Mizuki ult, you know, even though it does not function at all as the Invisible.
That's normal. It was the same thing when Rivals came out, and there was a lot of similarities. And when Overwatch initially came out, everybody was saying, "Oh, they're just copying Team Fortress 2. Tracer is Scout, and Medic is Mercy's Medic is just carbon copy. Like this is obvious." And I was like, "Bro, okay, whatever."
But yeah, I mean, Domina kind of like in terms of design, it looks like Emma Frost, you know, but it's not like that, you know. But like personality, I guess. But I mean, it's good for the game. It attracts some gooners, you know. Like it's always.
She is so hot. I'm sorry. She's just beautiful.
Of course. Okay, guys, I have a question for you. Okay, like gameplay wise, what do you guys think about that? They're changing a lot of maps to be more accessible for like comms, you know. You don't have to play dive on Gibraltar. Like they give Dorado elevator, they give them stairs. It doesn't feel as oppressive if you're not playing the optimal comp. So basically you can force your character on like every map. You don't really have to think about the map in terms of character. What do you guys think about that?
I think it's good. I mean, obviously I'm biased. I think it's good because I mean, not only for my heroes, but like, dude, especially in ranked, like none of these guys like walking around. Like, I think that's why a lot of people don't like Flashpoint is because it takes you 30 seconds to get back to the fight when you die. So like, I think just having those easier rotations built in for players, because like even if you do like dive and you do like, having your own individual maps, I mean, I think you can still agree that Dorado's second point without that staircase being able to take you to high ground is just way too hard. Like you're talking like 45-second walk right side, rotate, hope nobody dies. Like it just makes the game easier. So I think changes like that are pretty good, and those maps still favor dive comps. Like you're not seeing like people play a bunch of Ram on Dorado now unless it's like with a Symmetra. Like it still favors, the mobility comps like Wrecking Ball, Doomfist, Winston, Diva. Like those heroes are still favored more. So I think it's a good change.
I think it's like a gradient, right? Like what Durpee said. As long as it's not too much in either direction. Like if you can look at map win rates right now, and there's still like pretty big fluctuations depending on the hero, even with the more rework ones. But I think my chat is bringing it up, and I think it's a good point. It's a little annoying that like we have like a rework for Dorado that like definitely makes it feel a lot better. And then we have like the Circuit Royale rework, which means it's still impossible to play flankers on that map, despite all the work that they've done there. So it's like
Circuit Royale got reworked.
Yeah, it did. You didn't even notice. It's like basically nothing has changed. Like basically, the changes they did were good.
Barriers.
Yeah, the changes they did were
I
good.
remember they had like 2 extra rooms that
Yeah,
didn't change
yeah,
anything
but it's
how
like-
you play.
It's so
yeah,
weird.
So I think
Yeah, it was.
They also reworked Havana, and it was like the same thing.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like I think it's like I think as long as there's like a clear strength and weakness for most maps, or at least some maps, then I'm fine with it. It's the same thing with reworking characters, right? Like, do we rework the character so it doesn't have any of its original identity? No, just as long as it's like you have options. Like there's certain points, you guys know what I'm talking about, like Havana third, even like King's Row third. It's a bit of a hot take, but there are certain maps and certain situations where if you're playing like a good third of the hero cast, sometimes even more, there's actually just no space you can take. There's no angle you can take. It's not, it's an inferior angle or inferior position. There just isn't a choice. And so like, as long as there is a choice, even if it's inferior, I'm fine with it.
Yeah, and what do you guys think about like the removal of Antarctic Peninsula and us coming back? Like, was Antarctic really that bad? Where they had
Yes,
to remove the map
worst
compared to
map
other
in the
maps?
game, Durpee.
Really?
It was so
Really?
bad. I have a lot of people in my chat who are like, "Oh, dude, I miss Antarctic. I miss Antarctic." That
Dude, it
map
wasn't
was
that
good."
bad.
Every
ever play
time
Paraiso?
Antarctic. Yes,
Oh
I
my
vote
God.
Paraiso, dude. That map is fucking good.
I agree with both you guys. I
vote-
hate both of those maps. So like we
No,
Paraiso because
no.
like it's never played. It's so funny, dude.
No, I just always pick Paraiso to just piss off the whole lobby, you know? If it goes in, it's just funny. Everyone
Yeah, I
gets
know. That's
mad.
why I pick it. And my one
Yes.
vote, it always works. It always
Yes,
works. It's
you
like,
always
Hon-
put the sneaky
Fuck King's
Paraiso.
Row. Fuck King's Row. Let's be honest here.
Dude, Boger,
Good
now
take.
you're taking the
Overrated
casual
map.
Twitter.
Yeah, but that's crazy that it's coming from you though, Boga. You're gonna make a lot of people mad, but it's
Bro,
true. King's
okay,
Row,
listen, I'm not saying
good.
fuck King's Row, but I feel like just King's Row is just like you just can play kind of one comp over, like that's it. Like I feel like you just run down and rush and that's it. You can play different comps if you get higher elo, obviously,
I mean,
but
I
like
think-
overall, you kind of just have to play Rush, and I think that's fun and stuff. But I've had 10 years of playing Russian King's Row. I'm done. I've had enough. I've had enough Russian King's Row. Okay.
I mean, I don't
Dude,
even
my
know if
problem-
Rush is good. I think, like in terms of King's Row, it's the craziest attacker advantage map in the game, dude. And it's like, if you get attack first, even on first round, and you full cap the enemies, like, the enemy team will just give up, you know? Because in ranked, people don't realize that it's always a double cap map, you know? So people just stop trying after you full cap, or like after you get full capped, even if it's OT or 1 minute, they're just like, I don't care anymore, we're gonna lose, even though it's not how the game works.
Dude, I think my least favorite part about any payload map in the game is that it just seems impossible. Like if you trade a player on your team, it just feels like 2 CP to where like the game is over. Like if you're like you have to walk back, even on like King's Row second point, you have to walk back 40 seconds to the payload if you lose the fight at the end of the point. And then like if your player dies on the rotate, you just have to wait for them to come back. Then it's another 40 seconds, and it's like
is why
eventually
I
you
don't
get to take
think-
a fight on the payload.
Yeah, this is
But,
why I don't
like,
think Flashpoint slander, because you look at some of those escort and hybrid walkbacks, and you're like, oh my gosh,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna watch like the Lord of the Rings trilogy on the way back. Like, frick the plat players,
it's
man. This
worse.
it's way worse than escort. I literally timed it one time, especially since the recent changes, and it's a solid like 5 or 6 seconds longer for some of these walkbacks than it is for Flashpoint.
I mean, yeah, it's true, But to be honest, like I don't hate it for some of the points, you know. Like 2CP was like really bad, you know. If you get traded, you're just gonna insta lose. But I mean I like that some of the maps have like a little bit of nuance where you're like, okay, I'm gonna go for a trade. It's gonna be high value. Like I don't think.
Sure.
Yeah, I think
could
it makes
make
sense
it-
like at the end of the map, dude. But like think about like Blizzard World's second point or
I
like
mean,
just
yeah,
any
you're right.
second
Okay,
point ever.
Blizzard's second point is insane. So yeah,
Like-
I mean, Blizzard's second is insane. Even Kingswell second is better than Blizzard's second. So Blizzard's second
Dude,
is just unplayable.
Any
to be
Shambali
honest.
haters?
Yeah,
Dude, you know,
Shambali,
Shambali
I-
walking back for a minute on
What
second.
a
Like,
Yes,
horse
yes,
manure!
yes.
Like, that map
There
on
you
Power Iso was a total jokes. And the best part
Power
about
Iso
both
is
of those
good.
maps is Shambali. It both ranked and pro players like hate like Shambali that you have the first point stall happen in ranked 50% of the time and happens in pro play 50% of the time as well. Just a disaster of a map. That's the real. Okay, here's the real sad thing. Okay, right? All these. All right. All as good as of all the map reworks have been, even the Circuit Royale ones, which have been like way undercooked, but the changes were good. Why have all the new escort and hybrids been just trash? Like Midtown's mid, I would say, but it still has some. But like Shambali and Power Iso are like, I think people said Power Iso is like a PVE reworked, but Shambali is just like, I don't know. Like I don't know when they were made. Like I don't know when. I guess it has been a long time since we've had one, but a lot of those newer maps are just not good at all.
To be honest, a lot of the hybrid and escort are just not that good, no?
Yeah.
Like I never like to play Icon. Kingsrow, I feel like it's
you know,
okay,
Route
but it's
66. Oh my
like,
gosh, dude, these maps are no. The whole map type. I hate when I'm loading into ranked and all three of my options are payload map, payload map, payload map. Like, can I get like something else?
I mean, it's
Like,
true.
route.
It's true.
What is payload the new 2CP?
Well,
I mean, it's
Is
just
this
like
I hate payload?
I mean, it's just like in like low to mid rank. Everyone likes payload and hybrid, and then everyone in high rank just always cough flashpoint push. You know, every time just cough flashpoint push.
I kind of like push. I feel like I enjoy push. I'll be honest. I enjoyed push before.
It's good.
People hated it because it was new. I think people learned push finally, and I think people understand how it works. And I think push is fun. I think it's fun. I think there's a lot of outplay you can do. I think there's a lot of clutch moments you can do because towards the end, because of the delayed spawns and everything, you can actually push the the robot quite a bit. There's like a lot of different mechanics and stuff because like you need to stay on the payload, so you can't just like because it's always moving really fast when you're like in overtime and going back to the the next point where it stopped last time, and you're kind of there's moments where like you're just chasing the payload and the fight is happening around you and you're seeing people die, and I think it's fun because it's different. I think maybe payload you guys just don't like it because you're burned out on it because it's been the same payload maps. And you've been playing it the same way for 10 years.
I think just older
fucking
maps.
boring at this point. Yeah.
I think it reminds me of Rivals maps too much with payload.
I mean, what I'm thinking about, right? Like, I'm just trying to think why it is like this. I think even in Overwatch 1, a lot of like higher level players just preferred Cough. You know, like even when you couldn't like vote for maps or stuff, like people were just happy to get like a Lijiang and a Part and Ilios. Like people just preferred Cough, and I mean like inherently like Push and Flashpoint, they're like closer to Cough than any like other game mode. You know, so
I think the reason why people like Push and Koth is because the games are short. I think maybe payload games are really long sometimes, and I think that's like a big issue. Right? Because sometimes there's games where it's 30 minutes on payload. It's fucking crazy.
And sometimes games are like just coin flip and you're gonna lose, and then Cough you lose faster, you go to next game.
Next game.
It's
running the slot machine. You're going for the better teammates. No government agents, no government slot the machine.
I think it's also Defender's advantage too, like with the exception of like you look at like Lijiang Tower Garden, like retaking bridge and stuff like that, but like most Koth push flashpoint maps, Defender's advantage is like way weaker than it is on Escort Hybrid. So it's like you have higher highs. Like every Junkrat player I know like salivates at the thought of Temple of Anubis second defense or first defense again, But it also means you have to play the attack. Have fun with that, right? So I think it's the same thing with Escort
by
Hybrid.
attacker advantage on those maps though.
Yeah, so it's like I feel like there's a lot of payload maps that still have.
Oh my gosh, that's why nobody likes these payload maps is because attacker advantage only exists on them. Maybe that's why. Maybe the game just feels more fair to play.
I won like 4 games today of attacker advantage. I'm so happy,
Boger, do you know about attacker advantage?
Is you started on attack?
It's like let's say you're playing on let's say you're playing on like Rialto, and the first team pushes to the end of the
Oh,
first point,
yeah.
and that's where the push stops. You don't even
Yeah.
cap first point; you just get to the end of it. Then
Yeah.
the second team, they also push to the end of the first point, and they don't cap. The first team is going to win because they
Yes.
attack first. So it's
I
kind of
mean,
like
you have to win like a fight less, right? And usually
Okay.
you can, and usually
if
it's
you
gonna
win the
be
same amount of fights, the first
Yeah.
team wins.
Yeah.
You guys
The
ever-
second team has to win the
I
extra
see.
fight.
And usually it's
See,
scripted, right?
Took him
On
10
like
seconds to
pale,
understand.
yeah, and usually it's scripted around like a very hard push, right? Like you're saying on the Rialto first, you know, like
Yeah,
you
it's
barely
like
don't cap
impossible to win
Rialto
fights like
first.
Kings Row Arch on
yes,
second point.
yes, exactly, and then you just win the game, you know.
You guys
Yeah.
ever watch those like old Joe Rogan podcasts with Eddie Bravo, and Joe Rogan accidentally mentions UFOs, and then Eddie Bravo, I feel like that's the attacker's advantage here. It's like, we said the
Yes.
thing. Oh no, buckle
You
in,
said
guys.
defender's advantage. And
No,
they really made
I
it.
mean,
you
buckle
mentioned
in.
it, and it was like, okay, Bor, let me explain to you how attack works. Like, so
I mean,
if you,
I mean, Bogo knows. Bogo
Yeah,
knows
no, I
because
know.
he was pro,
Yeah, I
right?
know.
Like you always
Yeah.
like in pro play,
Yeah,
everyone
it's true.
picks attack always because
Yeah,
it's just
it's true.
because it's just how it works. To be
It's
honest,
also a
like, if you-
mental thing.
Yes, exactly. But if you disagree with attack advantage, like you just don't understand. Like it's like
Yeah, it's
you just
literally
don't
just
understand
a
the
game,
game,
it's just
bro.
a fact.
Like,
It's just a
just
fact.
Still a game,
you just
I
don't
know.
understand the game,
I
bro.
mean,
You're
it's the
washed
same.
punk.
I mean, it's the same in Marvel, Bogo,
Yeah, it's
right?
true.
Like
It's
if
true,
it's
it's
the
true.
same. It's just how any like objective like that you're
Halo.
pushing
My bad,
works,
guys.
right? It just works like that. If you disagree, you're stupid. Okay, I said it.
Yeah, cool.
It's all rage bait.
You're in it, bro.
They don't actually. They can't believe
You're in
it,
it.
dude. They're just like,
Uh,
oh my gosh. Okay, Bogar, I wanted to ask you, and I know J3 was also supposed to be here, so this is going to be a question for him. But what kind of made you? We kind of talked about this just a little bit. What kind of made you switch over from Overwatch to Rivals? Obviously, you played a lot more Rivals than Overwatch in the last year. And then what kind of made you come back? And is there any? And you didn't really come back. You're still playing
Bro,
both games right now. But
so
is there anything you want to see in Overwatch
was-
that's in Rivals, vice versa?
yeah, it was
Go ahead.
it was hype and like it was popping off obviously outside of like stream and money and career, whatever else. I think it was one thing was the community, and because there was a bunch of new players in Rivals, the community felt a lot nicer and more chill and like more excited for changes, positive. And then Overwatch community was fucking miserable. I was, me included. Everybody was miserable, right? So it was kind of breath of fresh air to go to Rivals and have everybody have fun, enjoy the game and play and like just not complain about stuff. And now it's kind of reversed, and now everybody's bitching in Rivals. Like my games in Rivals have been so horrid. I had a guy, first fight we lose, says I'm bored, leaves the game. In, like
would never
in
do
top
that.
5 friend lobbies.
Who would do
We
that?
had-
Oh my god.
We had a we had a
That
guy
was,
we had a guy. I had a guy just like we were like begging with him, please don't ult, we're gonna lose the game, don't ult because like your ult is just bad to ult here. He ults, we like, and then
what
we lose the
hero?
game. And
What
I'm like,
hero?
Jeff the Landshark, because he ults and
Oh,
then
yeah.
goes tries to eat, and we're like, bro, these people are pro players.
classic
You will
Jeff
die.
player, though.
You
Classic
will
Jeff
fucking
player.
die.
He's
Dies.
different.
And every lobby somebody's crushing out. Swap to Overwatch, it's fucking chill. Everybody's tryharding, everybody's coming, everybody's playing the game. Even in Diamond, when I did my placements in Masters and GM, everybody's taking flanks, everybody's trying to peel and do stuff and work together, and everything's kind of positive. So I think that kind of has swapped a bit, and the sentiment of each game has been flipped. And I think that's fun. I think it's just really refreshing to play a game where people are actually having fun and trying, and it's really exhausting when every lobby you have people having a mental fucking breakdown.
Yeah, everyone just mad, you know. when
And
they're
then
just
you get
angry.
mad and you get
Yes.
angry and you get tilted, and it fucks up your mental, and it's
You
fucking
get the
tiring.
cortisol spike. It's not fun.
The cords
you
are spiking and I get frame mogged and it's crazy.
know?
And I'm,
Yes.
but like that's one thing. I think Rivals was really fun in the beginning and still is when I don't want to think too much and just like genuinely. I played some support in Overwatch and that was fun because I was making love plays. Then I played some Rivals support because I had to fail, and I was like, bro, I'm not thinking about
using the support ult and just botting and
I-
main doing nothing.
I didn't think about a single cooldown in the game. I didn't think about anything. I didn't think about my cooldowns. I just pressed buttons. I just healed. I just stood main. I was like, this is amazing. This is like, I was so stressed before this. This is amazing. Like, I can turn off my brain. But I think if I have to add things from each game, I think for sure ban system from rivals from pro play for sure into Overwatch. I think especially because you have more heroes than rivals, right? It just makes sense. If it works in rivals and there's less heroes, it will work in Overwatch 100%. I think honestly, like again, it's gonna be copy pasting, stealing somebody's homework. I love Mag in rivals. I love his ult. I like how he works. I wish you had a similar ult in Overwatch, which sounds kind of fucking.
It is really clever.
It's really
hot
cool
take.
ult.
There are a
Yeah.
lot of really cool heroes and really cool abilities in Rivals. I think Mr. Fantastic is cool. I think I enjoyed Winter Soldier, Spider-Man, Mag. I think even people like Invisible One have cool kits if you were actually encouraged to use it, you know?
Yeah.
Sorry.
And no, I agree. I think there's a lot of cool abilities. I think I'll be honest, when I played some Overwatch, I like Wuyang. I like his kid quite a bit. I like that guy seems like really good. I like Anran quite a bit. I think she's fun. I like the new characters. I don't know. I think it's fun. But from Overwatch into Rivals, bro, reduce the ultimates. Like people are tired. Like people have grown. Like we're not like people are still babies. You know, they're little babies and they don't know how to press buttons and they want to spam outs. But people are getting tired. I need there to be more neutral game in Rivals. I need there to be less outs in that game. People are getting exhausted of ultimates getting spammed because right now, and this was a thing in Overwatch back in the day, because of how fast ults build, you just play for ults. You don't play neutral. There's no point playing neutral in Rivals. There's genuinely no reason to. You stand, you take angles so people can flank, but you don't look for kills. You don't look for openings. You get your ult as fast as possible, and you press Q. And the game is very macro heavy, even in pro play. Like that's how you play it. All macros, all ultimate, all combos, and that's how you try to win. In Overwatch, and I think that's more fun, is there's way more neutral, and if you build your ult fast, that's kind of hype. That's like, wow, that's kind of cool, right?
True.
Would you say that Rivals feels like goats in Overwatch, or like old goats?
That's what I've been thinking always when I looked at that.
Because goats in Overwatch, there was like strategy
goats.
to it. Like it's baby goats. I feel like when I played goats and I scrimmed like some of the better teams, and like I'm pretty sure I've scrimmed against Hadi too sometimes. I feel like when we played goats, there was a lot of strategy involved, and you still die. Like if you get brick bashed with a
100%.
Discord, you die instantly. That's it. You made a mistake, you die because you didn't get bubbled. You played off, like you didn't play behind cover. Your shield broke, you just dead instantly. But there, you don't fucking die in Rivals. Like, you just don't. Like, unless the enemy team actually plays some terrorist composition, you don't die.
It was weird too, because with goats, it was like angle maxing. It denied angles until you mirrored, and then you angle max if it was a mirror. Like, you look at like Choi, you know, and He Who Shall Not Be Named on Zarya. Like, these guys are like super angle pilled max. Like the Shock did it better than anybody else. Like they didn't just run it down, they were super macro space control. Those crusty teams were crazy.
Roman so as well, he was like so good, always off angling.
Yeah.
But I mean, how like Marvel Rival or like Pro Play feels to me, or like watching it, it's like a Moira Goats ranked mirror. Like
Pro Play,
Moira
maybe.
Goats in ranked. That's how it looks.
maybe.
Like it's just like you just fucking waiting for ult. You're gonna use Cole,
you do.
enemy use Cole,
No,
you use B.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. There was one pro match, Koff, first point. It hasn't been capped by anyone. 4-minute fight. Their Adam ulted twice. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, bro. That is insane. Like, what the fuck? How does that even work? Actually, it was 4 Adam ults because Loki copied Adam. Ulted, Adam ulted, Loki copied Adam, ulted, and then Adam ulted. There was genuine insanity. I was like, holy fuck. Right? That's just not fun to watch either.
It's really funny too, because like how like the community perception of something completely can ram you apart as a content creator too. Because like you said, like regardless of whether Rivals is better or worse, regardless of whether Overwatch is better or worse, the community perception shifts that, and then they'll bully you if you're playing the wrong one. Which that freaking sucked, dude. I remember when I was critical of Rivals like relatively early on because I started to see stuff like this. Dude, the gaslighting should be studied. The amount of gaslighting that I had about like this, just the objectively true stuff, like the support angling is like, well, you don't know how to play support then. Like, bro, like, no, this is, or the map design stuff. I'm like, no, well, no, dude, people were, because it was like the new kid on the block, it's like people would be, like, they would gaslight you and I had so many death threats during that stuff. Probably stuff that you have all dealt with as well. But it's like, It's crazy. So it's like it does make it a lot easier to coincidentally like what's popular, because people don't harass you constantly about you having a different opinion. It gets really tiresome. It gets really tiresome to have to deal with that.
I agree. I think especially I think a lot of people have the sentiment that content creators drive the opinion of people about a game, and I don't think that's really true that much. I think it can happen depending how big the creator is, but I think it's quite the opposite. I think the community like pushes creators to a certain opinion, because if you don't have the same opinion as the community, you're gonna get bullied off, right? So if I start talking shit about the game, like if I start talking shit about rivals, like if I criticize things like 6 months ago, people were like, "Oh, you just why are you playing this game?" But now people are like, "Yeah, fuck rivals, fuck this, like, game is garbage," right? So it's just whatever.
I think like you can, when there's like a shift, you can like push the shift. Do you know what I mean?
Course.
Like if like that's what I feel like. If it's like a bit positive, you can make it positive as like a whole, as like a content. But if everyone says something is really bad, you can't make it into good, you know, as a content. Like you have a tiny bit of like push power into a direction. That's how I feel.
I mean, yeah, if people are just not having fun, you can't really do much. Like it was the same with Overwatch. Like even if a certain streamer is having fun, if the general consensus was like we're not having fun, like no matter what you did, like it's just you can't change people's perspective.
True.
Dude, I think it's really weird how like just casual people, like whether it's viewers or Twitter users, like if they see like, for example, when J3 played Overwatch, like everybody on Overwatch Twitter, they're taking so much offense. They're like, I cannot believe J3's back on the game because they updated it. This guy left us a year ago. Like,
dude,
it's
so mean, bro. It's so mean. Who freaking kicked their dog, bro? Like, I don't know.
Like,
man.
what do you want him to do? Just never play Overwatch again? Like, you wanted him to play Overwatch,
like,
and then he didn't.
Tribal mentality is just so weird. Like, what is the point of it? Like, let people have fun with Overwatch. Let people play the game. And also, like, some people have been mean to me because I played Overwatch and was like, "Oh, you're betraying rivals." Like, bro,
Dude, Boger, I flamed you. I flamed you like a year ago when they did that summit. When do you remember? Like, you were invited to the summit a year ago, and I was like, Boger was probably in a doctor's fit. Dude, that was
yes,
funny.
I was. No, I think it was a funny tweet. It was a fucking funny tweet.
Dude, the best part about it too is like everyone's just beating up on strawmen, because if like all the Overwatch players are really hate rivals because of all the crap that we were talking about earlier on Poker. Like rival players are like vicious. But the funny thing is those players are not playing rivals anymore. Those people, they're not rivals community anymore. They're off doing something else, playing Candy Crush or whatever. Like they're just the casual gamers, like leeches moving from one point to the other, which is like, I'm sorry, that's a bad description. They're just playing, they're just moving around, right? And they're just gonna follow the community perception, and they're just gonna be like total brainless. Okay, those people,
leeches, bro.
I don't doesn't exactly fit, but like those aren't the people flaming you. Like rivals, like this, like you said, it's the whole tribalism is so stupid because I think like most of the people that are like playing rivals now probably agree with what you were saying, Boger. And I think it was the same thing with Overwatch with like rivals. Like the tribalism is just like, it was really exhausting to watch because it's like everyone like hates each other because we're like beating up on strawmen of the other person's community, even though that person isn't even a rivals player.
And the games are so different now. Like genuinely, like rivals and Overwatch is so fucking different. Like it's just not the same game. Like it's both hero shooters, but they're aiming completely different things, right? Yeah. So like I don't even understand. Like if I'm tired of bashing my head against the wall in rivals, and I want to have a more interesting, more neutral, more pop off like solo carry experience, I can go in Overwatch. I played tank in Overwatch. Out of 20 games, I think I lost 2. And like, because I just ran it down on Winston and Domina, and that felt really good. And in Rivals, you can still do the same, but it's not going to be quite the same thing because it's just so macro heavy. Like in Overwatch, I kill five people. I kill 5 people with Winston ult, and Rivals I'm going to carry by telling my support to support ult, right? Like you can do the same in Overwatch, of course, but like way less like carry potential, pop off potential with tank, especially with DPS. Can pop off.
It's kind of crazy to think about now, because like there was like a huge consensus about Overwatch. Nothing dies, nothing ever dies. You know, I can't kill stuff in Overwatch. Now it feels kind of reverse. You know, like now it actually kind of reverse, and people.
That's why I said it kind of
passive, bro. Insane.
Yes,
I think higher elo kind of felt like Valorant to me. Like everybody was taking angles. It was kind of Valorant and crack, because everybody was like zooming around the map with a support and hugging each other and then one-shotting you once you peek. And I was like, it's kind of cool because I need to play well, but I'm fucking stressed. Like this is so stressful.
Yeah.
I mean, I think actually because we didn't talk about the role passives really, like adding DPS passive globally, like the old DPS passive, just healing reduction, I actually think it's so good for the game because it still keeps like healing strong overall when you're like out of the fight, right? So like if you take like a bad neutral or something, you can still get out, cleanse the passive, get full healed, and like look to do something again. So I mean, I think that's like really good. Just make stuff die, like punishes players. You know, you can't just full pocket them through with healing. I actually think that was really good change.
As long
Yeah.
as you're not
Yep.
a Mercy player.
I mean,
Bro,
yeah,
Mercy's so ass. Holy shit. So bad of a character. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry,
It's
Mercy
funny. She's
players.
actually strong prior to the recent patch, like relatively strong, the strongest she's been in a long time. But yeah,
yeah,
like
she had pretty high win rate, but now
she just needs to
you can
rework
just-
again.
I mean, now you can just kill through a healing. You know, like
Yeah.
you can
Yeah.
just nothing happens.
Well, I feel like
Yeah.
adding that like flash shield to the base kit will help a lot. No.
That's
Yeah,
an
I think
insane
so.
buff.
Like,
Yeah, like actually insane
Flashy,
buff. Yeah.
Flashy is like one of the best perks in the game. You know, like
Bro,
pre,
I didn't
like,
even know it was a perk. I saw Mercy healing somebody and they were full HP, and so I was like, what
Yes,
the fuck is this? What?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. It's like one of the best perks in the game. Or like, I mean, especially when Mercy was like pretty good last patch, at least in ranked. You know, it was like so annoying dealing with Mercy and flash healing. So if it's gonna be in base kit on like a decently low CD or whatever, I think it's gonna be strong for her.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool. I want to do a thing where we go down the line. We can do, I guess, Spilo, Hottie, Boger, whatever. One thing, you know, if you could control what they add at the next summit or BlizzCon or whenever the next big thing is, or maybe something to remove or just one change for the game, what would it be?
Like
And-
ad, bro. I'm gonna be so boring, man. I'm
Go
terrible
ahead.
at this.
Could
BlizzCon.
be anything, dude.
So
Whatever
not,
you
so,
want.
So no content, no nothing. I'm gonna say not.
It could
the
literally
BlizzCon
be like a
announcement.
replay viewer fix if you wanted to. Or what's like the
Here's
what's
what
like the one thing?
All right, here's
Yeah.
what I want. Here's what I want. It's more of like a philosophy thing. I was grouching about it on stream earlier, but it's not going to be like a content piece, so it doesn't exactly fit the premise. But I'm gonna cheat. I think starting with like Freya, but also Sojourn with Rail, and then also Vendetta, and then also Doomfist with Empowered Punch, and then also I think that there's a gap in the design perspective about like how much of a character's power budget needs to be in one aspect of their kit, and they keep screwing it up over and over and over again. I was listening to this recent Alec Dawson interview with Deemsy's Optic post. I don't know if you guys saw it. It was like yesterday. And he was talking about like how like players' perception of like banning, and certain people like get really aggressive with bans early on because they don't like certain aspects of a player's kit, and it takes a while for people to learn that the character's not that bad anymore. But he brought up like Freya as an example, and I think like that was like exactly my problem. Whereas like people like Freya was, I don't know if you guys have been checking like stats for Freya like the last year or so. She's like been like, after they hammered her with the nerf, she's been pretty bad for quite a long time, and yet she's been catching crazy bans. And the reason is because it still feels terrible to play into, and she's so freaking obnoxious with her bolt spam. So they never really addressed that up until recently, and even still not so much. And the same thing's happening with Vendetta with overhead. Like they nerfed her shift. Like Roger, you don't know this crap, but they nerfed her shift. They nerfed her projected fire strike. They nerfed they nerfed everything
But
but
overhead,
the overhead.
or overhead is the strong part, no?
Yeah,
Like,
they
Yeah,
nerfed
it's so
everything but
strong.
that. They do the same thing with Doomfist Punch. Doomfist Slam is still 50 damage. 2 years after Season 9, and Doomfist Slam is still 50 damage. An ability that does not benefit from increased hitboxes. Sojourn Rail. We still have a Sojourn Rail that does like what? 170, 180, 160 damage, right? I've given them so many feedback and a lot of ideas about how to like keep Rail feeling impactful, but not to be so much front loaded. And we have a character that has now been nerfed to 225, had her slide nerfed, had every single aspect of her kit nerfed. She's got a 44% win rate and ranked, and she's still like hard meta, and people still ban her permanently. And it's like that's the kind
I
of
think
like-
the reason why is because that's their core like gameplay loop, and they don't want to touch that.
But that's
Right,
the
like-
point. That's why I disagree. I think that nerfing aspects of a character's kit just so it's not so front loaded into one thing. Like obviously there's a gradient there. Like you don't want Sojourn Rail not to exist or to do 40 damage or something ridiculous. But like I think it's like that type of mindset is completely missing the forest for the trees. I think I would love for them to take a larger look at like why they make some of these changes. Another one is like Wu Yang, like people's problems with like Wu Yang hitbox and stuff, and instead they just nerf him to 225. It's like, guys, like we have to nerf the problematic aspects of the character, or adjust or rework the problematic aspects of the character, because you can gut the character to a win rate to where he doesn't even perform, and still the annoying part of the character is still there, and people are still going to ban him. It's like I don't know how many Vendetta nerfs are we gonna have before we nerf overhead? Like literally, was this 4 or 5 nerfs that we've had? 4 or
Dude,
5
that's what I was
patches?
saying. When they dropped
mean-
that patch, the one a while ago, they nerfed like 4 things that weren't related to the overhead. It was like, yeah,
Yes.
listen
And
them
then-
out. And I was
and
like, this
then,
is a
like,
nerf.
And then indirectly, they buff her overhead because they make you be able to take the stack perk actually, you know, because
Yeah, the
healing
relentless.
perk is always
Yeah.
broken, and then you can take stack perk. So you just, as soon as you have a double perk vendetta, you just perma overhead like spam, you know, you just.
Freaking Hawk tells me they
Permanently
nerf Doomfist slam range. Hawk is telling me as well. So it's like that. It's like that kind of stuff. It's like, bro, Doomfist is not OP because of slam. Like, what are we talking? Like, it's the like it's empowered punch, which is why he's so freaking bad in high ranks a lot of the time. Because anyway, I won't. But that's my.
Have you seen Genius Boy though? Have you seen the
yeah,
Chinese
yeah,
Doomfist?
whatever. Yeah, there's always
Doomfist
occasionally
is
make a video
broken.
about him.
Doomfist is broken.
But like TLDR is that like I think that there's like they go so hard. Like it's like this part of their kit has to be like 75% of their identity. And like, bro, can it be 60, 65%? Like, I don't know. I think that they're way too slow with that, and that's why they get banned a lot, even when their win rates aren't good. And it's like we're gonna continue to have
They
that problem.
just shouldn't be afraid to do it. Like I feel like it's the same thing with rivals. I think they're just so afraid of making big changes to characters that are just unfun to play against, and that are inherently just broken and just make the game more miserable. And I feel like even if you fuck up and you over nerf them, I think it's still fine, and you can always buff them again. Like you can always change it back. And like genuinely, you should
fully
not be
agree with
afraid,
that,
because I think they're
actually.
kind of afraid. Oh, we're gonna offend the players. We're gonna offend. Yeah, but it's a competitive game. Like it always happens.
Yeah.
Like it's fine. Like just nerf the overhead, nerf whatever else broken, and the same applies to rivals. Like we have Gambit, who you guys don't know about, but the character is genuine. Like he's an like terrorist. Like his ult. Let me explain his ult. Like, okay, his ult is it goes through walls, has an insane range. You just need to press it once to like confirm. I mean to use it and then confirm. Goes through walls, locks into all of your teammates, cleanses them immediately of all negative effects, gives them movement speed, gives them bonus damage because every tick of damage you make an extra explosion, gives them healing over time, reduces their it gives them increased ultimate charge so they start farming their ults faster. Yes. And then when it ends, it explodes as well, so it does a burst of damage.
Just give it everything.
And that's because it's and gives you jump boost, so you can fucking fly in the sky.
Does it turn off the enemy's monitors as well?
And it applies to everybody on your team, including you. So if you hug a target at the end, it explodes and just insta kills them, right? For 10 seconds it lasts, by the way.
Yeah.
And then his kit
also
already is
right.
loaded, and they just don't want to nerf him, and he's been hard meta and permaban all the time, right? So just nerf him, like just fucking kill him, like genuinely put him in jail, kill him. Like nobody's gonna be sad, nobody's gonna care, because the thing is, once a character hits that point and he's really annoying and everybody hates playing against him, even the one tricks or people that like him don't get to play him because he's always banned.
Yeah,
like
they have the exact same problem. The exact same problem.
So you're kind of so you don't want to offend the people that play him because you don't want to ruin the identity, but they don't get to play him because he's so broken. So because he's so broken, it's always banned, and you don't get to play it anyway. So you have to nerf him. Like just nerf the fucking characters. The same goes for rivals. Same goes with Overwatch.
Yeah.
You know, like for example, Herlof, he's like a Bastion one trick, right? And then Bastion was like really broken. It's still quite strong, but Bastion was really broken. He was like, dude, I don't want Bastion to be broken because now he's just permabanned, and I just can't play Bastion. You know,
Yeah.
like I can't play my hero
Yeah.
because he's just permabanned.
Yeah.
Yeah, all that being
Yeah.
said, my thing is like the balanced philosophy that I think Overwatch has missed the last year is being willing to nerf or adjust the one offending aspect of the kit that the reason why people are banning them, the reason why they're overperforming in pro play, the reason why that's the thing. It's like I think they've missed the point repeatedly with multiple heroes recently.
Okay.
Yeah, that's valid.
Yeah, I think my point is like really similar. Like I get like really mad when I like open up the patch notes and I see that like a character is buffed to compensate for another character being strong. You know, it's like, okay, this character is outperforming this character, we're gonna buff the other one. I don't like that. I feel like it can just lead like into power creep, you know, and then stuff is just really strong, really strong, really strong always. Like I'd rather have stuff be a bit like weaker to balance out and make other stuff like viable and not feel as oppressive. So I think like in general, like for like balance changes, I mean it kind of goes to like what Boga and Spill are saying, but I just want like more nerfs and like more harsher nerfs for stuff instead of like compensating buffing everything, and then at one point where like everything is kind of one-shotting you and it's just also so strong, or like we're gonna nerf this part of the kit and then we're gonna buff this instead, you know, like we're gonna nerf Vendetta, you know, slightly on some of her abilities, but then we're gonna make it so she can take both the OP perks, and it's like hero's still strong, and now it's kind of, it almost feels like a buff, you know, like, and it's like I think just like what Burger and Spiel are saying, I just want stuff to be like nerfed more, and yeah, and maybe harsher, so feels better. That's how I feel.
Yeah, cool. And Boger, is there anything you would like to see, like a
I
big?
think I was gonna say like I think what they're doing, obviously there's always things to criticize, but I think they should keep doing what they're doing, and I don't think they should try to copy rivals too much. I think both games are fun in their own way. I think both games can be enjoyable if you want to have fun with it. Like if you want to have even rivals, you can take it more seriously and like have your pop off moments. It's not always super casual. But I think the biggest mistake Overwatch could do trying to chase rivals is try to copy rivals and follow the same path. Because I think then you're gonna alienate your community that you already have, and I think it's just gonna be bad. I think as Spiel said, you know, 5 characters and then a bunch of characters this year is pretty good, and it's gonna bring in people. But at the end of the day, Overwatch has always been about, you know, the new heroes and how, like, at least back in the day, like the characters always felt kind of fleshed out and really colorful and very interesting with cool backstories. I feel like the backstory is kind of lacking now because they need to rush out the characters, and the sounds are kind of like more like like I think Overwatch always had really good sound design. Maybe I'm a crackhead, but I feel like it's no longer the same. And I feel like taking your time after this year when you're popping off and going big, trying to get the players back. I think taking your time and fleshing out the characters you've released and fleshing out the systems and everything so it works better, and like um I think that's the correct approach. I think Overwatch has always been a high quality game, no matter what people say. There's always people that talk shit about it. I think details are very important for Overwatch, and people really do notice them when they play the game. I think uh, I think it's important not to fuck up that micro balance. I think if you fuck up that flow, you're gonna make a lot of people unhappy with the game because the game runs really well, and the game, like, I think the visuals are really good, and I think there's a lot of niche systems that work really well together. Rivals is more of a mess and it's more chaotic, but that's why it's fun. And I think, again, you can't copy Rivals formula, and I think they definitely should not try to copy it and just keep doing what they're doing with valid criticism from their players and people that play the game and enjoy the game. You can always learn from the other game, but I think, again, I like where the game is headed. I think now that I don't play the game 10 hours a day, I think it is enjoyable sometimes here and there, and it's fun to grind. And definitely implement the ban system. I definitely want to see more bans in pro play. I'm,
Yeah, I
again, might be
like that
quite like
idea for
it's
sure.
just gonna be
No, I
more
like
fun.
it.
It's gonna be more varied, and it's gonna be really cool. And yeah, that's my opinion.
Having a non-mirror ban
Cool.
system was a really good idea. Like having
Yeah.
something that forces
Agreed.
that. Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah. Yeah, cool. I kind of agree with what you guys are saying a lot, especially with Hadi's point on the nerfs. I mean, I was doing an interview with Spilo a few months ago, and that was kind of my big thing, is I feel like they're always buffing heroes when, like, we just need to seriously start nerfing so many things. Like, I don't know, like, people used to always talk about, like, oh yeah, I think Junker Queen is a fair hero. I think Ana is a pretty fair hero. Dude, I don't think there's like a fair hero in Overwatch anymore, because everything is just so buffed at this point to where, like, you just get so much
Sure.
value by just doing something on the hero. Like, you can't even call Junker Queen fair anymore because, like, she just heals infinitely. Like, Ana has the most broken abilities in the game, and they buff them. Like, I
And
just kind of want to
sometimes
see
they
more
make it-
nerfs like that.
Sometimes they
but-
make it even broken through like perks, you know, like you feel like, okay,
Yeah.
Junker Queen ult, okay, nice. I can still cleanse it, I can still use support ult, we can punish the queen, I can still like hit a nice outplay on the cast of the ult, then you just give her a perk on minor perk, to just you cannot get CC'd, and you reset your CD, so you still get value even if you nade 0 players, you know. So
A lot of major perks, especially, are just like not just power creep, but like skillless power creep. Like I remember asking for a long time for Ball to have some sort of like parry frame to be able to dodge CC, and instead they're like, okay, I'll give you a 250 HP shield that lasts for 2 seconds. I'm like, but that's not a. Wait, no, okay, never mind. And it just
I do think about the perk system. Sometimes you have 2 perks and you always have to pick one. I feel like some perks are like, I think it's better than before when it came out, but like there's still like, there's some perks that are just so much better than the other one. I just don't get it. Like, what's the point? Like, one perk is
That's
like
kinda true.
you become immune to all forms of CC, and the other one is like +5 damage on your leap. I was like, okay, like what the
yes,
fuck?
I've seen that
What-
tweet. It's actually
Yeah.
true. It's so true. But what I've been noticing, to be honest, Burger, that when I go like sometimes I see other players in like lower ranks, they pick the shit perk still. It's
No,
like-
they're gonna argue with the pros as well. They're gonna be like, oh, actually,
yes,
this perk is quite
they,
good.
they always do. Like it was
Yeah.
like rum meta, okay? And you always pick shotgun and explosion slow. And every fucking day I'm streaming, they're like, actually, I think the healing vortex is quite good.
it's-
Like you should
it-
try the healing vortex. And I'm like,
it's
you
the
have
same
no
in every
idea.
game, bro. It's the same. I
It's the
I
point.
can't explain to people that this character in Rivals is fucking dog shit. I'm sorry. Even if you win in silver, it doesn't mean the character is good. Like, what's the point of arguing with me? Like, it's just
yes.
it's just the truth. It's just horrible character, right?
Hottie, do you remember when
Yeah.
Soon picked the recall health perk on Tracer?
Yes, dude. It was
Freaking
funniest
legend.
Shit ever. Funniest shit ever.
Dude, every time I'm in like quick play or doing some like off roll and like gold, dude, everybody's always taking the Symmetra shield major perk over the one that heals you,
dude,
bro.
yes.
It's so funny to see it move
Yeah.
across the map. I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah,
like
yeah.
it takes away
And
your
it-
TP. Like
it's exactly. It's so bad as well because it just takes away your CD. You see the shield coming and you're like, okay, this guy doesn't have TP.
Oh my
So
gosh.
it's fucked.
Dude, the
Like,
best
what?
one though, by far the best one, which I still see getting picked. I actually, to the point where I was like, guys, are you actually like? I asked the devs, are you like trolling the lowering players? Is the Reaper Souls perk? That's still in the game. That's
Bro,
still
there's
there.
people picking it in champ, dude. I have people in champ Reaper one
Actually,
tricks who go Soul Globe, and I'm just
unbelievable.
like, what the fuck are you doing? But that's what I'm
Unbelievable.
saying. That maybe that's why they're not removing those perks
It's just
because
funny.
like some
They're
people
trolling.
just pick them for no reason and like I have no
Yeah.
clue why.
I don't know.
okay.
What if we had 4 perks in total per pick? You could pick 4, like
my
your entire screen is just perks. You just press the button, you have like 10 perks.
Dude, there was
if
a
you just
bug
build
like
your own
6 hours
game?
when they dropped a new patch.
What if we
There's a
turn
bug
into a
like-
MOBA? What if they had items?
Genuinely don't hate it, dude.
Dude, it existed for like 4 hours once during one of the patches. You could like take both perks at the same
Yes,
time. I don't
yeah,
know if you remember. Dude, it's so
yes.
funny. Everybody would have 4 perks. Like,
Yeah,
dude, patched it the same day, but that was funny.
that'd be funny.
Okay, I guess last topic, last bullet is do we think Overwatch is back with the Twitch viewership, even though a lot of it's dropped, player count, big creators like XQC, Tim the Tapman on the game? How are we feeling about Overwatch? I know a lot of us have said that it's doing pretty good. Just want to make sure we're on the same boat here. Do we think Overwatch is as back as it really can be, at least for 2026?
Is this like the Overwatch 2 trailer meme? Mushu.
Yeah, dude,
It's
we're the
all
ones
back.
deciding it. So if we say
Overwatch
no,
is
then it's not. If we
Mushu.
say yes, then it is.
Or is
No.
it back? Okay, listen, here's the
Yeah.
thing. The truth is, I think the game is fun, but people are gonna get bored again, and people are gonna start complaining again, and
Yeah.
people are gonna get upset again, because that's the natural cycle of games like these. Like, it's always gonna happen. Like, it's always like, from my perspective, it's up and then down and then up and then down, and you always chase the high. And with that's why you always need updates and patches and new heroes and whatever else. But I do think the game is fun. I think the game is fun. I think it's enjoyable. I think the new heroes have been a success. I think the relaunch has been a huge success, because the fact that they managed to change from Overwatch 2 to Overwatch and barely anyone's talking about it, like they're not flaming Overwatch and Blizzard about it, I think that's crazy. I think that's insane. I think old Overwatch would have had it would have been the laughing stock of Twitter and YouTube and everything. People will be like, "Oh, look at Overwatch 2 going back to like Overwatch because they fucked up." No, like there was a few tweets, but nobody gives a shit. Nobody. They're
That
like,
was-
"Yes, let's go."
Was one Spilo video, but besides that guy, it was pretty good.
Yeah. So I think Overwatch, I guess it's back, but like it's always gonna go down, and they're gonna release a new thing, and it's gonna go back up, and that's the natural progression of things. But if we imagine ourselves right now as all of us are Winston, and then no, actually Durpee is the French lady from the Overwatch 2 trailer, and Musu is Overwatch back. I'll say yes. Okay. Yes. Right. So
Yes.
right from my
Yes.
perspective, I think outside of like more like viewership and whatever else, I think fun gameplay wise, I think it is fun. I think it's good. I think it's enjoyable. I think it's fresh. And if you like the game back in the day, you can. I think if you play now, I think you'll have fun probably, perhaps unless you're.
Yeah. You just had to get the 6-7 in there, didn't you?
That wasn't a 6-7, but you're so brain rot. I was like more like like
No,
there was,
it's
like,
just I just have such
ups
low
and downs.
expectations from you. That's the
Yeah.
difference.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
No, I agree.
yeah.
I agree with Boger. You know, it's like I
Yeah.
don't give a frick what XQC and Tim the Tatman are playing. I'm more interested. Are they going to play it when the content's hot? Because that's what's going to get people to try it. And literally, I'm surprised Tim is still playing it. To be honest with you, like I thought he'd be gone like a week ago. You know, but like yeah,
I think
they
he's
had their
having
time.
fun, dude.
Yeah, maybe he is. You know, maybe,
He's having fun
maybe spamming
spamming
Cheetos
main
is
door
fine.
Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yes.
But like, yeah,
Flaming
sure.
Ana.
Tim will be on his shooter. XQC will be back to drama farming, and like that's just the streamer. That's like the modern live service like cycle. So it's like as long as it hits the content moments, and then in the meantime, the new players that want to try it like are actually enjoying the experience, which I think they are. Then yeah, Overwatch is back, but I don't know if it really went anywhere as of recently. Anyway, it's just been pretty good for a while.
Yeah, I think it's true. It's as back as it can be. Like I think they
Yeah.
really put off the spotlight. It's really good. Yeah.
Yeah, I was pretty hesitant at first because they made it sound like they were gonna do some big gameplay change. They said they were gonna do like
Same.
something
I was
bigger than
super
Perk.
scared. I
Yeah.
was super scared.
Yeah.
I'm always like, please, guys,
And-
can we not reinvent the wheel, please?
People were saying like
Yeah.
team ups or loadouts or something.
Yeah.
But I
Hey,
think,
team ups
like,
could go crazy. Hey, listen, I'm just saying team ups are fun.
yeah.
Team ups are fun.
We
Add
cannot be
us-
doing team ups, dude. Nobody
give
even uses the
me
microphone.
a Genji Winston team up where when Winston can whip out his blade and like fucking start slashing.
What if Winston could deflect? Can you imagine how funny
His
that would
bubble
be?
deflects
Yeah.
for
Yeah,
1
yeah.
second.
Oh, dude,
Like, you
dude,
just
they go
def-
Bastion and you just jump the Bastion. Oh, dude,
Oh
that would
my
be
God.
actually Sigma
Yeah.
right there. Yeah.
That'll be fun.
Yeah,
Hey, listen, I think team ups are fun. I don't know,
dude, we can't do. There's too many one tricks in this game. But
bro. You got bans. How do you still have one tricks? Just ban them out.
trick
I
is
guess
they
you
don't
can't
Dude,
ban
see
one
the
trick. No, no, no.
They just
Bans favor
you
one
can't
tricks,
do
bro.
it.
Bans
Yeah.
favor one tricks because you could protect
see.
your. If you're Roadhog, you just ban
I just,
on it.
Yeah.
bro, I just inherently
Yeah.
ban Mercy and Reinhardt because everybody's a Rhino or Mercy one trick. So
dude,
like,
don't do that.
Weird,
my
bro.
gosh. No, but I honestly like. I thought it was a little underwhelming the announcement with 5 heroes because I was expecting something that would like impact the game a lot more. But after like reflecting on it, 5 new heroes does impact the game a lot. Even though some of them are banned all the time, like you pretty much see one of them at least every game. I also
Yeah.
think dropping the 2 was very good for just like the public, so it got a lot more people back into it, like the streamers and stuff. So I mean, I think Overwatch is honestly in a really good state, and I think the roadmap for what they're gonna do. I mean, it sounds like next season we already talked about it. They're doing the perk rework. I think middle of the year, like season 3 maybe, they're doing like map reworks and hero reworks. Plus you have BlizzCon announcements, whatever they want to do there. If they do anything, you have the esport. I think there's a lot of stuff coming to where it'll like keep people retained and like looking forward to stuff. Because even like perk reworks, like it impacts everybody. It impacts like the top competitive players, but it also impacts like the bronze arcade players because like they just want to know like how their hero is going to change, what's getting added to their hero. So I think it's pretty exciting, and I think myself I was initially too harsh on it, but now that I've kind of reflected on it and looked at it, I think they did about as good of a job as they could have with the spotlight. So I'm excited to see how the game is going to go in 2026 and onwards.
We got our Ryan Shield perk back, so it's fine.
Yeah,
True.
he can heal himself now. I don't have to rely on my platinum support players. No, it's good. Cool though. Anything else? Any other topics before we head off, or Anything in general?
No.
It was a good podcast.
I'm good.
Thanks for
Good
having
job,
us, Durpee.
everyone.
Appreciate
good.
it.
Thank
job,
you so
guys.
much.
Of course.
Good
Thank
job,
you
good
guys
job,
for
Flats
jumping on the
Junior,
podcast.
Spilo. Thank you so much,
Thanks,
Flats.
guys.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. Yeah, no
And,
problem, guys.
uh,
No problem,
Next time we
guys.
gotta bring a crown.
Thank
Next
you.
time you be like, Flex, you gotta bring a crown.
Yeah,
Yes.
The guy who ought to know.
All right, thank you
Yes.
so much for the
All right.
invite.
I
Take care.
appreciate it.
GG.
Now they
I
call
literally couldn't hear them saying goodbye.
Three-Finger Joe.
I just hear shake hands with Danger, bro. That's all I hear is shake hands with freaking Danger. GG's, guys. Oh, man. Alright, let's reactivate this freaking face cam here. That was fun. That was good. That was good. We had a good chat. It was a lot of fun. Thanks to Durpee for inviting. Now we can finish this this Alec Dawson video here. I'll try to finish it here. Although we've been going at a crawl pace rather, because I just have to pause it every 2 seconds. But yeah, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. 1 sec.
I just had to re-whip it.
That's fine. Pepper's whipping something.
Listen, Jack can testify. We're almost done. Sorry.
No, you're good, bro.
About the bowl.
No, take your time. You're fine. I gotta get everything pulled up in mine anyway. Window capture, display capture. Let me update the stream title. Let's see those rear delts. Too late now.
It is?
No, I was talking to Twitch chat. Analyzing the Alec Dawson interview. Scammer. Sorry, buddy, Ro. Do you think the removal of 2 and most of the evil regarding 66? I don't think so.
Sorry, gang.
Yeah, no worries. Any questions, chat? How we doing? That was fun. Scandinavian hero places all heroes on a scale of Norwegian to Danish, being more of one isn't bad, but it posits that the game becomes unhealthy when heroes are at the extreme ends because very Danish heroes dislike interacting with very Norwegian heroes and vice. Let's see a whole podcast about the Sojourn Widow Hanzo to one-dimensional kit thing. Yeah, I have a video project in mind. We'll probably talk about that at some point in the next couple of weeks. But yeah, South African hero. Mm-hmm.
Hear me out. Native American hero.
Wait, it's muted. Okay.
Because it's still a kitty.
So continuing
Still
our
like
continuing our thoughts from the previous
But
stuff, I
that
guess.
ban rate, there's like a perception lag, right?
Yeah,
From
yeah.
like when a hero is drawn, what the player base thinks how strong they are, and then how strong they currently are. It takes a little bit of time.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
thank you.
Yeah, and I think stuff like changing perks is one of those things that will kind of, I'm not going to say reset the perception, but people are going to be curious to see what it actually does, and it could be a good moment,
Yeah.
kind of. Oh yeah, go ahead.
And furthermore on that, I mean, some of it's just like
Heidi, thank you for the raid, mate. I appreciate you being there, dude. That was good. Cheers, brother. Hope you were live a long time today. Appreciate the raid, Hottie. It's nice to have you there, mate.
players sometimes don't want to face something that's unknown to them or something that's new, right? We see this with map voting too. A lot of times players want to play sort of the classic and traditional.
Map voting is a good example of a novelty being toxic, right? Whether it's with like people are a little bit less. I mean, people even want to play Samoa even initially, even though Samoa is like a pretty darn inoffensive map, all things considered there. So, yeah, cheers. Thanks for being there, man. But yeah,
maps that they know very well. So something we're going to be doing to map voting in the future, we're going to be, if you play on a map that's been reworked or is new, we're actually going to have reduced MMR loss when you play on that map. So just try to encourage players like, hey, this map's been.
That's actually a cool idea. I assume they're going to have reduced MMR gain too, right? Reduced MMR loss, reduced MMR gain. Because otherwise that's going to get screwy. No? Because like you can just spam the new maps and climb with a negative win rate. Just loss? That's a really bad change. That's a really bad change. That's very uncompetitive integrity. Unless I'm not thinking things through here. No additional gain or less loss on new maps reworks. Boosting? I'm gonna take some notes here. Let's take some notes.
Reworked, and we'll do something on the card itself to show you that's been reworked. And if you lose on this, it's not going to be as bad for you, right? Because we think it's important for players to kind of get time on things, to get used to them, and also to see if they like them.
You don't think you get enough for the new map to matter? I mean, it adds up, right? They already have... That's really cute. They already have boosting through cheater compensation, but that happens so infrequently that it doesn't matter that much. But that's definitely inflation right there. That's definitely inflation. That's super RNG too, because you could vote for the new maps and just not get it through map. I mean, I prefer to have something like better experience gain. So for like your cosmetics, or you could have less gain, less loss. I mean, people probably wouldn't like it as much. I don't know. That seems. I understand. I appreciate what Alec is trying to do there. I wouldn't mind something like a more weighted vote towards the newer maps. I don't know, man. Like I'm always very apprehensive of stuff like that, because even if it's well intended, if that stuff sticks, that's the kind of stuff that I don't like that stuff, man. I don't like that stuff.
In a maybe a less less, I wouldn't call it less stressful, but there's less stakes in that environment at least. But I think that'd be good over time to gain some knowledge on some of the maps that may come out.
But it's yeah.
On the future.
I think that's an interesting idea. That is definitely something I've seen indeed also with the map votes. That although like it's kind of weird to see, but on quick play, for instance, people are very open to trying the new maps. Like if there's a new map, there's a changed map. That is my experience at least. Like almost all of the votes will go to the new ones. But I think
Symmetra here, Mizzy. What's up, dude?
That's a very reasonable.
How's it going, Fuji?
For the other heroes, like Mizuki, for instance, been enjoying Mizuki.
You see your TM review yesterday or day before yesterday?
I didn't expect this playstyle to kind of click for me, but it did. But I've noticed there's a big difference. I had people telling me like
plays bonus battle pass XP on off angles only for supports.
Mizuki is underwhelming. I think this is missing. I think that the range on the main weapon is too short. I feel like the healing circle is it's 10 meters, right? Compared to
10 meters,
yeah, the 12 meters for Lucia. They weren't that bigger. There's like a lot of small elements. How do you guys feel about Mizuki when it comes to this day?
Yeah, there's a few things we're going to be looking at, over the course of the next month. At least I think
before Alec talks, I think my general thoughts on Mizuki, I think is mostly fine. I think maybe a little bit too much of his value is front loaded into a sustain, but beyond that, I don't think I think Mizuki is mostly fine, to be honest.
The first one is, the impact of the ult. We recently did that change where there's more burst healing like that once you, actually create it, right? Once you create the sanctuary. But also looking at, okay, how long is the ult up? We wanted to intentionally make something a little bit shorter. We don't want too many things like hanging out on the battlefield for too long, but maybe 6 seconds is too short. We're also going to be looking at whether or not the matrix needs to be double-sided. Is that going to help you a bit more? So I think impact of the ult.
Hey, we got it. Yay! The double-sided matrix is something that I've asked for, so I hope that they do that. Basically, what that means, TLDR, is it means you could bubble dance. It doesn't mean that you're invulnerable inside or outside. It means that you can bubble dance. You guys understand what I'm saying? I think that's a good skill. That's something that they should. That's like by far the most important buff. I think they should just give it so that you can actually because I even see like gold players trying to do it. And it doesn't work. So it's like it's unintuitive that it doesn't work like that. I think it's not just like a high super skill set. I think it's also just that makes sense, right? But it doesn't work like that.
Overall, is something we want to look at, and then also maybe the range of the heal should.
maybe, but you could still be shot if you go inside of it. I don't know. I think it's a good idea.
Should it actually be something that is closer, a bit more familiar? Overall is something we want to look at. And then also maybe the range of the heal. Should it actually be something that is closer, a bit more familiar? But overall, Mizuki's coming pretty strong. I think actually the heroes all came within a range we're pretty happy with. It was kind of within that 48 to 53 range in terms of like they've all been like relatively competitive. And Mizuki has actually been quite good. And he just needs like, you know, if you play in the right, he's very comp dependent, can be pretty map dependent. He's playing that brawly sort of space, right?
Yeah, definitely. That's what I enjoy playing him so much. He's a lot of fun. And Anran, I think she's the only one that we haven't touched on. Let's not forget about Young's big sister. How's she been doing? Like, she was the only one that we got to try out in the test event. Well, that we got to try it beforehand. I think you guys got a lot of feedback there already. Are you kind of happy with the state that she went into the live and from this point?
We think there's still a few things to look at on. We're really happy with like where she landed, and she's been finding her place more and more as players like get better at her. We knew kind of coming in that she was going to be one of the harder heroes for players to actually perform well on. I think a lot of that is like just the nature, how committal you have to be with a lot of her abilities. You have to understand that you are supposed to use your shift a lot of times to hit people, right? That's how she's going to get a lot of value out of that because it does decent damage. But I do think there's a few things we can lean into. We see a pretty like high def rate on her. Where can we give her a bit more mobility? Where she can help some of her survivability in some of those moments. I think even like mobility within the E is something we're like looking at right now to see if it's like is it too predictable or not. She can get really squirrely though. So there's a thin line with Onron where once we buff her a little bit too much on the mobility front, it's just like very hard to track her, right? And you're like, okay, where is she? I can't really follow the game space at that point. But we think there's a little bit of room there for us to lean into, and so probably her mobility will get a little buff down the road.
All right.
I don't know. I don't know if I agree, Rhea. I think her damage is like once you get somebody on fire. I don't know, Rhea. Like I think maybe she's too new for me to say, but like. I do feel like in these hypermobile comps, like I do think like your mobility is your limiting factor, right? Like I don't think her damage is that bad. Like I don't know. Like it's not. It is very setting on fire reliant, but part of the problem is that a staging for stuff also uses your abilities. Like that's part of my big problem with comparing her to like Genji, Tracer, Sombra. It's like a lot of these characters have so much easier time staging for setup without using valuable resources, and then. She's fine when she does damage. Her poke does nothing. Yeah, that's my point though, is her poke shouldn't be the vast majority. Like that's my problem with like, okay, I've been playing a little bit more Onrun recently, and that's where like some of the pain points have been with Onrun is where I feel like I'm unable to take risks without getting traded. And I'm forced to rely on a mediocre or bad poke. I don't want her to have better poke. Like I don't want her to build fire faster. I don't even know if I necessarily want faster projectile speed. Like that's not what she's supposed to be, because then we're treading on 225 HP territory. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like 8.5 seconds on a damage ability that's also not super fast is very not bad limiting, but it is very limiting. You can win and engage without needing to commit 3 CDs and live because of that. I mean, but that's my point. It's like the point of like look at like Genji's gameplay loop or Tracer's gameplay loop. Their kit is their damage. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like their kit is their damage, right? You need dash and deflect to win duels. You need blinks and recall to win duels. I don't want a mouse 1 dive character. You understand what I'm saying? Like that to me seems like the intent of what they're trying to do with Onrun, and I actually agree with that. I want Onrun to be she uses her primary fire and alt fire, but like the kit should be coming through her abilities, or the damage should be coming through the abilities. Yeah. So I don't know. I think I would be open to seeing more of that with Onrun. They can also shoot tank and off angles. Onrun doesn't do damage enough to get value there as well. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, maybe, but I think Onrun's damage to Tracer is probably comparable. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not on tanks. It depends on the tank. It feels like it's definitely more situational. I would agree with you there. Not even close. I feel like it has to be more situational on tanks, but maybe you're right. I don't know. I'm not sure. I think the problem with Onrun is the discussions about damage come with so much baggage, which I think is just baked into the character's design. And so I think these conversations are really hard to have, because the difference between being set on fire and fanned as a tank when you can't fight back versus an Onrun that's struggling to set you on fire and poking you from medium range and struggling to hit your bullets is like, those things are so split. so split, you know? So I don't know. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying that I'm wrong. I don't really know. I'm saying I would way rather than lean into a functional kit because I think that's way more fun to play. I think that like the intent of the character is to have a dive DPS kit focused character, and I think they should do that. I would prefer them to lean into that. And that probably starts with her E, her mobility, what her E can do. I don't know. And I think if anything, if it means that you can't kill people unless you use all 3 abilities, good. Like then make those abilities, like, I don't know. Can't you not have damage closer to Genji's and they'll be fine with being around more movement? Well, maybe. I think the problem though is that if you give her more damage and you give her more ability, like functionality, then you're going to have a character that does like reasonable damage and is also probably more slippery than Genji mid-fight. So Genji, a lot of Genji's power comes from his abilities, but it also comes from his movement passives, like his wall climb and such. So I'm not sure. I'm not so sure. I would like maybe more movement control with your E. I would like them maybe to revert the verticality with a shift, or maybe to increase the movement speed a little bit. And then maybe even reduce the duration, right? So you don't have these crazy fast diva shift rollouts from spawn. So like half a second shorter duration, slightly 10, 15, 20% faster movement, something along those lines. Right, and maybe some tweaks to her perks. Like, yeah, I don't know. I'm glad that they buffed fan to where, like, if you're fanning somebody, they usually die, even if they're being pocketed, especially with the global DPS passive now. Like, that's another big change that's happened since the initial playtest to now. But I'm way more. I'm not saying you're wrong. Again, like I said, I'm way more ability pilled right now until I see otherwise. I'm not so sure, Croissant. I'm always a little bit scared of projectile speed stuff until we know the extent of what they're doing with her mobility. It's like giving Tracer way better fall off without knowing where she should be with blinks and stuff, you know? Because you can gap close with better mobility. And there's also some quality of life stuff that I think as well with like the animation layering as well, like delays with certain abilities, delays with using your ult, and so on, that I think they should look at first. Yeah, so we'll see. There's even even stuff like there's a wind up on your E. I don't know if you guys know that, but there's a wind up out of your E. You can get, like, especially with like higher latency, you can get your E canceled. And like that really is bad in certain matchups. Like you can't even skill dodge stuff like sleep dart and cast nade at certain regions. It doesn't work. Which is to me crazy. Like that, every other dodge in the game is iframe. Blink, recall, Genji deflect, dash can be a little weird with Genji. But that stuff is like, that to me is where you need to kind of take a look. But I'm glad to hear Alec saying that. So I know we've been a little bit grumpy with stuff, but I'm glad to hear Alec talking about that. So, all right, we'll keep going.
And just smoothness overall. I think like not everything right now is focused on, win rates of these new heroes. A lot of it's focused on like how are these things feeling just overall to play with, play against. Are there just feel things across the board that we should improve on?
Okay, let's take some notes here. So on-run mobility, E control, overall smoothness of new heroes, adjustments to GPC perks. Okay.
Some of them, right?
Yeah.
So
Blink's can be canceled if you're on latency. True. Yeah. Croissant, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. But yeah, what I mean is like if it with on-run, it's not exclusively latency. It's a little bit like Malga's overrun.
Looking at that as well.
Yeah, I think that is very important because that is in the end, I think for the bigger part of the community, how they will perceive the game. They're not that much kind of looking at the numbers or whatnot. They just kind of, all right, does this feel like I'm powerful? Like I'm making a difference? Am I having fun? That's basically it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
We're talking earlier about the fact that we got to test on-run. Now we're going to have a hero every single season. So that raises the question.
Dude, this interview has been so well conducted. Seriously.
Like, are we going to be able to test every single hero in the season before?
So we're not going to be doing hero trials in the traditional sense that we've been doing that, right?
Yeah.
I think those might be saved for bigger moments, but there won't be an expected like hero trial right before. A lot of that is really just what it's taken to get these heroes.
I'm actually surprised that this wasn't done sooner. I'm not sure what the net metrics have done, but I've heard this feedback before that hero trials can kind of kill hype. I'm not sure what you all think about it, but
out at this cadence, right? So when we do those, they essentially move up like a whole half patch, which is actually quite a lot of time on the development side. So no hero trials, in the traditional sense coming.
And they also he's saying as well that they push the development of characters up a few weeks. Now, the only downside of that is that it does remove some early playtesting stuff. So we could have characters broken on launch into ranked. So keep an eye on that. So there's upsides and downsides. I'm definitely on the side of like, I would feel like on paper, I prefer no hero trials, but we'll see.
This year.
Okay, I know that there were definitely people that were wondering about that.
We'll still be, we'll still be very reactive. We'll still be looking at like, how they're doing immediately out the gate, making sure we're
That's good.
get some
That's
like
good.
changes
That's
out there
the
pretty
disclaimer that we
quickly
need.
though.
Yeah, I mean, I remember back at was it BlizzCon 2023? That was like the first time you guys kind of decided
Alka?
to do that. Yeah, exactly. And then you kind of pivoted really quickly. I remember Kenny saying at some point, I don't know, in an interview, like, yeah, that was interesting. We might want to do more of that. And ever since, it has happened. So I think it's been really, really nice for the community.
Yeah, we do. Internally we do like obviously our own testing, but we also do a lot of user research testing. We bring in groups and they'll play heroes and give feedback. I think where this did help with some of those gaps we might have missed in the past, like Lifeweaver. There's definitely some things there. If we had a hero trial, that would have been immense for his launch in particular. But I think like the team, a lot of our processes have just gotten a lot stronger. That we feel pretty good about, like internal testing and some of the UR stuff that we've been doing over time as well. But yeah, I mean.
Confident in hero trial and internal hero trial testing than before. That's good to hear as well. Sorry, the notes are super tiny. I'll zoom in just to see what I'm taking notes on, but obviously that's good to hear.
And our patch cadence in terms of like hotfixing much quicker than we.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that has been pretty amazing. Okay, but that gets me to the next topic. Basically, we still have 5 heroes ready, waiting for the next year. Now, before we touch those, one question. I don't know if you're going to be able to answer this, but I can imagine 10 heroes, 10 years of Overwatch makes sense. But what in the 11th? Are we going to go to a hero every season now? Is that the new cadence? Is that the thing that is going to happen?
That's our goal. That's sort of our ambition. That's our goal.
Ooh, that's our goal. Goal of hero a season. But doesn't necessarily mean it's going to happen.
Not something, if we find that like it's not something we can, keep up with because we want to do some other big gameplay change, like I could see that, come into play, but our goal is a hero every season.
Okay. I know that sounds, I'm such a Scrooge. I'm actually very glad to hear that though. I'm glad to hear that there's a willingness of being like, let's see how it goes. We'll aim for it. If it comes at the expense of something else or then that's good. Because I swear that they said earlier that was the plan, but now they seem like they're like trying to clarify, like, okay, we're going to try, we'll see how it goes. I'm glad. That's fine. Because I'm not, like, this isn't a question of competence here. Like that's the key thing here. It's just a question of like, I don't know. Like, it's just a lot, It's a lot, So good. Okay.
We think that's a good pace. We think that's important for us.
Yeah.
And we also, it's just something like as a player of the game, it's like, yeah, I want to see a hero every season. It's just really exciting. And we've seen the response to what 5 did at once. And, throughout the year, we'll see like the 1 per season, how that will go as well. It also just gives us a lot more opportunities to take some chances, whether that be, making sure we can give enough gameplay differentiation between heroes and like make sure we're giving them to the roles throughout the year. Like last year, there wasn't a tank, right?
Yeah, sure.
So making sure we hit all the roles, but also, hopefully we can have some things that are just a little bit different than, you may have seen in the past, or, we're able to look at factions that we haven't given a lot of love to and things like that. So I think making more heroes is overall just like really healthy for the game and making sure players like have something that they can find that they love, right?
Yeah. It raises the chances of us one day getting Mama Hung. That's what you're basically saying here at this point, right?
People love Jetpack Cat. They love, I don't know, they're definitely not the same type of hero, but I think the response to the oddball. I remember when it was like last spring or something. There was a lot of talk about that. But the response to Jetpack Cat, I think, is really. We hear it, it's loud, and it's been amazing. And it also, it helps us think about like what sort of characters, what sort of heroes we want to do in the future as well.
Nice. Guys, that was a yes and no.
New Overwatch hero, the paperclip.
One thing I just thought
between that line.
Yeah, you did it
with
perfectly. It's going to kind of linger on in the community. But one question I quickly spotted in chat that actually is a good question. Like with the whole cycle, we're going to get a hero every season. We're not going to get a test event. Are the heroes going to still be competitive immediately with the start of the season? Or is that something?
On Jetpack Cat, okay, I'm going to say it. Guys, I've never found a voice line in a hero to tickle me more in a game than meow, 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 meow. That thing cracks me up every time I play with it. I just can't. It is the funniest crap. And VOD reviews and gameplay, it's so funny. It's so cringe, but it's the funniest thing, dude. It's so appropriate in so many situations, dude. It's really good. It's really good.
You're kind of looking at, or maybe going back to that kind of,
It's so funny.
The plan is still competitive. It's a lot of our players. That's where they play, right?
Yeah.
They play competitive. They'll play in day 1, and they want to play the new heroes too. I think it's on us to make sure like things are in a really good state for that. that. We also, I think it's something we said in the past, is like safe side is strong. I think we've kind of tried to ease up on that a little bit now, especially with bans. Bans help safe side.
Nice, Alec. Okay, we had a grumpy start from me, but safe side is strong, ease up on it, and then bring up bans in that relation. Yes.
Strong, but at the same time, if your hero always gets banned, then it's like, did the release really happen as well? So you want the hero to be impactful, but not be so strong that it's like perma-banned and no one actually gets to actually play the hero in competitive. So that's kind of like where we're trying to land them nowadays.
Okay. Have eased up on safe side of strong with bans in mind. Good. Some I've been complaining about. Good.
But
nice.
I think competitive
and I do think the current release cadence does kind of dictate that. Like there are a couple, like maybe Domino but Domino, like I actually don't think like any of the characters right now are like overwhelmingly dominant from that perspective. Now Jetpack Cat's gonna get banned for separate reasons, but I think it would be a whole lot worse if that we had like, you guys have to understand that the gap between like, let's say, Vendetta release in terms of strength, Vendetta was a good tier stronger than all of the heroes that we have right now. Like you think it's, but it's still a problem. Yeah, sure. But it could be so much worse. Like Vendetta was an entire like 4%, 5% stronger than the strongest character, which is probably Mizuki, dominant depending on the ring, right now. Like a full tier gap between her and everybody else. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Wu Ying was also worse. Yep. Wu Ying was also approaching 58, 59%, depending on that. So yeah, so that's good. It doesn't fix the ban problem completely. It doesn't fix the character's annoying part completely. It doesn't mean that stats are everything, but it definitely is, I think, deals with one facet of that problem.
Really important for a lot of our players to get in there and feel like the game's changed when a new season launches.
Okay, yeah, I get it. Makes a lot of sense. So I enjoy the fact that we see all these new heroes added. I enjoyed it way more than I actually expected because I didn't expect to like so many of the heroes that were added. The one thing I'm kind of personally worried about is like how, and that is, I'm thinking it's a bit of my background, but at some point, if you're going to run into 60, 70, 80 heroes, are you guys not afraid that it pushes like for new players that it becomes kind of a little daunting to jump into a game?
These are great questions, man. Frick.
Game like Overwatch when there's like so many heroes.
I don't think we're at that number just yet, and I think one of the like side goals of sub roles was actually, hey, to maybe point you in a direction if you like a hero that is a flanker already. You might like one of these other heroes. It's like trying to say, like, oh, hey, we can kind of group them in similar play styles or like where they're supposed to play on the map. So that's like one of the goals there is like maybe, hey, if you're really into playing Reaper or Tracer, and then maybe you'll try.
How are they not even close to the number? Look at League. Yeah, but it is proportionate, right? Like you have to, like Overwatch has more than doubled the characters that they've had when a lot of old players initially played the game. So if you're going from when you first played the game back in 2016, 2017, even 2018, we've basically doubled that number, right? So returning players can be overwhelmed. It's not a criticism to the hero cadence necessarily. It's a question about like, do you guys have any ideas of how you'd handle that problem? Doesn't mean that's a bad decision to release new characters, of course. It's not even a slack against the cadence. It's just saying, okay, that's the good side. What do you guys get planning about the bad side,
On run out, because she's also like, doing this sort of flanking thing. Doesn't mean they play exactly the same, but there's like similar, things throughout their gameplay. I would say overall, though, we are definitely looking at like, how daunting the game can be, and how daunting can Overwatch be to come back to. A lot of new players coming back, a lot of new players trying out the game, a lot of players that haven't played the game in a while coming back to Overwatch as well with Season 1. And it's important for us to have environments where players can feel like they can try stuff out and can feel like it's a little, less stressful than maybe some of the offerings we have at the moment. So that's something over time I think we're definitely cognizant of. We'll definitely be looking at how we can improve that experience for players that just want to come back and maybe mess around a little bit, or,
And FYI, I've had a couple opportunities. I've been trying to give some feedback on onboarding stuff. But the problem is that it's a lot easier said than done when it comes to onboarding. But that's definitely something that I've been trying to provide feedback on as much as I possibly can, in terms of like onboarding tutorial. Because the problem is that it is a massive topic, whether it's a video, a gameplay experience, which is generally a lot better because players have to engage, whether it's teaching kits, fundamentals of first-person shooters, cover, like hero information panel. It's a massive topic, and it's probably one that, if anything, with Overwatch will probably be done in parts. What's up, Epic? How are you, man? Number one Ramacha, doing pretty good, dude. How's it going? From one cyborg to, I guess, a robot. We're either upgrading or degrading depending on your perspective. But yeah, it is a lot of work.
Come back and have more of a learning environment rather than jumping into combat or even quick play nowadays is fairly sweaty,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Making sure we can have some environments that's a little bit less stressful to get back into.
Yeah, that casual mode. It's been a topic for quite a while already, like to kind of add to something that is more casual than quick play, which also kind of
I don't know if the
Overwatch
onboarding is that
community
bad
ready to deal with something.
comparatively. I'm just
Are they
looking at more
going to
from an
make it as
objective
sweaty as all the
perspective.
rest, but there's only one way to find out, I guess. I think it will come down to what it is exactly. Now we were talking about the sub roles. I wanted to talk about the next 5 years, but we're talking about the sub roles, the new passives, the new sub roles. How have they landed for you guys? Because one of the comments I've seen a lot coming up in the last few days, and the questions the questions I got from my community were, for instance, the DPS passive that was made available to everybody, stuff like that. Like it kind of added a certain fragmentation. It also kind of added a whole new layer to it. How have you guys seen that work out with the sub passives in general? And then maybe specifically that one healing debuff that everybody kind of does now.
Yeah. I'll talk about some of the sub roles we're looking at the moment. I think for sub roles, it's important that they're not overbearing in terms of like how much effect they have on your gameplay. But we do want them to cut through and be effective, right? We do want you to notice them. So some of them have worked out pretty well in terms of being able to cut through and being able to notice them. I think we're pretty happy with initiator, flanker, specialists, like a bunch of them. I think across the board. I think there's two that we want to cut through a bit more, or at least like be slightly more impactful. I think the medic one in particular, we're gonna raise like the life steal that you get from that, or the healing you receive from that, and then also
Keep an eye on that one because it's associated with a lot of heroes that really don't want, like, they're just boring, right? I think that's the one with like the healing. We get a percentage of healing. I'm always a little skeptical of that one. I don't know if it's good or bad. I just don't like it, So, but that's tough. It's also hard because I look at that sub role and I'm like, ugh, as well. Yeah, sure, Epic, go for it.
we're looking at Bruiser. Bruiser has some controversial
Headshot?
heroes within that category. This is a Malga, Risa, Roadhog, and Zarya. But I do think that passive may not be cutting through in terms of like feeling the speed or feeling like when it actually triggers. Because there's like so maybe we're looking at like how that can cut through just a bit better as well.
Yeah.
But overall, like pretty happy with like where most of them landed. Feel like they're kind of pointed in the right direction. We're still looking at if we need to make any swaps. If like any heroes may benefit from being in a different one.
Yeah.
But when it comes to the
just to address the elephant in the room, whoops, I skipped back, my bad. I am not talking about role passives right now because I need to give it more time to cook and more time to think. But I would like at some point in maybe the next 3 weeks or 4 weeks to actually take the time to sit down, think if we can come up with some new role passives, some ideas, critique the ones that we have, move people around, more of a mega project kind of a thing. But not right now.
DPS passive, previous DPS passive, being global, we're really liking the pace of the game right now. We think it's a pretty like active game. I think it's really much like, yes, you can't heal about as much as you might have done before, but I do think right now it's like it feels like there's a really good pace. Fights have like a conclusion that you can kind of like rely on and count on, and you feel like your damage is really impactful. So that part about it, we definitely like. We'll always keep an eye on what the number needs to be, 30% or 25%. But I think this being global has helped the game overall. Gives some roles a bit more killing power than they had before.
Yeah. I think it just needs to settle in a way. I saw you guys just before we did this. There was a release.
I don't think it's bad. I've always felt like I'm on the fence about the whole focus of the DPS passive, but now the fact that it's global does make it a little bit more consistent. And then also there's a lot of tweaks that you can make to that. So you can, how long does the DPS passive last? Like, I don't know how long it lasts right now. Maybe somebody in chat can tell me, is it 1.5 seconds, something like that? But you can tweak that number. You can tweak how fast the DPS passive is. And yeah.
On the website that kind of explains all of the sub passives that people kind of can understand how they can use them, because for a lot of people it isn't maybe 100% clear, so I think that will definitely help. All right, but is it like the next 5 heroes? This is such a difficult question. You can't always say much.
I probably can't say much, but yeah, what are you gonna ask?
I mean, the next one, I want to confirm this again because I've gotten I know you said it, I think on Aspen's stream during the Spotlight event, that the next hero is going to be a DPS.
Yes.
Okay. Is there anything?
Pretty sure I said that.
Yeah, you did. Yes, you did. Is there anything you want to add for the next? It's the next one. We're close. We're almost there. Is there anything you kind of want to share with the people in my chat that might kind of?
She's a blast, and she has a really satisfying skill shot. If you do land it, so that's what I'll say. Yeah, she's been a blast to play internally. She's one of the heroes that I've been going to time and time again now in internal playtests. Yeah.
I mean, we still know nothing, but we got something, guys. Come on. I mean,
so it's just a tiny bit.
But that's what, if you really have these 5 heroes that you tested, that you teased, sorry, and then everybody's imagination starts working, of course, and they kind of. Is it going to be the same ratio, like tank, support, DPS? Is that something you can share? Really
Currently, what we're looking at, it might be, they might come at different times throughout the year, but like by the end of the year, hopefully we'll land in that similar ratio,
Yeah,
or
okay.
everyone's going to get a hero in the
Move
role.
on, chat.
But it might just be, based on some of the lore going on, based on some of the narrative,
talk
and like
about it
who we want
later.
these heroes to be. They, might be more front loaded, or support might come at the end, or something like that, right? So those are some of the things. I'm just really excited to see, like, these heroes, like we're going to locations and.
No, this is not necessarily a negative thing. I'm saying not a topic of discussion for right now.
Story, like all that stuff is really cool.
You guys
to
know the
see,
routine.
kind of like finally
When it
unfold,
happens,
right?
we'll
Yeah,
talk
exactly. That's been super amazing. I've always been a very vocal about the fact that I miss lore and that there are other ways that you guys are just doing exactly what I hoped would be happening one day. I'm very happy to see basically everything linked together to the most important thing that made Overwatch so popular and that got me drawn into it back in 2016 and before that even kind of started playing this game. So I'm very happy to see that. Now, I can imagine that for your team or for the people that are working on the gameplay, you basically get someone at the table who has a way louder voice now in the sense that how do you guys decide on, okay, these are the heroes that we have. How do you connect them to the lore? Is the lore first? That's basically what I want to ask here. Is the lore first, or are you still kind of going, okay, we have these designs, how can we fit them in the general story? And will that kind of dictate some of the occurrences in the next few seasons?
Yeah. I think heroes can kind of come from a bunch of different locations. Some have been purely, hey, here's this mechanical idea that we have. We want to make sure that this can be realized. Whether it be Leon with, his controlled orb or Venture digging underneath the ground, or just sometimes it starts with just like a single ability, and then we start to build out the kit from there, and how that fantasy would work. Sometimes it's, hey, we want to get this hero into the game somehow, and I think there's a few of us who are pushing for Emre, for quite a while to finally get Emre into Overwatch. So I mean that came from that side. But it's like, okay, well, who could he be? What sort of kit would he have? But or there's this inspirational, art piece or concept that we want to make sure, like, hey, we need to make that hero. And I think Jetpack Cat is one that we've kind of seen.
I mean, the guy with the
like
sick
in our
beard?
halls, and you pass by it all the time. And you're like,
Deemsies.
oh, well,
I mean, come on, it says his name right there.
when do we finally get to do this, right?
Yeah.
So, design, narrative, and art all work very closely together during the prototype phase. So they're all like working in coordinates. There's like, those three folks before we get to a broader strike team. But is very an Overwatch hero. It's all those layers are super
I
important.
generally every time I go to Spotlight, I find some way to corner Alec during a feedback session and monopolize his attention. It happened again this year. Me and Rack yapped at him for over an hour. It was just me and Rack. So it was during a feedback session, and he was working with another group, and they had left. I think it was the Chinese and the Korean communities. And then me and Rack found them. We're like, so we got them.
Kind of
Yes. Yeah. And then I talked with him later that evening as well for a while.
apart from any of those different directions. Yeah.
And you just kind of make them melt together at some
guy.
point, and it all kind of clicks.
Yeah,
A huge
patient.
help. Yeah, I can see on your face, like, yep, that is.
I'm always like, he's like, where's the notebook? Where's the paper? I'm like, here we go. I did lend Rack paper because Rack doesn't. He's a guy who does not come prepared. So, but.
Well, it is a huge challenge to get around that. The other thing that we've seen, of course, with aside from heroes, locations.
Out of the 5 heroes that released this season, yes, I'd play test all of them. Yes.
Very important in all of this. I'm going to make an assumption here that you might confirm or not. But last year at the Spotlight event, we were talking about the Atlantic Ecology joining at some point. I presume that due to the story that is.
No, I just give them to Megan and she burnt. Yeah, no, it's been a habit for like the last year and a half, 2 years. Just give them the paper, Yeah.
Pushed back a little bit.
I'm making sure
or
it's on
can we
one or
still
two
expect
pages.
that this year.
So
Always
what
too
I'll
much.
say about Arcology is we have a date for it.
Okay.
But it's not this year.
Okay.
So yes.
That's what I already presumed. Okay. But,
Rack gives
we are
really good
getting some
feedback.
other stuff in the
Rack's
place.
a
We're
good
getting
dude.
the Tokyo
Rack
map.
and Dante and I always have a
Everybody-
lot of fun.
With the heroes, the roadmap that you guys released, there is a presumably a link between the hero and the image on top with the map. So that is going to be closely linked. So we're going to get a lot of.
For the Coach Spilo scheduler, the Calendula scheduler, great question. So the Calendula scheduler is actually through Coach Stefano. So he's a coach that I highly approve of. He works within our little baby organization. But he's much cheaper, but he's extremely high quality coaching. The only other coach that I can personally recommend fully. And then for me, that's the more expensive stuff through the Coach Spilo scheduler. So yeah. If you play any new upcoming ones, don't ask me questions I can't answer. I will always tell you guys afterwards.
the Hanamura kind of the clan scope.
What game mode is Arcology? What is I actually don't know what that is. For a second, I thought I said, what game mode is Oncology? I was like, well, That one's hard to explain.
On the blah blah blah, the whole thing. And then the other one was the Iceland map, right? That was the second one you guys were going to release.
I forget exactly what we said there, so I don't want to like But what else? What I'll say is
Yeah, what did happen to that new map? Okay, no joke, guys. What do you guys? Wasn't there like that new map announced last year? I'm not playing with you guys. I actually don't know what that was. Did you playtest Space Ranger? Oh, funny. Shout out. Yeah.
But there is something for like on the core side, I think last year there's a lot of like focus on stadium maps. This year there's a lot of focus on core maps, right? And so every season there's either going to be a new map or a rework, right? Okay. So that's something like we're really excited about, kind of like focusing back on that, making sure that
Why did they add maps only for stadium this season? What do you think? I'm not being passive aggressive. Why do you think they did it? You know, it was an experiment. Whether that experiment succeeded or not, you make the decision. Now, we know that they said that, they have a separate development teams, but, and again, I don't have insider information here, but, you draw your own conclusions. Resources were spent. You get what I'm saying? I am 95.7% confident. Resources were spent. You understand what I'm saying? So, yeah. What do you think the future of Stadium is? I told you guys, 6 months ago? 6 months to go? 6 months to go. 1 year, 6 months ago. So we got 6 more months. And yeah, I don't know. I'm not super optimistic about the future of Stadium.
Some of the maps that haven't been performing well over time actually get a nice like coat of paint, a good look at them, and then I'm excited about some of the new core maps that are coming in as well. So yeah, we've been play testing a bunch of stuff like Antarctica coming in next season. Just did a play test of that this morning, right? So again, but yeah, very excited to see like how much core map stuff we're doing this year.
Okay, yeah, I like the fact that the lore kind of changes some of these maps in substantial ways, but done in other very subtle ways. There are actually 4 maps that got changes thanks to the lore. That is pretty cool. Happy to hear that is something that is going to continue over the year. What most people were kind of interested in, was kind of leading up to. Can you share what types of maps we can expect in the ones that are coming this year? What modes are going to be attached to?
We leave it a little bit of a surprise, Okay. I think when we look at reworks, it's some of the ones that have been called out as like from the player base, right? I mean, we get a lot of like data in terms of for map voting, especially like what maps players are enjoying, which ones they aren't. Some that we're even looking at are maps that you may not expect to get reworked, but we just have like really good ideas for them. So cool. even sometimes it's not always going to be the lowest maps that get like touches and looks at. It's going to be sometimes something that players might even enjoy, but we think we can make them better too.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll say that. But yeah, I think we have to leave some surprise for like what the map types are.
That is very reasonable. It's very reasonable, and I do kind of agree. It doesn't always like a map change doesn't necessarily have to be to kind of because there's an issue with the map. Sometimes it just feels fun and fresh to play one of these new maps, like the new Gibraltar. I mean, it is a map that I've been playing for 10 years, and now it looks really different, and it kind of brings a whole fresh experience. So, no, I totally get that. I think it's a fun idea to kind of expand on. But let me see what other questions we had here. I'm trying to kind of, I wanted to kind of segue into hero balancing, and we had it about map reworks. There are, of course, also hero reworks that are kind of a hot topic. There's a lot of discussion.
Ooh.
I was actually personally very surprised. Like, I didn't expect to get that question so much, but there were a lot of people that had 2 heroes in mind that they wanted changed, and that is Mercy and Lifeweaver. You might be less surprised than I am because you're watching the data and you guys get maybe a different scope. But I was kind of surprised. Like, there were a lot of people that were looking at Mercy, were asking, can Mercy be buffed? I felt like it was maybe because of the fact that Mercy is so old school and goes back so long that a lot of the new supports are maybe outshining it in the whole kind of utility and all the rest that is going on. But I might be completely. She is the one support hero I never play. I'm going to be very honest about that.
I can speak a bit to them. I'm not going to confirm that they're getting reworked or anything. The reworks were still, that's going to be the later half of the year when we're going to do some hero reworks. But, and I think I did talk about this a little bit, in Season 2, we're going to be making some of the perks baseline. So Lifeweaver and Mercy are both on that list.
That is a big
perks
buff.
becoming baseline. So Mercy looking at Flash Heal. Lifeweaver looking for the cleanse on the E. On Life Grip. So I think both of those definitely help both of those heroes. I think Lifeweaver still got a lot of stuff to look at down the road. But I think Mercy getting Flash Heal is a pretty different gameplay change to her, as a baseline ability. So we're looking at making sure that it's in a really polished state still, and make sure it feels correct. But those are some of the things we're looking at the moment.
Okay, I think that is exactly what they want.
I'm on the fence with Flash Heal. I think Mercy definitely needs some help because the global DPS passive with the character that has, I talked about it, but so much of her value is healing and then utility. that's very inconsistent. Like damage boost is one of the more inconsistent utilities. It could be very strong, could be very mid. Resurrect obviously is even more so. So yeah, she's struggling a little bit. I'm not a big Mercy. We're not gonna go make this discussion about Mercy. You guys know my opinions on Mercy for the most part. Keep going.
Here, from everything that I've been seeing, and especially the clans with Life Reaver, is and then there's Sombra, of course. I mean, Questron doesn't live too far from me, so I'm kind of worried if I don't ask about Sombra, he's going to be at my door within 15 minutes and just punching me in the face. But yeah, I mean, I think I've gotten the question, why do you think it takes so long that Sombra is getting reworked? I guess holding up the fantasy is maybe kind of the thing that is holding her back.
Yeah, I can speak to this a little bit too. I don't think we talked about this publicly yet, but with Sombra, we were actually looking at reworking her back in season 18. So we had something, and it was interesting, but it went a little bit against some of her hero fantasy. It was kind of leaning into some things we had tried with some of the perks previously, and we just didn't think it was fully there yet. And I think the next time, if we do rework Sombra, we want it to just be like, that's it. You know, it doesn't create like another rework down the road. You know, she's on the short list for rework, so I expect like later on, you know, and then from season 18, like then we were jumping on to like those 5. You know, it's not that we were immediately jumping on 5 heroes then, but like then became really about, hey, let's get season 1 like we're into a really good spot with sub roles, making sure the heroes end up in a good spot, all the perks coming out, etc. So now we have some, you know, a bit more time
move
at
on.
least
You guys know my
to look at
thoughts on
Sombra and some of the things we want to do with her. Look at some of the things we were going to try in season 18 or some other things that we have lined up for her. But we're definitely going to be, you know, taking a crack at her, making sure we can get her in a really good spot.
All right. I'm very curious to see. And I mean, there's going to be, in my opinion at least, I make all these kind of lore prediction videos where I go really ham on the story that we have so far. I see a good opportunity that might be coming up, and with everything that she's doing to kind of have like, oh, there's a whole new sound right here. There's something happening in lore, but we're just going to leave that in the middle. I'm not even going to ask you about that. I'm just going to squeeze it in here. Okay. I got a lot of questions also kind of in the sense like I noticed something with the whole UI that changed. It is as you would expect with the new UI, and the first instance people are like, what is this? I don't understand this. What do I do with this? I feel uncomfortable because it's completely new. And as they get used to it, they start to understand what the actually things are. Overall, I'm kind of I personally enjoy it. I think it's pretty good, but I also noticed that there's like a lot more space in certain screens. Can we expect like variations on quick play, more variations? Because people have been asking, for instance, for a 6v6 roll queue, which would have humongous queues, but then on the other hand also 5v5 open queue. Is that something that we can
I've already forgotten about the UI, to be honest with you
not
guys.
the radar at the moment. It's not something where, you know, but I think we're always talking about like, you know, what would,
I might just be stupid.
there's like this holy grail of a format change, you know. We're always talking about like what that could be, but there's no moment, nothing immediate about like, you know, adding, you know, roll queue or open queue 5v5 or another roll queue mode. We think it's pretty important that like, you know, we don't want to fragment the player base too much. You know, we don't want to create all these different queues, and then if it creates a bit of an odd experience when you're playing Overwatch, if it feels like too different in different places. But overall, we're pretty happy with where we are at the moment.
Okay. One thing, like last year, I've always felt like when you do the Halloween event, you're always kind of trying some new stuff out. Maybe for next year, maybe for the year after, which I found very interesting this year with the Halloween event, which is not season 1, it's a little earlier than that. But I actually kind of expected it maybe to be a part of this season, is the team up kind of feel that you got there, the thing that you were experimenting with kind of, is that something that we can, like, and I'm not going to say that specifically, but are there like really big ideas when it comes to gameplay? Because I feel like this season was all about adding new heroes, kind of, you know, there's the whole zone that you basically took on.
Alec,
Gameplay
you're treading on water
with,
here, buddy.
Perks and Stadium, very fun stuff.
What are you going to
Is that
say?
something that we can expect later this year or do next year? To have more of like gameplay level, big swings, so to speak?
I would hope so. You know, it's something that, you know, we continuously R&D on. We continuously make sure we're brainstorming on those sorts of things. We always want to be looking at the systems we have in place, how we can make those better. You know, but we did things like the Pickable Passes event. I think that helped us understand a lot about just like, choosing things in hero select, like what that looked like. I always like making choice during the game and how players felt about that. You know, when we did Junkenstein's, right, that helped us like gain a little bit of confidence in things like Stadium, right, and like how upgrading your hero would look and what sort of like players would expect from that. I did the Halloween last year. It was very much like it's very like a rigid structure of like what that would look like, you know, because like some of the hero locking and things like that, and what we were really going for is just like a more like diegetic feeling of it all, where like the masks are actually like in the world, and you felt like you would put them on and you're actually that character and everything. So a lot of it was really just like, what does it feel like to dress up as another character,
Okay.
right? That was sort of like one of the leading things. But also, could we learn something about like how players would interact with those types of combos and how much they would care? How much would they care about the special
start to
thing that they
skip
can give
around
with
in a
another
second,
ally,
though. I don't
or
wanna
would they
sit
just
here
take
just
the
quietly
passive
listening.
that's just best for them, right?
Otherwise, what's the point?
So that was something we were also looking at in terms of like, you know, or do they just run out of spawn and, you know, just run by the table and just not really, you know, not really put a mask on? It's like, okay, yeah, it's like how much of like choice in there like was appropriate. But so there's like little things there. It doesn't mean we're always doing something like that, but we want to, when we're create an event, like one of our goals is to learn something, to experiment,
Yeah.
to come out of it with like, oh, okay, how can that influence the future, right? So
I'm kind of curious to kind of see what because a lot of people that I know, and I myself included, enjoyed that quite a lot, kind of have that option. But it basically becomes not about countering each other, but how we can amplify each other. And your team setup is not necessarily about kind of being in the way of the enemy team, but how can we make our team way stronger, which is way of a more positive story than countering, because that is it still feels, especially on certain ranks, it feels like an issue. One question I skipped on, and then I'm going to be punched in the face if I don't by someone completely different, but including myself. Archives. I mean, it is. We were talking about the lore earlier with everything that is going on.
Okay, we're gonna keep
with
moving,
story-
guys.
So, we'll see. But
Very hyped about that. The thing is, of course, what I always tell people when they come up to me, because I was quickly, so you need to think about.
Sorry, I'm gonna skip
because we
around.
only have like 10 minutes left.
from your community and everything, right?
Yeah, exactly. Let me see here. I want to try out pick out the questions that we didn't already kind of answer. That was from Sad Miku Sad asked, is there a way we can see the team focus on balance? As I hope to see the wait. Basically, it's about the communication. I'm going to try because it's kind of typed a little weird, but basically, is it you guys are constantly kind of thinking about the balancing and whatnot and what you need to adjust to kind of communicate that faster, because at some point frustration builds up. I think that is what this person means. People get frustrated with the state of a certain hero, and by addressing it, sometimes that frustration will be taken away kind of a little sooner. I think that is what they're kind of basically hinting at.
Yeah, I think some of that we really wanted to bring the community along with us a bit more. There are like public stats now, so you can see win rates, so you can things of that nature. We want to expand that in the future, maybe show ban rates as well, some other things.
Ooh, cool.
But you can
Ban
see some of that
rates. Nice.
already.
Good stuff.
And I think a lot of that,
Nugget.
I do think we can always say more about what we're doing, whether it be in the patch notes. But sometimes some of those changes are coming in pretty hot, right? So we don't always have time to translate them or localize them. But I think it's important to make sure like we take the community on with us about some of the things are changing. And at the same time, I do think there's some of that perception lag too. Like it's like, okay, this hero actually hasn't been strong for that long, or isn't no strong. They were strong, but they're not strong anymore. But sometimes if you're not like looking at the stats, if you're not actually looking at some of the data that's out there, you might not recognize that, because you still see that hero banned every game, and you're like, this hero must. The conclusion you can make is this hero must be strong. But I think there's some things looking at right now. Looking at Vendetta and where she's at, I'm probably going to make some light changes early next week to just a few heroes, and we're also wrapping up our mid-season patch at the moment too, which will be some other things that we can't just hot fix as fast, but also maybe want some more time to reflect on.
Yeah. Vendetta was definitely also one of the heroes.
Can we chill with the UI, guys? Like, Taze, I know you've been very defensive today during stream, and I think you've brought up some good points, but, I understand that there's some disagreement with the UI. I think it's a very subjective thing, for sure. Obviously, it was intended to solve some questions and some UI accessibility with console. I think there's a point in a time for a respectful discussion, and like, I got to see, we got to be a little more chill on things overall.
That was on the radar. And you were talking about people can see the win and the loss, or the pick rates, sorry. Someone asked, it was Fox Woods, if that same data will be made available for 6v6 at some point.
It's something we definitely want to look at. I think like we want to look at how else we can expand that on the website to make sure everyone's getting the data they want, in like a readable manner at least. So that's something we'll probably take a look at in the future. Yeah.
I don't necessarily remember the name, but I remember one of the questions is what you did with the basically with Andron having a double ultimate right now. Is that something, because at some point Symmetra had the same thing, which they seem to enjoy?
You guys can disagree with each other. Just do it nicely and respectfully. You can stay in the same topic. I don't care. You can yap as much as you like.
That a lot of people seem to enjoy. Is that something that we're going to see more often? To have that choice at that critical moment.
Double ult.
Am I going to go in a defensive state? I'm going to make this critical choice versus this.
It's really about, hey, what fits this hero? What fits this fantasy? I think for Honor in particular, there's this whole motif that helps with the Resurrect and everything. So like Vermilion Ascent and then Vermilion Revival, they both kind of like have, they have this motif that really fits for her, like in terms of her character. So I wouldn't expect like a ton of double ults unless they were really fitting and they had very different gameplay scenarios that you play them in. But doing them just to do them, we still want players, when they're facing a hero, to understand what ultimate that hero may have, right? And like what that hero is going to do. Like that readability is so important in like a fast-paced game like Overwatch, right? You need to be able to make second decisions. So if they have, two ultimaents that you don't know what exactly is going to happen, you want to track it. That can be
my bad. I honestly didn't even pay attention. I've been too busy thinking. I'm sorry, guys.
More difficult. And if
we'll skip ahead.
Yeah, that's exactly what, let me see. I had someone asking about, let me find that question, because I still consider Lucia one of my mains, and it was Fox Sorcier. I mispronounced names constantly, so I'm terribly sorry. Can we expect more heroes with dynamic movement abilities like Lucia's wall ride? Possibility of skill expression and skill ceiling being the focus.
Sorry, guys.
I think Jetpack Cat definitely fits that. There's a lot you can do with her movement in particular. I think movement on the team, maybe we like movement a little bit too much, but it's certainly the heroes I first gravitated towards were Lucio, and then Juno came along. So I love movement. It is something that allows us to make heroes that immediately feel different too. So it's not a space that we're ever going to close off. We want to have some of that unique mobility within the roster, from the cast. It just has to fit, has to be right for the heroes in particular.
Yeah, that makes sense. The oral, as you rated on Twitch, I'm also looking at some of the live questions that my mods have pasted. Will the arcade get updates, such as deathmatch maps, rework game mode, rotation, permanent modes. Is that something?
This is something we wanted to
Yeah,
look
I
at.
agree.
with
I
the
agree.
UI.
I think I agree that Jetpack Cat versus Lucy movement is like super different. Super different. I'm not saying that there's no skill with Jetpack Cat movement at all, but there's dramatically less skill than there is with a character like Wrecking Ball or Lucy.
UX refresh, but we just didn't get to it. So it's not something that's on the books right now, but it's something we've talked about. So we've talked about, hey, does the arcade have more of like a rotation rather than like all these different choices? Should it be something that's a bit more streamlined? Limit the amount of cards in there, or make
I am listening, goblins. See?
it feel like pie in the sky would be like, hey, can we ever like feature more workshop modes in there? Can we do some stuff like that to make it feel like there's just a
That
bit
would
more
be
going
cool,
on
workshop
in that
modes in
space? We didn't get to
arcade.
do that at the UI UX refresh this time, but it is something we've talked about, and hopefully down the road
I would love
we'll
to see
make some
more
time for it. I
workshop
think there's a lot of interesting
incorporation
ideas to make
moving
arcade just
forward.
a little bit better of an experience and feel like it's a bit more alive than it currently is.
Okay, yeah, I'll be happy to hear that. Well, actually, this is going to be two questions combined in one. The first question is the whole conquest thing like that we're doing right now, is it going to impact? Like, can we expect a lasting impact on the lore, for instance?
You might see a lasting impact in the game somehow.
Okay.
So,
All right.
yeah.
Okay,
Kinda, like,
that's
stay
interesting.
tuned for that.
That is okay. And then, look, Alec, when I said you were coming in, that was the question. That was one of the first questions I got. But who are you picking each week? Are you going Overwatch each week, or?
Oh, I mean, the cat
Don't
was
care.
I would say.
Okay. Then Grano Massive asked, any collabs you can shed light on? Will it be more? No, I'll talk about that. Couldn't told us. I'm going to leave you to answer it. Will Mizuki ever wall climb?
He is not. We are not planning on letting him wall climb right now. I'll say that. We actually we think it's important to create characters that don't have like tons and tons of mobility at times. I think that was the goal of some of these characters, and we want him to play like with. I think it's important Mizuki stays within a certain like space/range to really like reinforce a lot of his gameplay and positioning. So no plans for that at the moment.
Yeah,
No plans for the wall.
it makes
I'm
total
sorry.
sense.
I know a lot of people have asked about it. But...
No. But the thing about what Gavin actually said, and I think that was very like he never studied with the mother of Kiriko, so he never learned to wall climb. I found that to be the best kind of avoiding. That was like the best answer ever.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, you'll have to kind of. But I completely get your point that not everybody needs to wall climb, but I
Seriously,
also
freaking
find
kidding
myself kind of trying to wall climb when I'm playing it. But it's fine. All right, but let's do one more question. Let me see. I'm quickly scrolling through here. There's a lot of stuff about skins. Yeah, and a lot of stuff that we already asked. I don't know if you're going to be able to answer that, but
Okay.
it is an interesting question that I've seen a few times. Are there any plans to separate weapon skins from the hero skins, and so that people can use them in kind of, that they can use one weapon with one skin? That is something I've been hearing.
Don't care. Maybe you guys will care. But if you do want to know the answer to that question, you will have to go to the Omnic Post, aka Dimsies on YouTube, and check his video. I talked with Alec Dawson about what's new for Overwatch, or what's next for Overwatch. So great, really just a great interview from the Omnic Post, and good stuff from Alec as well. I wanted to give my I hadn't listened to it yet, so I wanted to not only enjoy it but give my 2 cents here and there. So no, I'm not finishing it. Frick you guys. I'm not just gonna react for the sake of reacting. So, link? No, actually, yes, I can link it. Here, there. Yeah. Oh yeah, we'll give it a like. Yes. El Bully. Shut up. Who is the hairy guy? I love that you're waiting for me to answer that question, and it's me. I know how you work. I know how you guys work. It's so freaking predictable, man. So freaking predictable. Tell you what. Video analysis complete. Sarah Lee, what are your conclusions? What do you guys think? The people demand react slap? Yeah. My content suggestion list is always spammed with usual actually, that's not true. Not usually slop. Most of it's usually decent. Sometimes it's slop. Sometimes it's usually slop. Why is Battle.net not launching? Hello? I haven't been paying attention at all. Everything seems good, I guess. That's not the answer. I was expecting something about the Nords or something like hey, come on, you gotta give me one. I was fishing for a Sarah Lee answer here, Like, come on, dude. Where is Overwatch? Why did it not launch? That's weird. Like, tweaked out on me or something. You just prefer Spylo Doomfisting, but I'm weird like that? Yeah. $66 questions were asked, as many people were asking in chat. Yeah, I mean, you guys know I've said it a million times about the feedback on mine, so I'm hoping that there'll be some conversation about that at some point. But no Overwatch for Spyro? Apparently not. Despite Freya's Danish nationality, her playstyle is Norwegian. Thank you, Victor, for filling the gap. I've been waiting for something like that.
I'm sorry. I ran out. I finished all but one of the gluten cupcakes.
What? Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's no problem. I am not indeed at a dentist office. That is the kitchen. Pepper's baking. She's doing baby shower cupcakes.
Baby shower cupcakes, which I made 47.
47 of them.
It's a lot of cupcakes.
It is a lot of cupcakes.
I don't want to hear it.
She doesn't want to hear it.
Although if anyone wants to visit Spylo, I'll make them.
Although if anybody wants to visit Spylo, don't say that. I don't want to be dies. What are we playing? Should we do more Domina? Should we fish for more Domina? We should do some more Domina fishing. Hopefully my internet doesn't explode like last time.
Famous last words.
Very coffee and design.
Vote for a monk.
No DPS finally? Maybe we'll do DPS at some point. I don't know. Platinum Tank. That's the title. I'm just going to change Platinum Tank.
Select your hero.
Do you think Alec supports Healing Nation? Would he get in the bubble? Domina's right here.
Choose heroes to ban.
Punjabi Patel. I don't know. Doom, Ball. Like I don't know. What tanks do people hate? I'm just protect banning tanks, but my team just doesn't exist apparently. Ah! Oh wait, no, we're good. I looked at okay. That's not a good sign, guys. I thought Vendetta was dominant for a brief moment, for just a very brief moment. No, it's the player icon. It's got the Onron thing going on a little bit. No, it's not racist. I'm just.
What?
When was this imploded? Domina sucks. Who was saying Domina sucks? You can call her design limiting. It's problematic, but I don't think.
Must all find a cause worth fighting for.
Thinks all women look the same. All right, so now I'm racist. I'm sexist. It's off to a great start.
Retirement.
No, I think.
You, Anna.
Yeah.
Aren't we too old for flattery?
We're still alive and kicking.
Still young at heart, I see.
Go down the list, boys, but not girls. So only boys are allowed to go down the list. I see you, Sakura. Okay. Do as I say, not as I do. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Nice.
5,
Classic. Hypocrite.
3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
Widowmaker?
Escort the payload.
Oh, frick. What the frick is going on here? Bro, what is happening? No, frick me. Reach. Oh. Oh. Nope, frick, I messed up. Oh, frick. No! Hit a shot challenge. Okay, we got the pylon. We're good.
I'm on fire. Power at my fingertips. Stretching my barrier.
Just gonna make sure they don't touch. There it is. The matchup versus Ramatra and Domina? I'd have to think about that a little bit. It's probably something you could probably chalk up and draw out, but I'd have to think about it more. I'm not honestly. I mean, yeah.
Impeccable taste.
I could use some help here.
Okay, we're pushing. We're pushing, so I'm pushing too, yes.
How pervasive this idea of appealing to console casual sensibilities has become.
Vestlins, give me a second to read your message, man. I'm sorry. I appreciate your thoughts, but I'm not going to be able to give it full attention right now.
I'm at maximum strength.
Shaping our defense.
Are we just going to cap? I think we're just going to cap, y'all.
Power at my fingertips.
Weird. Okay. Who did we kill? Cassidy? Holy cheeks. That ult placement was... Did she bot, but before or after? Because if so, that bot... Oh, I got continue rush out as well. Yeah, Reaper's just like walking in there and they just... I don't know.
No mistakes, only
Good trade onto the Idiari. I forget that that's how that ability interacts. I don't want to talk about it. I just forget. I forget that you can't shift shields, but you can crystal shields, but you can't ult shields. And yeah.
Still room for refinement.
Love that. Goat of all time indeed. A deep shield, push off of that. That was bad. No. No, that sucked as well. No, I didn't get the wall slam. And I missed the shot. Alright, we gotta back up, y'all. See if we can get a trade here. I'm just feeding charge here, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. No. Holy moly! Poopy. I think the play here is to go top, try to set up my backline, see if we can go from there. Taking the final point feels pretty pointless. Wait, Anna's creating space. She's gonna die though. You need to chill, buddy, bro. Alright, we can move now. Just shield for the rotate. Now we chill. Break pylon. Now we go top.
Now my true plan unfolds.
Now we rotate. Now my turbolt. Oh no, I could have. I trolled. No, why did I do that? I could have won that. No, my bad. I got greedy. I was trying to like min max there and I screwed it up. That was such a winnable fight, man. My bad.
Activating defense.
I'm gonna try to deep shield for my Reaper and then try to push up top with him. Huge. Insane performance to this Reaper, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm glowing, aren't I?
Get him. There's no way that she's alive there, chat. There's no way that she's alive there. Like, it's a 3v1 or a 2. It was a... Oh, no.
60 seconds.
Oh, I trolled. I should have gone back and pushed. Or something, or I should have won the fight there. Trolling the lobby, man. That's crazy.
Behind me now.
Do the exact same thing as last time, and I need to actually freaking use my ult, bro.
How dazzling.
That little wait. Zarya is super deep, but I'm okay here, I think. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it.
Well, that was expedient.
I'm gonna lose it.
Oh dear.
Oh, what a toss! Ah! It's okay. We capped it.
3-0.
It's alright.
Switching sides.
Do I know Dominic can headshot? No!
Prepare your defenses. Select your
Oh, barely gonna make it with the icing? Good luck. I didn't warm up. See, that's the problem. I didn't warm up. If I'd warmed up, somebody was hard flaming me. No, that was I'm not even playing better than that. I might even be playing worse than that game. Teammates are just idiots that game. I remember that game. I was a little bit of an idiot that game. I was a little bit of an idiot, honestly. I honestly don't remember. But people were being people. Oh, read the bits message? Oh man, that's so far away. In Twitch chat just keeps skimming down. Like now I can't even scroll up in Twitch chat. Hang on. Bro, I can't respond to that long of a message in the middle of a game. Vestalon, if you could just copy and paste it later on. Because I'm not freaking content maxing, bro. I'm not Gen Z brain rot enough to answer something in 10 seconds in the middle of a game, you know? I'd like to put a little bit more effort into what I'm doing.
attackers in
Barrier manifested. A volatile creation.
It's too shallow. Quick, man. Lost that Maple. You know what? Screw it.
Don't touch me.
Guys, we need to. Oh! But that second shield was so shallow. Second shield was super shallow, so I just didn't put enough pressure on that rotation. Like, I should be so freaking lethal there with Crystal, and I don't want to talk about the cooldown layering there. Yeah, I shouldn't have used the ability the way that I did there. What are we doing there? Wait, we got the wall slam there, and then an accidental headshot to a target that I couldn't even see. Nice. Oh, frick. I'm actually like, self-aware here, guys. My mechanics are terrible. You guys gotta give me some time. It's actually still winnable if we get a kill here. Unfortunate.
This cannot stain my record.
We're really low. I don't know if my... Oh, no. No, we lose that. It's fine.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Frick, run.
Power at my fingertips.
Run. Thank you, Shu. Cannot play here. No, careful. Might be quick from chat. Not in a good way. Like a bad cooking, like something stinks cooking.
An enemy turret here. Crystallized affection. Found their turret. I'm glowing. Gone done.
Wait, it's actually... Wait, we actually have Juno here. We can win this. Hanzo dies.
A problem with the method, no doubt. Welcome to orbit.
No, Juno, like, oh, you're so stupid. Why would you wait until the guy dies to ult?
How dazzling. Behind you.
There it is. Frick. Oh, I thought I had shield! Chat, I thought I had shield! Oh! Guys, I'm choosing gun range so that I can miss shots from all ranges now.
Just when I needed you.
Alright. Wait, it disappeared. The crystal freaking... I'm gonna get walled here. No, buddy. Sir. Oh, that cleave, though. Come on, walk out here, please. I dare you.
Positively radiant.
Thank you.
High time for a change. How good of you. Light into being.
I'm gonna hold this lane here. Because I can punish that cross. This might... And I can also... There's Saria. Try not to get my bubble forged early. Bro, please! Wait, it hit somebody! It hit somebody! It hit somebody! Ha ha ha! Haters and shambles.
Not everyone has my talent.
Alright, gotta be careful of the wall here.
Keep that up.
Alright, we're out here. Might just be feeding old Zarya charge there, I'm not gonna lie with you guys. This might be not the play. You're a friendless, silly goose. You guys. Sorry, guys. Sorry, you guys had to hear that. Yeah, I gotta say, you're right. You're right. The shield placement. Yeah, that's fine.
Perhaps still room for refinement.
Yeah, I knew she was gonna hit a turret as soon as I saw her swinging out there. It's good turret placement. My Torb is actually doing pretty good. So everybody's doing good. Okay, they just won't touch. Thank you, Sarah Lee. Cat. Uphill battle. Well, maybe it's just a hero pool thing. The ASU frat leader that mod clavicular? Wait, what does that mean? ASU frat leader mogs clavicular. What does that mean? Who are these people? This guy looks like this guy is roided to the max. This guy's built like a Minecraft like avatar. Like what is going? What's the context? I think the interesting point is you bring up how the US stuff was meant to broadly appeal. I think this was meant to broadly appeal to the console casual base. It's random how preserved they everything to a casual canvas, but especially the games that business interesting, unique, Oh, I mean, I don't know, mate. I understand what you're saying with that, but if you have to understand, like, console is a large portion of Overwatch's player base and has always been so. You know? What's up, Roblox? Like, the casual player base has always been a core part of Overwatch, right? Like it or hate it. Doesn't mean that that's Overwatch's identity as... No. Doesn't mean it's Overwatch's priority. No. But console is a large portion of, like, what Overwatch should consider. You know what I'm saying? So, why are you plat? Rank reset? Haven't played since 2023. 4. Sorry. So...
The perfect world is shaped by my hand.
It's a looks maxer who got mogged by a random guy. Oh, okay. I actually understand that. But looks maxing is so weird. First message is diabolical. Welcome to my life. And I don't want to hear backseating for this Domina crap either. Let a man play for fun, for crying out loud. Remember when I was playing Doomfist, everyone's like, you should be doing this. I'm like, shut the frick up, let a man roll out. I tell that to my wife sometimes. Shut the frick up, let a man roll out. What am I doing? There's literally a target right there to shoot. Why am I not shooting that target instead? Are you silly? Am I silly? Or I'm silly. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. Alright, I'm just going in. He never expects that.
Don't bother suing for damages.
They push my... No, May, chill, Max.
They're ahead of us. Stop them.
Ah! We could have actually been fine there if I made chill Max a little bit. We got one, and then two of my people were there.
For refinement.
The enemy's barricade is advancing.
No, YouTube chat isn't second class. You guys just there's a selection bias involved in here. You guys gotta chill, Max.
Group up here.
No, not group up there. Like, frick.
Engaging the enemy.
Aye, we're pre-fighted. What the frick is my May doing? Like, what is going on? I'm gonna hold here. Oh, poopy. That should have been a free kill.
I have such impeccable taste.
Break bubble. Watch this, guys. Fuck! Oh! Oh! Okay, guys, small victories here, okay? Small victories. You get what I'm saying? I need to stop using that ability in that character. Wait. Wait, it didn't shoot. Ah, it's so stupid. What is going on in this main? Or this match? Frick, frick. Gonna die. I don't know, bro. I'm getting out-angled. It's really hard in this map, to be fair, but... Which means that we can't afford to make mistakes. This is going to be a hard map. Their comp is way better versus me. You know what I'm saying? So like, I have to fight win max. You know? That was really funny. Definitely meant to catch Tracer there. Crisp. Press your cues, guys! I just knew that was going to be the case. I knew I was going to press tab and see double supportal. I knew it. I've built my... Okay, there you go. Okay. That was bad. My bad. Okay. Break. Ah! Ah! Yes. That's what we want. Good stuff.
What can I say? I'm a woman of taste.
That's right. You tell him. Oh, frick. Ah, cheeks! Maybe we don't even kill Winston. I could have played that one better. I could have got my trade. See, here's the problem, though. I could have gotten a trade, but I'm like, even if I get the trade there, Winston still doesn't necessarily die, right? I'm not getting any pocket. And my backline is getting just demolished by this backline. And now we swapped the Brig, which is, like, fine. But... what is she doing, bro? Like... Ah. I might actually have to shield this. Yeah. Like, look at this guy. No, mamacita! Alright, my shield's about to expire, so I gotta back that frick off. Right, like, my backline is literally getting 1v4'd, like, right now. I can't do anything. Willikers. Well, see, the map is too broad for me to collect gap close and backline. And so, and he has too much staging ground, you know? Nice. Zen's a good swap. Zen can actually do damage to this guy. Don't need to use ult here. Okay. It's good news. The good news is that I'm getting good practice on some of these matchups, which I don't have a lot of reps on. Like how to practice versus tracers and crap, you know? I don't know how I feel about that ult. I need to stop shoving them out of my stupid thing, bro. Was it reach?
volatile creation. Fishguard's finest shield.
Like, he literally doesn't have any help. Okay, there you go. Frick, man. Alright, I'll push the fricker. I'll push him out. Go back home, buddy row.
Keep that up and you'll merit a reward.
You know what? I don't give a frick anymore. I become unhinged.
The enemy took control.
I didn't know it was that low. I didn't know it was that low, to be honest with you guys.
I'll draw up a new proposal. Where are my reinforcements?
Forward spawn lost.
Are we here? Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. I did not see that. My bad. Okay, I think I can hold here though.
60 seconds. Enemy forward spawn.
How dazzling.
You got the robot. Let's move.
Behind.
It's a little deep, I'm not gonna lie. But Winston's isolated, so. Nice. Wow, that's criminal for them. You know? Like, they just. just staggering yourself. What is going on in this game, bro? Like, I feel like this is like. The Winston's like ridiculous, and then everyone else is just monitors off, man. Like, did you see that? It's incredible. Like, what is going on?
Don't touch me.
What is going on? Like, what is this lobby, bro?
Abandon the robot. We must win this. The volatile creation.
Like, seriously, what the frick is going on here?
Fail me. मेरे मुताबिक चलो. चलो. Unacceptable. Barrier manifested. Two step back. Come on, Kabir.
Victory.
Wah, 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 wah.
Play of the game.
What happened?
मेरे मुताबिक चलो.
I felt like I was in a 1v1.
Power at my fingertips.
I just felt like that was not even a good game for me. By the way, most reverse sweepable game mode, by the way. Avril theory disproven once again. What the heck, dude? What? What?
Vote for your map.
But yeah, that's kind of a good example right there with like that Winston Tracer freaking stuff. Dude, that freaking sucked to play into there. Especially with my skill set. You have to like hit your shots. You know, you can't like just angle max or use your abilities alone. You know?
Select your hero.
If you're playing a flanker, how do you deal with the enemy flanker if he's better? You just have to get better. Like, you have to understand that like winning the flanker 1v1 might just simply being forcing more resources onto him and not dying, you know? To get up, adult turbo tilt Q. Well, I'm not tilted, and I'm not playing to I'm not playing to learn. We're just having fun. But yes. Again, for a second, I thought I literally had to pause. I was like, which one of those is the?
Traveling to Dorado.
Guys are playing versus Lord Farquaad. Let's go. This is gonna be another tough one too. On-run ban is a little strange. Might be a Genji player. I think on-run's matchup versus Genji feels pretty decent. I don't know how you'll feel about that, but what a weird game, bro. I didn't even get a good ult there at the end. I was like, I was trying to get D.Va and Nin on it, but then I just ended up missing. And so I just like bubbled the D.Va and walked away. I mean, the Bastion swap is decent there versus Winston because it is a very broad map, but not a super verticality map. But I don't know, man. What a strange game.
And hope that's enough.
This your main account? Yes.
Let's go, let's go, let's go!
Here. Just to prove. Where was it? When was the last time I played tank? Seriously. That was Freya. There's Hazard. There. That was when Masters was a lot harder than it is now. So I don't want to hear anybody like, oh, Masters? Bro, Masters is like GM now.
In volatile creation.
The payload needs to be stopped!
Stop the payload.
Mind your posture, everyone.
I don't know if I should have even used my thing there. Like, that feels like a bit of a waste of maturity, you know? Maybe I have to. Maybe I have to. Maybe I have to. Maybe I have to use a wall. Maybe. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Maybe that would be a good idea. Maybe that would be a good idea. Maybe a wall would be good. Any wallers in chat? Wall?
I will teach them
Oh, that's not true. That's not true.
The payload is progressing. Someone's hiding here.
Frick, I need to slam that first. I don't think we win this, but I'm gonna try. Nope, I'm not gonna try now. Make her think about it and then give her the old 1-2, you know what I'm saying? Oh! Yeah, you thought! I gave her the old 1-2. Been practicing that one.
No mistakes, only progress.
She thought.
My ultimate is prepared.
You can Matrix the ult, right? Yeah, you thought, buddy, Ro. You thought! You thought! She's getting pocketed. I'm gonna have to use my ult here at some point. I wanna weep and then die! Okay, let me explain. Okay, no, stop. No, stop. It's not the aim. I went to go for the Bastion, and then midway through it, I was like, no, Bastion's gonna break it instantly. And then there were no more thoughts after that. The thoughts died. You understand? You understand? You see what I'm saying? Like, come on. Like that right there. I was like, oh. I'm fricked. Ha! Go ahead. Bro. I'm pushing card here. I'm gonna die. Don't you start typing. What is going on here? What is going on?
Charlatans, the lot of them. I will humiliate them. How dazzling.
Rick?
My time for a change.
Bro, I don't even know what to do here. I don't even know what to do here. I think. Bro, you're AFK. Who's this fricker? Well, we had 2 wins in a row.
Switching sides. Prepare to attack.
Several people are typing? Yeah.
The perfect world is shaped by my hand.
Stop picking longer range perk? Bro, are you serious? It's fine on this map.
Yet the man in the
It's fine. It's useful.
Change. A mirror reflects only what can be seen. Your platitudes will
I don't mind whose fault it is, just don't go freaking AFK, man. Don't go freaking AFK.
You sound just like he did.
You know? Let's try the rotate top right, I think. And then try to anchor that. Because I'll probably just run into Sombra along the way.
Thank goodness my parachutes deployed properly.
Where she was close to getting a free VOD review. That's right, exactly, as will be. They don't even know. Because somebody's going to have to contest Bastion top, or Sombra, or somebody. They have a lever, or a DC. Yep, Sombra's here. I feel like I'm a little early with my crystals, you know? It's not always about pressure, it's a little bit sustain as well. Perfect. Awesome. Oh, it's bad. Can I get out? Can I get out? Can I get out? Ooh, I'd like to live here. Maybe. Sombra's dead again, or Juno. Like, they actually just want a 4v5 without a tank. Now she's flanking around. My bad. I need to take that duel more intelligently. Because like at that point, I wonder if he thinks it's worth shielding.
A problem with the method, no doubt.
You know, because it's like he's just gonna murk it instantly, and so just don't peek it too much. I was trying to, yeah. Nah, he might slide back down.
Ah, how refreshing.
Bro. Oh, you can snap while you're sleeping? Hey, you think you're cute. Okay. Alright, I get back off again. Aw. Shoot. I should have backed off more. I think this has to be the right rotation, though. Going underneath left would be terrible. Going to point would be terrible. Because I get full surrounded by Sombra, D.Va, and Bastion. Maybe I can try pushing top, but... I'll try mine. I'll try me. But I don't think it's going to be any better. Oh, let's go with the shield. Okay, maybe overkill. Maybe not overkill. I think I needed to trust my judgment and go top right there. You could see the problems there. It's a tough matchup on the map, but completely boom. We're not even playing.
60 seconds.
Keep going. Yeah, this is just rank reset games, man. It's super volatile, dude. You just never know what you're gonna get. I mean, you guys saw last game. It's ridiculous we won that game. That's not good. Ooh. And obviously, like, I'm not getting any help up top either.
A problem with the method, no.
I might report both my supports, bro. Like, I don't know. Maybe my junior's just not very good. I won't report if I'm not sure, though. But I actually have to get a point now. That's going. I can't leave because I know my surgeon wants to push. Just fair.
Make way. This will end them. Over there. I'm glowing.
Oh, frick. Holy crap! Huge trance. Huge cleave. Just dragged it out.
I'm a woman of taste.
I saw that bomb. I'm like, no, there's nowhere for me to go.
I'm on my game now.
There's great value in your
This is brilliant.
Let's see if I can catch that.
Do step. Damnable. The volatile creation.
Man, I am melting. That's my bad. Who is she, though?
Make way.
Like, this diva is just full thinking, man. No! Come on! This is nobody. Like, where are we? Like, there's just no damage. I'm swear I'm doing all the damage there, man.
Get on it.
Man, like you can see that, right? Like our backline's right there. Even our DPS are right there. Like I don't even know what my DPS are doing. Like I don't even know if that shield's worth it. Like I'm not crazy, right? I might be crazy. Rip. Okay, alright. We go top. Hurry. Dude, I'm... Hide. Oh, trick. No. A little close.
Over here.
Oh, blood's out. Just to make sure they don't touch. Okay.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, that's so irritating. My bad.
Shukriya.
I am escorting the
Wait. Actually, This guy's having some connection issues. You know what, chat? I think this is the play. I think this is the play. Keep them staggering, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, even though I don't have ult yet. That's not for the fashion. This is what I'm trying to do. Okay, we should win. We should win. We should win. Ah! Because the D.Va just died, I think if we push the staggers there, then they don't really get a clean fight, and that's exactly what happened. We kept them on this. We kept them on the ropes. Attacker's advantage, right, guys? Oh dear. Dude, this Juno might literally just be a brand new player. There's no way you go 4-14 and you weren't playing Mercy. No flame. It just might be a matchmaking thing. It's not her fault. Sick round. I mean, it's horrible, but I'm having fun. Should get the other major perk versus D.Va? Yeah, you might be right here, actually. You might be right. Because she is putting a... She is kind of obsessed. So I'm bashing again. Level 60 in Juno? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's not the deaths. Everyone's got high deaths. That's okay. And they're on Sombra too, but...
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Brand new player of the Golden Juno. Okay. I was trying to be nice. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Okay. Oh. No, I missed it. Ugh. Well, I got help, and we immediately win. I don't think it was support help, but I'll take it. Okay, make sure we cat. Okay, just so we get good spawns. Not that it matters that much with this situation. Oh, cool. Be careful of Sombra here. I should push top, I think, actually, chat. I don't want... We're up one here. I need to wait for a boop here. Chat, I am actually trolling. I don't want to talk about it.
You're trying to make me sweat, aren't you? Mind the guard. This is... The payload is on its way.
This character is just really dumb. This character is so dumb. I misplayed that one really badly. Good push. That's unlucky. That overtime timer was really fast.
Switching sides.
Good job. It's just such a goofy tank. I didn't do any damage to my crystal there though, and then yeah. Dude, oh man. I think, okay, here's just what messes with my brain. is I always think that her shield is going to expire 1 second faster than it actually does.
The world is shaped by my hand.
Also, I forgot I had the wall slam. Yeah, everyone lost at least a rank for the reset. Or not at least a rank, but it depends how placement's fine.
Those who maintain their focus.
Why are you in plat? I swear I'm gonna have to set up a command. I'm getting so tired of that question. Yeah, the wall slam definitely changes. I have to get.
The punishment for defiance is quite severe.
Yeah, plat tank needs to be the command. I'll set it up. Remind me after this.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh, early shield here, because I'll have it plenty of time. Check it, guys. Check it. Check it. Check it. Check it. Check it. Check it.
Don't touch me.
This is worth a shot. That's not great.
Keep your distance. Do not allow them to further the payload.
I'm trolling. I'm being indecisive. You got me. And I lost space. These are stopping card. That could have been a lot better. I was just indecisive there, man. Like, I gotta be decisive. I mean, I actually wonder if even dropping a point there to stop would have been better than what I was doing. Anything.
How dazzling.
I don't think we get touch. Not that it really matters.
The enemy is
Wow.
out of my way. Light is
Need to not stagger here. That's not how that works. Okay, we gotta go now. Oh no, I lost him. Oh, we just got pre-fighted, man. Right down. No. Good try. That's a good try. That's a good try. We should have had a better push, and we also need to stop them sooner in defense. It's a good try. Do everyone choose boosters? Yeah, I mean, no. The answer is yes to most of your questions. Oh yeah, plat tank. Exclamation mark. Commands. Add. Plat. Plat because I decayed from season. What season was it? 14. Plus rank reset, plus Doomfist ball shenanigans on stream ages in between seasons. There. There it is. I have my excuse. Domino. Queen Street. It's banned Zarya! Too many words, Rage does lose attention. I would love to see Spilo play ball more. Famous last words. The player title makes it even better. I like the player title. Plat thing is hilarious. Ow! Unk doesn't know YouTube chat will ask every game. Yeah, well, listen, I can't do commands for YouTube chat. So that's fine. I'll give up. Ah! What do we play? What do I feel like playing? What do you guys want to see? Maybe Winston? I enjoy playing Winston, especially after this update. I really like that minor perk. It's really fun to play with. Winston, we can play Malga. I don't want to play ball! Everyone's like, ball! What do you guys want to see? Winston or Malga? Those are your choices. Jamoon. Okay, well, that didn't take very long. I didn't take long. I would do Winston. It has to be Winston, though, now that I think about it, because it's like, that's the hero. Andres was playing Winston, Chris, Commander X, that's like the joke now. I can't break it. I can't break the trend. You're going to see some bad mechanics, but that's alright. That's why you're here. That's why everybody's here.
Let's get this mission started.
Check this out. So, important mechanic here. If I'm going to make this without clunking my head, do I forward jump, W key jump, or no input jump? The correct answer is no input jump. You see it? Now, if I had done an S key jump from here, that would have been the correct answer. But that one I did it a little too slow. And now I don't have jump to roll from spawn.
No.
Touching down.
Might be wondering why I'm not alt firing. I'm listening for a second. Okay, there's Cass. There's Sigma. I'm getting chunked. That was unfortunate. I was going to cut off the healing there at the end, and instead I didn't do it at all. 3, 2, 1. This is a very strange game. Oh, I almost dodged it. You guys saw the vision. There's an S key jump, so I don't hit my head on the roof.
Taking the robot.
Need to press forward a little bit because I don't like where my Ashe is holding, but can we back up, sir? This is a pre-fight bubble. I really don't like these, but my Ashe was hard committing and that cast is overextended, so. Officially tilted. But what is my Ashe doing? Okay, well, we have to go. That's the sleep dart behind me. Good hook, actually. That was actually a good hook. I can't be mad. I wonder if there was somewhere I could have disengaged there to avoid hook. Maybe I could have gone hide, I don't know. I don't know. Probably. It's really hard there. I got forced into a bad engage because my Ashe was trolling, and so we die for that. But if I just stand there, we lose anyway. So this is way overextension. That hog should die. He does not, and my team dies instead. Awesome. So in that situation, I'm bubbling up follow-up on the hog, and he just walks inside and one-shot somebody because he's a well-designed hero. Now I have primal here, so we're gonna keep walking, and my latency is spiking. And I was distracted by my latency. Huh, okay. We're gonna give lead because we're silly. Oh dear. Now I need to live. Like, okay, my jump doesn't work, and we lose. Ah! Awesome.
Enemy has the robot. Initiate search and rescue. They're pushing the barricade.
Nice. Deep jump because Anna's no longer here. And we still card. So I don't get hooked. Come on, give me the tickle.
Over here. Someone call?
Rendezvous at my position. We're almost there, everyone.
We need to rescue the robot.
Oh, he body blocked me. That's insane. On total accident. Where is my team here? You know what? That has to be on me. There's no way they're that far back. It must have been a respawn problem. My bad. I should have checked before I did that. Get the Genji here. I actually might die here. That was my bad. My bad. We should still... No, we shouldn't win this. We're supports are dead again. Frick, man. That's actually really bad.
Over there.
Alright, this is our ult spike. We know we need to take the lead.
Enemy detected.
Alright. Why?
They've taken possession of the robot.
Oh. Okay.
I'm on my way.
There's so many opportunities for me to kind of win that fight and just didn't. That one's on me. But Juno should be dead 7 times over, you know? Could have staged better before the nano as well. Part of the reason why the whole hog screwed me up so much. Oh, he's still here. No, he's not. Oh, he is there. You guys heard it.
Enemy has the robot. Initiate search and rescue. They're very
Repeat, I keep on trying.
There's an enemy here.
Probably didn't need to greet that as much as I did.
We need to rescue the robot.
Yeah.
It's nothing personal, I promise.
No, I greeted it. Bro.
The enemy has stolen away.
This guy's not even picking the right perk, bro.
We took the robot. Get him back.
I'm so sad.
You have my gratitude.
Gotta reset robot for spawn.
Taking the robot.
Or maybe we already did, I don't know. No, I stink, chat, I stink. There's just no way to say it. There's no words. There aren't enough words in the English language.
Soldier en route.
Bro. Like, I'm so fan behaviored and nothing happens. We have double support ult and a DPS ult. And it just doesn't matter.
10 seconds remaining.
It just doesn't matter.
To my will.
Tactical visor activated. Grasp the opportunity.
Unironically, Hog dies here.
No one can stop me. Lock it down and we can still do this.
Okay, I'm gonna have to trust here. I'm gonna have to trust. There's like a 60% chance we see 9 here, but there's actually no way that we don't win this if I don't take a gamble. You guys see what I'm saying? Like, oh, I have chain lightning. I'm stupid, bro. I keep forgetting that. I actually wonder if that's the play, even versus this comp, because they are not grouped at all. I think I deepen my angle here. Good. Jeez. My bad.
Defeat.
Why did you jump like that? What do you mean jump like what? Jump like what? Like, what does it mean jump like what? Jump like what? Jump like what? What does it even mean? Like jump into the squishies and then primal? You mean that? You mean that jump? Was your rank before decay? I mean, I was Hazard Masters 5 prior to the. It also is pre-season relaxing Masters 5. You know what I'm saying? So. Frick. Big mic? You mean the mic? You mean? We need big freaking mic. What the frick are you talking about? Tilt queuing? Yeah. I know. What are you going to do about it? You still recommend 3 heroes until top 200? Yeah, probably. Yeah. You can change it up if you want, but yep. Is this grinding with purpose? No. Ah! Okay, we're back on Winston again. Winston's the mic.
Now arriving at Ilios.
Big Daddy Mike, yeah, that's it. Schley thing for the sub. Alright, Winston's the mic. Winston's the mic. Do I play any Hazard? No, not anymore. Not really. Ugh. Malga, please. Really? You see that? Now you guys want Malga? I'm offended. Alright. The good news is this is a decent Winston point up until, well, or sorry, Ruins.
A better world is possible today.
I'll lock in here. I needed a warm-up round, you know?
Science means going where outcomes are uncertain. But I am certain that we're going to have a great time.
I'm killing you.
Hello there.
Shut the frick up. I hate you.
We all
Look how stupid you look. Friendless, motherless,
4, 3,
no job, no prospects.
round 1. Capture the objective.
If it must be done, let it be done quickly.
Come on, come on. I know you want to hit me. Wait, what are we doing? That's a good question, actually. No, I just didn't dance at all. Man. Oh, I tried to do the flick and it's just embarrassing. Look, I try to do the cool thing, okay? Don't. Oh my gosh. This is just terrible. I literally don't know what buttons I'm pressing right now. Okay, lock in. Watch the buttons. I'm locked in now. What the frick am I watching, guys? Crazy. Sorry, buddy. What? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Score 1-0.
I don't know. I don't know.
Hey. Oh, we're
I have no idea.
Now.
All right, we're gonna lock in, and I'm gonna masterclass the cooldown trades on the cover here. There's no high ground needed, just pure mechanical, strategical, positional masterpieces, one after the other. Yes, definitely Healing Nation on this map for sure.
Did someone call? I see an enemy here.
She's on a mega. I can seal that. Okay. Right. Aha! Surprise! No, I should have gone for the mega. Okay, we're good. Totally fine. Absolutely fine.
The guy who ought to know. I used to laugh at safety. Now they call me Three-Fingered Joe.
Come on, buddy row. Oh, booty cheeks. Oh dear, I lost her. I trolled. That's crazy.
I see an enemy here. My ultimate is ready.
No one can hide from my sight.
I don't want to push up to that forward high ground because I don't think we're holding that close. Is he gonna push me? I can mark that. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, that was almost really bad.
There's an enemy here.
Wait, what is she doing? Like, seriously, they're down too. What the frick?
Over here. Adaptive circuits engaged. Winston.
Come on. Forget it. Oh. We get rally out. We get rally out. Get rally out. I missed the jump. Oh, man, I missed the jump, dude. That's my bad. I really wanted to get rally out.
Echo here.
They can't beat me if I keep on trying.
Clear Winston, because I want to stage here. Oh dear. We're pivoting targets too much. Oh, come on. I should have just stayed with the original Juno.
Secure the objective. Mobilize here. Over here.
Nope. Ouch. Wait, are we pushing that? Okay, now I can push out.
Over there.
Frick, frick, chat, frick. That support hold is so inconsistent, man. Nice.
Victory.
Okay. That was a fat anti, yeah. I'm really bad with it. Man, I'm so wild. Dude, Winston, if you can believe it, used to be my best tank, man. My best tank mechanically, even. Sad.
Vote for a map.
Hop, shake, drop the Michigan. That's right. Hop the Michigan right. Let love it right. Ask for the Spilo Hog. Spilo Hog is amazing when I lock in for one game and then it goes away. And I don't, yeah.
Select your hero.
Because Hog is basic enough kit-wise to where I can just fully focus on enemy movement and try my absolute best to hit every hook, you know? And I will hit more of them than I will miss. And then I get tired. Queen's probably the same, honestly. Queen probably is the same. Sure, ball as well, yeah. Yeah, we were messing around in Doom last season. We had fun. It was really fun. Are we back on Winston, guys?
Welcome to
Nah, dude, I'm not freaking doing Hog, bro. I'm not doing freaking Hog. Malga? Malga? You guys want Malga? Alright. Roadhog rides again.
A gun in each hand and a
They just smile in my face.
Plan to win. Or expect
Nah,
to
you'll
lose.
like. Trust, guys. Trust.
Keep up.
Loosen up.
It's worth it.
This is supposed to be fun.
Why does he look like a fawn? You guys know what I'm saying? It's the facial hair, you know? It's like freaking Chronicles of Narnia over here. Oh, I canceled my first shift, guys. I got it. I shouldn't have done that, guys. I never doubted! Not even for a second! Not even for a second! Ha ha! He swaps. Crossfire? Does he go D.Va? Sigma, okay. Ah, that's my bad. I knew it was gonna die, so I was like, you know what, frick it. Ah! It's actually kind of nice that my Mercy doesn't immediately force the res there. Just make sure we don't lose the fight, you know? I misplayed the trade with the Sigma. There's no way I should get accretion there. I should always run that. Res it, res it. Do we not res? Okay, not that, not that, not that, not that. That's not accretion.
Watch out.
Alright, let's get that frick out of here, boys. I'm pulling, I'm pulling, I'm pulling, I'm pulling. Oh, shoot. Huge. Huge res, actually. Actually, huge res. Probably worth going for before it expires. We can't go to point, bro. We gotta win the fight, man.
Over here!
It's go time.
Just what I need.
Nice. Pretty good ult trade for us, all things considered. Oh, I don't know, buddy.
Over here!
Oh, I thought I would outlaw that.
That's better.
I need to run that frick, man. Destroying. That might have been the end. But, you know, high risk, high reward. That's how we're going to do things here. I didn't have cardiac there, and they weren't that low. Yeah. I think we're okay, though. even if they get touch, we'll be way more likely to punish that. We don't res that. Come on. This guy. Alright, buddy. You want this? I really don't like this. Can we not do this? Are you freaking kidding me? Okay. I guess we're just gonna go. I did not know that. I did not mean to. Bless you, my son. Hey, man. I'm playing with the team, bro. There it is. Holy crap. Actually, massive Mizuki though. You missed it, I think. No, we didn't.
I can make this happen.
Watch out.
Oh, I don't know this part of the map. Okay. Oh, well. Yeah. Hey, man, if my team wanted to hold there, I was going to help. I don't think it was kind of stupid we did that, but okay.
Vote for your map.
Is Malgus Spell's best hero at this point? No, not even close. I don't think he's in my top 5. He might be one of my better tanks because he's definitely a not super, I don't know. I understand his gameplay flow better than I think most players do, obviously. And it's a little bit, I have more experience, but I don't know. I don't know. No idea. Not my top 5 even.
Choose heroes to ban.
I'm just banning Zarya again to protect, in case you guys know. Because if there's a tank that gets banned, it's slightly less chance that Dominic gets banned. Spalmore is actually insane. Spalmore is good. Hog and Colosseo, I think, is hard, yeah. Nice, we get a Dominic game. It's trying so hard for Get Me to play Roadhog, bro. How does console and PC ranks compare in your opinion? I mean, console players are generally a lot worse. A little bit worse, rather. But also they're like hardware just sucks. So it's like it's impossible to be like perfectly good mechanically. But I will say that I've said this many times, but almost all of my console players that transitioned to PC got to their rank on console pretty quickly. Like it didn't take them that long. So like the game sense, strategy, knowing the game and all that stuff, that does 100% transfer over really quickly, and they also learn mechanics really fast. So console players are worse, but it's mostly just due to the limitations of their like thing. Although I will say the lower ranks in console are definitely like pretty casual. So I'd say the lower ranks there's might be a bigger gap.
I'm ready to prove my worth.
If that makes sense. Ryan, interesting. I don't think I've played Ryan before. Are you kidding me? Look, dude. I hit the. I got latency, dude. I got latency, bro. You knew. For crying out loud.
I will not be cast out like common refuse.
Freaking latency. It even went on cooldown. I wanted to get the timing just right, and I got it just wrong. My bad.
I have taken the robot. Let's not tarry.
The barricade is moving along. Miss me?
Prestige construction. Behind me now.
Frick. Refire back.
Now that we've taken the lead, then I'm staying with you. Aren't I? Constructing my barrier.
Check it, chat. Check it. Okay, maybe not. Yeah. Oh, crisp. Crisp? No. I think that's the play here. I don't know if I need the range.
Go on, admire.
Maybe I do need the range. I don't know. Okay, I actually should lean towards this side because
Pristine construction.
set up. He definitely has shatter, bro. 100%. And it's a freaking cast time, so it's gonna be freaking hard to. Shatter me. He's gonna shatter, he's gonna shatter! Watch out, watch out! Does it not even dislodge him or slow him down? Does he pin? Okay, honest question. No hate. Does it just? Is he just because a lot of the other boops slow him down, kind of knock him back, and then he keeps going. It didn't even slow him. Okay, good to know identity. He didn't even move. And he still has shatter. That was a bad shield. I think I'm getting baited to shoot this Ryan too much. But I think we might just lose. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have. It's fine. It's fine to lose this. It's really fine. We get trades.
This cannot stain my record.
It's hard to be an Iron Man in Rage Bait World. True, I respect that actually.
Crystalline perfection.
My ultimate is charged.
Take them out.
YouTube chat is brain rotting as usual. Frick. Ryan should die for this, maybe? I'm gonna lose it. I'm getting pinned by every single pin. And Ryan lives? Okay, no, Ryan doesn't live. Freaking somebody, I read YouTube chat and somebody goes, even Jane was GM. I'm just like, alright, dude. I don't even want to, I can't even bother. I need to like one of those like Clockwork Orange reprogramming devices to answer people's questions. So these. Whoops. It's actually insane if she loses. Nice. That might be worth it versus the Rhine. I'm here. Guys. We have to back off. We actually have to back off now. We have close spawns, but I think they have good spawns as well. Maybe not, actually. Dude, if I get latencied again one more time, I'm gonna lose it. Oh, I'm gonna go insane.
They've taken possession of the robot.
Yeah, I'm honestly, I'm getting too distracted. I'm too distracted.
Perhaps still room for refinement.
Insane kill from Genji. Can we touch? Maybe I should have gone a fast tank here, to be honest with you guys. It sucks.
Take you where you need to go.
Perfection at work. Over there. A volatile creation.
Oh, they have good spawn. Oopsies. That's actually, I wonder if that's actually good. Because we could take this fight earlier and then maybe steal lead before they... You get what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe I'm going crazy.
This is brilliant. Step back.
Okay. Should be okay. I'm having a really hard time winning this thing straight through, I'm not gonna lie. You guys should stop looking at the Rhine. No. No, Chow. It's not even good. Like, frick, man. It wasn't even a good play either, because I don't think that's gonna clutch that. And also, she could just TP.
No mistakes, only progress.
Oh no, there was my wall slam opportunity. Needed to live there longer. Maybe hit the wall slam off of the shield. Ah, frick, man.
I'll draw up a new proposal.
Yeah, good trade, I guess.
How dazzling. Enemy force
Enemies pushing the barricade. Come over here with it. Come here for
you.
No.
I am escorting the robot. Divine perfection.
Freya's in the back line here. I got her.
Crystalline the best. Take them to push any further.
Don't get in my way.
Easy, all right?
Push bots on the move.
Overtime.
Okay.
We're at the end.
Winnable. We need 2 fights. We need 2 fights.
Enemy's gone. Help me.
Sharp as words.
Clear that angle. That's actually pretty deep fan there. I don't know if we can do anything with that.
A
killed it, man. Shoot, they were so close. They just blew it all at once. It's a good try. Dude, wait. Wow, okay. Classic. Yeah, it was we needed to win that angle harder. Wow. Okay. Inappropriate communication. I'm telling teacher. Wall slam perk is a gimmick and pretty much dismissed it. I mean, it's situational for sure, but I mean, every single time I could have wall slammed that Rhine there, like every single time. So I think it is pretty situational. I think the other perk is really good, but yeah, I think it's okay. I think like that's a great situation.
Select your hero.
The Rhine matchup is definitely tough though, for sure, because you don't do enough DPS to break shield. If you don't get the wall slam, he runs you over, and his shadow dominates you. It feels like playing versus Sigma, but it's very similar to Sigma, but it's even harder to continue to manage your shield because it's like an all in or nothing. I think she's probably stronger than Sigma in a vacuum right now, but.
Now traveling to Busan.
What if the Berry Bash? I mean, the Berry Bash is fine. It does stun, like rock, yeah.
The perfect world is shaped by my hand.
Still yourselves, and we'll all live with our lives.
Take care of each other out there.
When the blood runs.
What you do against shield carriers, Dominant? What do you mean? Same you do with any character. I'm not sure I understand.
4, 3, 2.
This looks like an actual plat lobby here. Got a platinum support? Maybe not.
I spotted a foe. Behind me now.
Careful, we're outnumbered. Move away from the point.
You're trying to make me sweat.
Oh, I thought I had shield. My bad. This is a really bad dominant point, I think. I think the other two will be okay. You ever play with Guitar in stream? Not really. Unless I'm playing Shake Hands of Danger. Yeah, definitely a weird fight start. Too deep at the shield. I feel the... Bro, I'm getting melted. Oh man. I know I didn't compete in MMA. I coached it, but I didn't. I had enough concussions and football, man. Way too many concussions. Whoops. Let's clear this lane out here. There you go. I actually don't know if that's a correct perk either. Set up, shoot. Can we time out trolls? What's going on? Who's trolling? To each their own. I just want to explain Spyloy's plat. I've already explained it many times. Rank reset. Haven't played tank since Masters in season 14. Hasn't been any reason to. But I mean, it doesn't really matter. Nice. Stall point. Nice. Alright, Moira room forever. DPS rank was Masters, because that's the last hero that I played in Masters. I like to play towards point here, I think. Well, but I generally don't play past Masters for any character because it would take too much commitment, and only for new heroes. And for even like right now, I'm mostly just playing for fun. I've talked about how the way we're gonna have to change things for coaching cadence. I think these shields might be a bit wasted. No, I guess Freya's shooting at me. Obviously vaping. Nice.
The sky. Constructing my barrier. Let the kitsune guide you.
Score 1.
Stefano always talking to Alec, investigating his claims. Yes. Yeah, I mean you just we've had this conversation a lot of times.
Follow my
But
lead, dear.
to be high rank in
The
Overwatch
punishment for
takes a lot of
defiance
effort
is
and time.
quite
It doesn't. It's
severe.
not about the knowledge. I know a lot of stupid people that are high ranked. So, being a coach only tells you the path to get to high rank because you know the path, and which is why I always have success whenever I climb the Masters. But it doesn't make it easy. It doesn't mean that if you don't play the game, you don't get high ranks. It's all that. So.
1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
So you're not. Knowledge doesn't entitle you to being good at anything, especially if there's mechanical and skill involved. It's not the case with chess, but this certainly would be more so the case in chess. Overwatch is not chess. I did too soon. Shoot, my bad. Yeah, even chess, frankly, but anything that has any sort of mechanics or speed involved is totally different.
I refuse to abide.
Do you have CTE, you reckon? Listen, buddy, you can't go... Okay. If this guy isn't trolling, it's definitely some of the more amusing questions I've had. Honestly, it's kind of funny. I don't even know if I should be throwing it at him though, you know? Oh, we got him. Why did he not heal? What the frick? Did the soldier just melt him that badly? That's way too deep. But I need to deal with this. Oh, Oh dear, I'm trolling. You know what's weird? You guys notice that the sound design of Dominus thing makes it sound as if you hit it even when you don't? You guys know what I'm talking about? You guys know what I'm talking about, right? I'm not crazy, right? Like, I swear I hit it every time, and I'm like, oh, I didn't hit it. Need to get out. Dead. That's my bad. Shoot, man. We lost point as well.
I've no
That's alright.
room for error. Imprudent to go in alone, I suspect. Crystalline perfection.
Don't get hooked. Don't get hooked. 3, 2. Unironically shooting Hog right now. That's unfortunate. I'm giving up this space here, which is a gamble. I'm not gonna lie.
Follow suit now.
I knew it was gonna happen. I shouldn't have done that. Ugh. Oh, frick, he's in here.
I never lose a spot.
I think we're gonna catch somebody trying to touch here. Oh. They're gonna touch, bro. We can't end this. Oh, GG's. Chinity AC. Maybe we'll raid Chinity AC after this.
Play of the game.
The Steam forums are watching, seeing all 4s 50-50 and engagement optimized threads because yeah. Trust me, I used to peruse the Blizzard forums back in like 2018. Bro, that stuff is crazy. You think it's bad nowadays? Back then it was insane. Insane. Grinding rank to VOD review in terms of time commitment? Ooh. 10 to 1, maybe?
Select your hero.
So like, yeah, probably 10 to 1 would be my guess. Maybe even bigger, like 12 to 1, 15 to 1, something like that. Depends.
Select heroes to ban.
Something like that. Kovacs does improve game mechanics. Yeah, for sure. I recommend Kovacs to a lot of my new players that are going to PC as well. But I think it's like one of those things that like has fall off after you've spent like years playing PC, and or if you've spent or if you've already corrected a lot of your same mechanics. Kovacs is good. The biggest reason why I like Kovacs is because it gamifies the thing. It makes it really fun to grind. But the downside is that people get like way too cooked with it. What should I play, y'all? Should we do more Malga? I guess we'll just do Malga because I'm not playing freaking Winston in this map. But people get like super addicted to the aim training side of things, which is there's nothing wrong with that if that's what you want, but that's not going to necessarily make you a better Overwatch player eventually. But I do think it's like anything else. It has its upsides and downsides, and saying that's a bad tool for Overwatch I think is really stupid. And saying that's the best way to play Overwatch mechanically all the time is also stupid. No Hog. I don't really think Hog is just a horrible hero, honestly. Yeah, I like Kovacs for the fact that it's just more fun.
Capture the objective.
You'll be safer if you stick with me.
That was interesting. Maybe she might have messed it up. I think she must have messed it up. I'm okay.
Just a little pick-me-up.
That was weird. I swear he had a red outline there for a second. Make some noise, distract, don't get knifed. Back off, wait for... And play for a bit more risk. Oh gosh.
Let's put that rain to use.
So yeah, we've still kept point, which is huge. Okay, whose mechanics are worse? Actually, it might not be mine. Hard as it to believe. Poop. I took too much damage on the soldier commitment there. If we'd been more decisive, I think we would have been fine there. I was too slow in my commit, so I lost like 150, 200 HP necessarily. Tracer's on the angle here.
Fight's almost ready.
Keep trying, buddy. It'll work. Guys. Good try. I almost got me. I mean, I listen, I appreciate it. We're trying. No cardiac, so I can't hit here. It's just really funny. It's like we're trying. I think we have enough ults to match their queen ult. We have to be careful with queen, but I think this is the play here. Huge bomb. Oh, what percentage would you place yourself intellect-wise? Listen, you're either looks maxing, Mog maxing me. Are you trolling me? What percent would I place myself intellect-wise? I think the last time I checked my IQ, back in like high school, because of course every high schooler, I was like 130 on an online IQ test. Take that as you will. But IQ isn't even an intellect or an IQ. It's like more of like a problem-solving thing, and a very specific type of problem too. So I would say definitely, I would say the 99th percentile guys, right? I think that's how that percentage works, right? My mom said it was a 99% time. I think she meant that as a compliment. What do you guys say? Oh! Okay. Yeah. She conked me. No, thank you. I'm good. Thank you, though. Thank you. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm just gonna get the mega here, buddy. Thank you for the help, though. Bro said 130. What? You asked, and I was like, okay, like.
That's better.
That was a mistake. I need to open up an angle here. What am I doing? I feel like the space is here. I'm getting pretty hard chase. Oh no, I didn't mean to cancel that. The space is there. We're just not following off of it. Which is fine. We just have to be patient. Shall scare her, run past her. Oh, I didn't realize how low I was. Frick. Yeah, we just don't have any damage from anybody, really. We're cleaning it up eventually now, maybe, but it's not even a bad map for these guys either. This is like a really good point for these boys. Not as good as you can get, anyway. Oh dear. Chat, don't hate. Might be dead. That nade from the ult screwed me up. I honestly wonder if I should have just disengaged there. That was poor play from me there. There you go. Come on.
Forced retirement does wonders.
I don't know. I think leaning left side's the play. I really do. I think leaning left side's the play. I like this best. Maybe a little sneaky peeky underneath. Might actually do that. Okay, that was a little messy there. Oof. Nice, Suzu already, Wraith. Let's cook. Because of the support ult situation. Wait, How did that not set her on fire? Frick. I canceled the run and I couldn't decide whether I wanted to go for the kill or not. Oh, we didn't even use our ults. No. Poop. That's kind of concerning, man, because that should be free low for both Cat, Ashe, Zen, the whole 9 yards.
Want to see me throw Bob like a basketball?
When are you getting your funny minion emotes? Bro, I couldn't figure it out. At least not within 5 minutes. I actually tried to do it this... Okay. Now, depending on how this third fight goes, we might get a big juicy slam, or I might die instantly. Let's find out.
5, 4, 3,
What's up, Kashu?
2, 1.
Welcome, welcome.
Round 3. Capture the objective.
That didn't work. Alright, here we go. Okay. The javelin spin with the Reaper is what killed me there. But Orisa versus Malga is not a bad matchup, because you can lifesteal straight through Fortify. As you guys can see. Oops, that did not work. Aura. Why I'm taking too much damage here. Like, seriously, I feel like I'm in front of my supports, but I might not be. That was like pre-fight poke that put me in a snowball in the wrong direction. You guys see what I'm saying, right? Like, what was my BAP and Cat doing before the fight started? I didn't even look at the, I didn't even check my backline there.
Let's take things off.
Frick, man. Well, she took a shield, which is good. Ish. Yeah. Nope. That's criminal. I can't live that. That is a Kitsune. No, Faros won. Okay, Kitsune down. That's the scariest ult. Maybe even scarier than Juno. I don't know. We have Death Blossom, which is actually pretty good in this point. Not great versus their composition, but it's okay. 2. Suzu and I went for it. Oh, we got dodged. I'm surprised that hit that many people. Sure, buddy. That was the best Dawson of all time. We angle maxed him. We got him. Nice. Nice. Good job. Scary though. Scary. That round was always going to be our hardest round with our hero pool, with my hero, and but we should have won that second round.
Play of the game.
Now the player's a ball player at heart. Why do you be passive aggressive in chat when you're 17 and 12 and I'm 35 and 9? Like, even I know stats don't matter that much, right? Obviously, we've already talked. But like the plat player doesn't know that. Maybe he wasn't being passive aggressive. Do you think EDR is good? Yeah, I think she's still good. I think she's still gonna be good as long as she maintains those check team chat earlier. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Malgo, what are you? I mean, what do you want me to do? Stand in front of the freaking Orisa Reaper? Like, Orisa's fine, but she javelin spins, like you said, still there, and I just melt. Like, I'd explode. And even then, I'm screwing up. I had to, like, try to angle max a little bit there so that they had to chase me a little bit. Yeah, maybe the plat player watches me, that's more true. Yeah. We need a shield tank. Yeah, it was hilarious to me that their freaking, not hilarious, I guess, but their Orisa chose javelin or shield, which is like, that's pretty funny, because it's like that freaking that losing that shield or losing that javelin spin is actually insane, because that's the hardest part of the matchup for me, right? So, all right, GG's guys, fun streak, fun to play tank, even when we're screwing around. Good podcast was fun. So I guess I'll see you guys on Tuesday. I don't really know what the plan is next week. We have a lot of stuff to do. Yeah, we'll go from there. So, all right, GG's y'all. Custer rate? Nah. Let's rate the hog player. I think it's the guy from Busan. GG's y'all. I'll see you guys later. See you Twitch and YouTube as well. Cheers y'all. Bye bye.